Oh fuck. Ooh. Oh, I'm so sorry. Fuck. Took me by surprise. Sorry. Oh god, my neck.
Coming for a photo and stay.
Oh my god, I love this. Hold on. You look like Mark Zuckerberg. You look like Mark Zuckerberg. Short head.
You believe this is the only universe. It's not just...
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that who I think it is? Oh my god, it's Jason Statham with hair. I thought he never had any hair. I thought he was just hairless. Oh my god, that's so cool. Sorry, I'm just basking in the moment. Alright, senpai, you can come out now.
Fuck.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
It's just
no, I fucking can't.
Go that way, go that way.
Go upstairs.
Upstairs too. Upstairs closet or
No,
something.
it's not gonna count. Don't take a picture, it's not gonna work. Keep running.
Taking a picture of you? You're just kidding me. He's going around the
You got him. Fuck. Alright, we'll see you on the other side. Oh my god. I knew this was gonna happen. Oh, it's a fire hydrant. Man, that's embarrassing.
Oh, that was traumatic. I never want to go in that room again.
Yeah, that dark room can fuck off. How expensive it is to install lights in your freaking industry building.
I don't know if this is an industry building. I think this is more of a mine.
Imagine having to go to work in total darkness. That would suck ass.
Whisper, please.
Mining away.
Alright, so I'm gonna start grabbing some branches and some stones. Oh, there's stone.
Am I in?
Give someone money, major pog. Yeah, dude. Give me
I wonder
free
if I
money.
can do it now. I've been practicing my part-time phrase, but I'm not quite there yet, I think. Hold on.
No, that's actually pretty on point.
Thank you. So you can say it's pretty pod. Alright, I'll
I
stop.
don't want to say
I'll
that.
stop. I'll stop. Oh no, really? Are you fucking serious? I'm so ashamed. I ran into a wall. I ran into a fucking wall. Hi, Vince. I ran into a fucking wall. How are you doing? I ran into a fucking wall. I think Michael needs a bit of, he needs to cool down. I think he might have lost the plot here. Are you okay, Michael? Do you need some assistance? Yeah, I think he has no head. We will be starting shortly. Thank you. Your patience. Oh god, morning voice. I'm surprised nobody got horribly burnt. Hold on, is he eating that with the skin? No. You don't do that. You just don't. Unless you're a pirate in the Sea of Thieves. Hey you. Enjoying the video so far. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. And hit that bell as well. It really helps. Thank you so much. And now, on with the show. I'm going to stand the clown to deliver flowers. I'm up. I'm up. Oh my god. I can't believe how often I snoozed my alarm this morning. Yes. Yes, we are, Kemme. Yes, we are. You guys voted for that one. Also, my voice is a bit fucked this morning. I don't know why. Did I talk too much? Thank you for the whole CSB. And I'm happy to hear that. If people can find inspiration in my outfits, that's already a pretty cool thing. Although I went with something very simple today. Nothing beats a hoodie. And to just quickly tie your hair. What I mean quickly. These pigtails took me a bit longer. But still. It's fine. Hope everybody slept well. I did. Maybe a little bit too much. Oh, there you go, Sky. Sounds like a good day. I mean, you dropped by at least, Super. Maybe you'll get back before school is over. Or maybe afterwards. I'm not sure how long this stream is gonna be like. We're going back to the Painscreek killings. So this might be either frustrating or we're gonna get a breakthrough because we got stuck last night. Hey Dad, good morning. Also, hi Crasher, hi Shiru. Hey Devin, what's up? I think I said hi to Super as well. Yes, and hi ASB. Also, nice new 10k bit badge. That. Looks really neat. Oh yeah, that's what I forgot. I forgot and did not make myself any iced coffee today. Because I'm a forgetful person. Hey Tass, good morning. So where did my music go? Nightbot stumbled. There we go, now it's back. Yeah. We have 2 keys. We don't know where they go. We haven't been able to find where these 2 people live. So that's what we're gonna be trying to figure out today. Yep, I mean... Oh yeah, I should probably switch to just chatting for a bit. That's a good idea. Alright, so I put the tracking back. But it's possible this will be scuffy. Because I think my trackers are not as good as they once were. So if I fly up in the air or if my hands start moving around, it's the tracking. And until I can figure out what's exactly doing this, I'm shit out of luck. And I mean, I could always go back to only facial tracking. But I don't know. It doesn't feel like the same. I like having my hands and head movement. But I really like the facial tracking though. So if it turns out that's the thing causing interference, I will be in quite the dilly of a pickle. Because I feel like that's what's probably the most likely explanation. I mean, I guess that's how your body works, guy. I'm the same way but with alcohol. Alcohol makes me a very, very sleepy alien. I mean, that's not happened yet, Kame, so count your lucky stars. Hey, good morning, Poison. How are you doing this morning? I'm still not woken up yet. Oh. Hey, Stefan, thank you so much for the follow, welcome. We're chilling a bit before we start, or should I say we resume, our investigation in the Painscreek killings. So far, we don't have enough information to make an educated guess. I find that a bit hard to believe, Stefan. If you go out at midnight, it's nighttime. Nobody's around. So, unless you were sleepwalking, then that's another whole pair of shorts. You think the butler did it, Tess? I mean, it's possible. It's possible. Could be anyone at this point, we don't know. Yes, there is a butler. I forget his name. Oh, you wake up at 5 a.m. for school, so it's dark out. Alright, then I can see that happening. That must have been a relief and also a disappointment. Because you're up now. No, the butler's name is not Alfred. I wish. Could make so many Batman jokes. Hey, Man Cave, what's up? Good to see you again. How have you been? Hey, Moonlight. Good morning. So, for now, the tracking seems to be holding. We're not only just chatting, I'm also troubleshooting an issue with my tracking. Welcome. All things are good, Man Cave. Trying to, as I said, troubleshoot a little issue I've been having with my trackers. But only when I'm doing streams, not when I'm on VR chat, so I feel like it might be my new facial tracking interfering with it. But that's kind of a thing I cannot fix, because they both use infrared lights. So if I find a cave and a batsuit, I'm going to lose my fucking shit. That's for sure, Kemi. Do I have a favorite color? Well, I mean, I really like purple. And green. But then again, I might be a little bit biased. Good choices, Moonlight. Good choices. Purple gang. No, it's one of my skin stripes. But yes, I can see why some people might get confused. Alright, let's see if I can get the tracking to fuck up. If I move my hands around a lot, sometimes it does it. Nope. It's still fine until it isn't. This makes no sense. Alright, well, my hair right now is purple, Thrasher. Just to give you an idea. It's a bluish purple, but it's still a purple. Okay, so anything you guys want to talk about today? I'm not too sure what I want to talk about. There's nothing much that's happening, at least nothing that I can or want to talk about. We talked about everything I wanted yesterday. So I feel like this will be a short just chatting portion and we might just head straight into the Painscreek killings. That's a dangerous game, Demi. Don't do it too often, and you will not like the results if you do. Yeah, VWord can be difficult to use sometimes, Tess. That's why I recommend getting the base done in VWord, and then moving to Blender. That's a good thing to learn as well. But yeah, you need to get some sleep, Sky. A sleep schedule is important. So you can't let that fly all over the place. That's not good. Because it's going to catch up with you someday. Maybe not today. Maybe not this week. But someday. I mean, a lot of what takes someone out of the MMD-looking state, class, is not only the mesh. More importantly, it's the textures. So you should probably give them another look-see if you want to get that V-word look out. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the V-word look. It's just that if that is your objective, that would be my recommendation to you. I mean, yeah. Depends how bad your laptop is, Sky. Because most of the heavy lifting is done on the iPhone itself. So the only thing the facial tracking receives is the data on your PC. It's fine. It's a work in progress, Pass. Just take your time. And yes, Sky, unfortunately, right now, it's not the time to build a PC. It's like the worst. It's never been the worst time to build a PC in the last, like, 40 years. I'm not kidding. It's awful. You're going to pay way, way more for every little piece you buy. So until this whole pandemic shortage is fixed, stick with your laptop. You'll save some money. Oh, webcam connected to your laptop. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's a bit more resource intensive. So you're going to notice some issues. Especially if you're trying to stream as well, because streaming, if you don't have a good PC, can be very resource heavy as well. So yeah, people don't realize that being a VTuber can be a very, very expensive hobby. Because everything takes a lot of resource power. It's fine, Jimmy. Happens to all of us. Yeah, it's like it's a perfect storm right now, Thrasher. Crypto mining has never been this lucrative. Silicon shortage, because of the pandemic, have made everybody scramble. Although I hear the most impacted industry right now is not PCs, it's car manufacturers. Because they need that silicon to build those cars apparently now. Because every car is smart. So that's fucking them up. So you put all these things together. You also put the fact that people in quarantine want a better PC now because PC gaming is all the rage. And you've got the perfect storm for bullshit prices on graphics cards. Like for example, you can buy a 3080 at MSRP for about $500, but the price on the market right now is $2,000. It's nuts. It's insane. I paid $1,200 for my 1080 Ti almost 3 years ago. And I can still probably sell it for that price right now because of the shortage. Just goes to show you, everything's fucked. Now I feel like you should probably just wait, Sky. you would probably save way more money. Because laptops right now is not where it's at. Not by a long shot. Good one, Kemi. I do hope you have a good relationship with your manager. Because otherwise that might be taken as sass. And some people don't react well to it. And if you think PCs are overpriced right now, laptops are... Wait. Hey Dad, are laptops overpriced right now or are they correctly priced? What do you think? I don't think laptop hardware makes for good crypto mining stuff, so maybe the laptop industry has been spared. I'm not sure. It's possible. I'd avoid gaming on a laptop unless you have no choice. Yeah, words of wisdom right there. And that is doing the bit comfy. Alright, go get some sleep, Sky. Love you too. Have a good rest, okay? Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, gaming on laptops is a great way to heat your apartment. Other than that, I cannot recommend it. I cannot recommend it. Well then, in that case, Kame, you might have taken a little bit of a risk. So keep an eye out on that person now. And if they act a little bit weird around you, they might have been insulted. I mean, I don't say laptops are bad for gaming, I just say they're not very cost efficient. And the only reason they would be more cost efficient right now is because of the computer parts price hike for everything else. So that kinda doesn't really work, does it? Yeah, I'll admit, Kame. That's a fair point. That's the type of word reserved for a fussy 8-year-old. So I guess we'll see what happens. And then fast forward to 2 months later. Can't believe I lost my job over that comment. No, I'm dramatizing. Because that's one of my problems. Catastrophic thinking. When something can go on, my mind sometimes imagines it. And it gets stuck in my brain. Like, for example, I'll be walking down some stairs. And then my brain will conjure up images of me falling down said stairs. With a loud noise. And it's hard to not think about that when I'm going downstairs, but, you know, that's how my brain works. Hey, Omega. I see you, as well. Hey, Ben. Yeah, that's, I heard. It's great news. That means, we get to attend E3. And not go bankrupt. For hotels. Or catch crud. Because you shook one too many hands. No, I mean, it's still true, Thrasher. It's still true. And sorry, Moonlight. Oh, that's good, that's good. How are you liking the game so far, Media? Hey, good morning, Miku. How are you doing? I mean, yeah, that's fair, Kame, that's fair. Your self is more important. Always. That's what I say to people. If you can't afford to support me financially, no worries. It's fine. Don't worry about it. There's multiple ways of supporting me for free. Like, for example, what you're doing right now and watching me. That helps a lot. Also, hi, Ken. Sorry, chat moves a bit too quickly. Almost missed your message. Good morning. Or from what you just said, it's probably evening over there. Sounds good, Super. I forgot to get myself a cup of iced coffee, so it's too late for me. But it's not too late for you. Go get him, champ. Alright, fair enough, Moonlight. I'll take a look at it after the stream if it's okay. I mean, it was a little bit busted in World as well, Crusher. I feel like. No, it's fine, Jemmy. As I said, I'm overreacting. I'm sure she's not even thinking about it anymore. So it's fine. And yes, we have a mystery to solve. Or in my case, I'm probably going to be flailing around, going, who did it? Who did it? Where am I? Where do I need to go? I don't understand shit. Panic, alien flailing. Because right now we have no leads. We're learning about the environment. But we have no leads. We got 2 keys leading to places we don't know. That's it. Yeah, I mean, that's the fun of going in blind until it's not fun anymore. And then you're just like, why am I so dumb? Why? I mean, I know that one of the keys is for Derek's, the chauffeur's house. And the other key is for Wanda's house. But I don't know where they live. And there's like 50 houses in this town. So I feel like we're gonna have to do the classic. Try the keys on every fucking door. If we get really stuck. I mean, that's fair, media. I used to alternate between those hunting horns and sword and shield for myself. Oh, there I go. Whoop, I'm back. What the fuck? Rockers, wake up. Hey, Sarah. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Hope you had a good weekend. I sure did. Yeah, Trackers had a hiccup. As I said, this stream is gonna be stuffed because I'm trying to figure out what's causing this. Because I've been playing VR chat on weekends and not having any tracking issues. And yet, when I sit here, tracking goes wonky sometimes. So I feel like this might be something related to my facial tracking because, like my VR trackers, they both use infrared lights. Oh my god, Sarah. Get some sleep. Get some sleep. I appreciate you dropping by though, but please, don't fuck up your sleep schedule for my sake. Oh my god, Sarah. Stop, you're going to make me blush. Alright, let me see if I can fix this a little bit. Because I had another idea I could use. So one of my tricks was I could try disabling the leg and hip placement. So that means I would not shoot up in the air, but unfortunately, my hands would. I mean, I think. You know what? Let's try it. I want to try it. Alright, let's see. So if I don't apply lower body, what happens here? Alright, let me try something. Because at first I was gonna say my hands might shoot up, but they might not. they might actually not. Alright. No, that doesn't work. I mean, it kind of drifts around a lot. Because if I move it, it moves around. That's kind of weird. Alright, I'll try this for a little bit. We'll see how this looks. Oh yeah, Spina. I'm doing good. Oh yeah, I mean, I don't want to ruin the party for you, Falstrad. But the internet is ass everywhere. It is. The only thing that changes are the packages and the name. But yeah, for example, I had some similar issues with my provider. Because I tried uploading about 7 or 8 videos to YouTube at once. And then ever since I done that, my internet was all weird and shit until I had to restart my router. So I'm not sure why. I'm not sure why. Okay, so this is not ideal. Because it doesn't track me in space. But it keeps my general place. So this might be a good solution, because even if the tracking fucks up, the position I am in just scales. So even if I lose tracking and go up in the air, as long as my head is at the same space compared to my hands, they will stay in space. So I feel like this is a good compromise. Hold on. I feel like I can still get some options in here. Give me a sec. It's moving me around. I don't know which one I like better. Because this one feels like I'm moving around. But this one... This one moves my hand when I lean. But it feels probably a little bit more realistic. Alright, let's try this one for now. I mean, that's what this is, trial and error. That's for sure. Oh god. Alright, I pay $100 Canadian for my internet. But I get 400 download and 50 upload. But yeah, nobody believes in upload speeds, which is a shame because I need it to upload to YouTube. You know, just saying. Alright, this seems a little bit more stable. But yeah, that's the thing with internet. My hope is that the the, well, yeah. Hold on. Am I facing people now? Is this appropriate? It is. Alright, good. Yeah, upload is important, but not as much as download, especially when you play a lot of games that are online. But yeah, upload is important if you create content. That's usually what stops you from uploading a lot of big videos. So that's been my biggest issue with my VOD channel. And yes, Hank, fiber is the future. How you doing, by the way? Well, yeah, so we're gonna be playing Painscreek Killing in just a little bit. So the investigation continues. Oop, did it move me around a bit? That's weird. Alright, sounds good, Hank. Hi, World Cry, what's up? Or is it World 3? But, I mean, that's the thing though. I feel like once the internet satellites, by satellites like what Tesla is doing, once that starts getting some traction, it might force the landline ISPs to fix their shit. Because right now they have no motivation to. They have the regulators by the balls. Or should I say by the wallets. So we have no influence over them. So why would they change? They have no reason to. I'm not even sure at that point, Ospino. It would not even surprise me even a little bit. Oh my god, Kame. That's quite a mental image. I'm guessing you're talking about Wi-Fi. That Wi-Fi can be very trashed. Alright, post them in show and tells. I'm curious. We can see it after the stream. Hey, Wolf. But yeah, hopefully the internet will improve over time. At least the ISPs will. Or maybe they won't. Maybe they won't. Oh well. Such is life. Alright, so I just noticed there's a limit to how much I can turn, so if I turn like this, so that's a limit of this, that's for sure. But other than that, it's fine. It doesn't fuck up as much. But I don't think it looks as good. I don't think it looks as good. Yeah, you know what would help with that poison? Make sure you have a router that can have both 2.4 and 5 gigahertz bands. Because that way you can split up the traffic and use a less used band to reduce interference. So your Wi-Fi would have increased speeds. Most modern routers have that now, but it might be worth looking into. Wait, pain meds. What happened to your legs? So hi, Wall. What's up? Good morning. Alright, so I'm testing alternative tracking solutions here to fix my tracking issues. So, I mean, this looks okay, but the problem I'm having is that this is the most I can turn. So this is quite limiting. I'm not sure why. Oh yeah, the mowing of the lawn thing. I mean, they're already out poison. I'm just trying to figure out if it's worth the investment or not. Alright, so this one doesn't jump everywhere. But I don't think I can turn around too much. Let's see if I can fix that. Hold on. Welcome to troubleshooting the stream. Alright. So if I go into my settings in VC Face, and I do track the... Can I turn around more? No, I can't. Okay. So that's not it. That's not it. If I apply lower body. Nope. Wait, where the fuck am I now? I need to stop messing with these options. Dear Lord. Wait, what the fuck is... What's wrong with these things? It's like, oh no, I'm spinning around. Totally not stuff. What is my life? Why do I do this? Yeah, exactly. Tick, tock, tick, tock. Holy shit. I'm gonna puke. Alright, how do I reset my... How do I get back to sensible tracking here? Well, that's embarrassing. Let's see, too many options. Oh yeah, reset position. Alright, did it work now? Nope, it's still... okay. Okay. I'll be right back. I need to fix this. I mean, on the other... If you want the Vtuber backstream. Alright. Let's just reset. Hey, Bagaran, long time no see, how have you been? No, now I switched to VC Face. And it's giving me some trouble this morning. Because I'm trying to fix a weird bug I've been having. Because my tracking, when it loses connection, because my trackers are getting old, it resets my position somewhere else, so I keep moving around. I don't want to. So I'm trying to find a way to lock me down in space, so I don't go flying off all the time. So we're kinda troubleshooting that now. The only thing I'm not sure about. Yeah, I can rotate the spine and chest. What about the head though? Yeah, head and neck is being tracked, but I don't know why it only tracks like 180 degrees. This makes no sense. Nope, still does it. Don't mind me, just troubleshooting. Yeah, and it's fucking up my whole setup, Crasher, exactly. I'm doing pretty good, veteran. Having a chill Tuesday morning slash afternoon. But yeah, so I mean, do I really need 180 degrees, more than 180 degrees? I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. Alright, let's make me reappear here. Boof. Where am I? Ah. Bye. Alright, so for now it feels like the best solution is just to turn off the, the lower body, so I can't rotate my head more than this. So it's only a matter of trying to rotate my head in a way that the hands are in the correct position. So it's kind of a weird thing. Also, good morning, Delta. No, we don't have many leads so far, Delta. We're a little bit stuck. Sorry. Hopefully we can remediate that problem. Okay, so this tracking method should work better, because even if I lose tracking, I will not shoot up into space. But yes, the limitation is the 180 degree head turning. Not even that. It's like, I mean, it's not that bad. That should do. That should do. Can't really lean too much. So I have to be careful, because if I lean too much on one side, it puts my hands out of sync, I think. Because now, no wait, they're still here. Okay, no, that's fine. Alright. So that's good. It looks stable now. Yeah, I know, Thrasher. I thought we would be starting early. Turns out we didn't. Oh, fuck. I mean, okay, so it's still tracker as well. So I have my head tracker on my forehead and on my wrists. And I'm using VC Face as a server to receive data from both VMC for the VR tracking and Wardio for the iPhone tracking. So I can do things like this. And also keep my VR trackers. Yes, I do. Well, I've made the Visemes myself, because you need 52 different Visemes for the Apple iPhone facial tracking. So it took me 2 weeks to get it done, and then 2 additional weeks of work to add it to all my models. But yes, funny faces. Go burr. But the good news is, if people think I did a good enough job, I can do it for them. I mean, for a price. So apparently it's very lucrative right now to do it. People are paying around $500 for that. So I could make some extra money because now I'm full-time on content creation, so I could use the cash. No, actually, I might be able to use the leap motion now with this tracking concession. Let's see if it works. I mean, it causes some interference then, because I tried a little test. Alright, so allow me to show you. So if I turn on the tracking for the fingies. Alright, tracking's on. So if I do something like this, it's fine. But if I put my wrist up to the tracker, to the hand tracker, see? It jumps around a bit. So it doesn't do it too often. Hey Angel, what's up? I feel like the worst problem I'm having right now is the jumping up into the air thing when my tracker loses connection and comes back up and then I end up in the sky. So we'll see. But yes, hi Angel. So I feel like this might be the best compromise. So I can't move around as much, but I still have plenty of control over myself. It's just that if I try turning my head more than 180 degrees, my hands move around and my viewpoint changes. For example, allow me to demonstrate. Now see, I'm still looking forward. Oh, tracking fucked up, did you see that? So the only way to make me face forward again is to move my head around until the hands are in front of me. So it's an easy fix. It's an easy fix. And did you see that? My head tracker turned off and back on again. But this time I'm not in the sky. So I think I might have found a solution here. I think I might have found a solution. It's not perfect, it's not what I wanted. But it's good enough. So I can still lean from side to side a little bit. But not too much. But it still works. It still works. We'll probably find the limitations of it eventually. But it's not today. Alright. So I feel like we're ready for the continuation of our investigation. But yeah, that's the thing also. I find the Vtuber tech very interesting. So seeing all these new breakthroughs make things very interesting. And sure, I cannot afford some of the more elegant tracking solutions, like the EdSense bodysuit motion tracking, but I don't have $20,000 laying around. And even if I did, the $500 a month SDK fee is too much. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. I can even do the pod chat face. So I think I have a good handle on it. So I'm probably gonna make a commission page for it, so I can use some of my spare time to make some money out of it. Because I hear the other people doing it are a bit back-ordered right now. What do you mean by that one? What type of bugging out do you mean? Alright, let's get set up and start the game. Alright, so we're gonna put the game here. Also, give me a sec, I'm gonna free up some CPU space. Did you know that the Adobe Task Manager, the Creative Cloud desktop thing, takes like 10% of my CPU? And it's not doing anything right now, so I'm gonna shut it off. It takes even more CPU than my freaking OBS right now, it's funny. Alright, so game start. let's get back into the Painscreek killings. I'm gonna change the game on the stream info. There we go. Ah, thank you, Aspino. Eyelids moving independent of each other, fluttering up and down. Mouth making whatever movement it wasn't without matching the voice. I mean, yeah. Yeah, that took me a lot of tweaking to make it look right. But there's something about the eye tracking you can't, unfortunately. Alright, so I get some fluttering myself. If I try closing my eyes and I'm not in the view of the tracker, for example, I'm closing my eyes now. But if I just put my eyes very small, it gets a little bit confused. It gets worse if I do it on this side. Of course, now it's not doing it. But the worst is when I try to wink. See, it doesn't understand. Unless I'm looking down directly at the tracker. And it still doesn't do it quite correctly. Yeah, we have something similar to wheelchairs, Angel. But they're more like tank treads instead of wheels. Because living underground does not lead itself to very smooth areas. Well, thank you all. Thank you. I'm glad you approve. Alright, so let's go into the game. I just want to make sure that my tracking is aligned correctly. There we go. There we go. I mean, yeah, a good trick for that is to not use, if they're using VC face, don't use the webcam tracking for the mouth movement. They need to use the audio lip sync. It's way, way better. It's what I used when I was using Suva. It matched my mouth to my sounds I was making, which made it pretty nice. All things considered. Alright, so welcome back to the Painscreek killings. Slight hiccup there. But the thing also is that you can still get some weird facial movement when you're talking. Like, for example, if I smile when I talk, it feels like I'm talking through my teeth. Like this, for example. So it's not perfect. Not by a long shot. But the amount of expressiveness I can get, with a little help of some Visines, can make a big difference. Like, for example, you know, hey, good morning, Shark-chan. Wait, what did you do? How did that happen, Kemi? Alright, so once we stop exploring this, the Roberts house, we took some pictures. So we still don't know who did it. We still don't know the code for the security room. We found this code on the side of the church, but we don't know what it opens. Everything we've looked at yet does not give us any information. We found an outline of a body. There's even a safe here. But it's not opened by any codes we know. Well, not a tank. Just a wheelchair on threads. Or if you're a bit more rich, there's also hover chairs. But they're a bit expensive for what they do. Also, there's a bit of a weird distortion effect here. Okay, so that's what was causing this. Yeah, that's much better now. Alright, so the shack in the back was Andrew's shack. We visited his home, but we did not find any clue to what this four code is. So, we don't know what the code is for that. We don't know what it is. So right now the only leads we have is we need to find out where those keys go. So we need to find out where Wanda and where hold on. Who's the name of the butler? No, it's not. It's the chauffeur. So we have the house apartment key to Derek's house and Wanda's house. We don't know where any of them live. We looked at the hospital registry for it. We did not find it. So this was not a successful outing in that regard. No, it doesn't. The only thing it says is this is a house entrance key found in one of the locker in the mansion. It was found in Derek's locker, which makes me believe this is Derek's house key. Found in Painscreek Community Hospital belonged to Wanda. So we don't know where this goes either. Brand new 2.1 megapixel digital camera provided by the company. And this is us, Janet Kelly. My journalist ID. We're in 1999. So there's some limitations to what we can do. Alright, let's go back into town. Door number, I mean, we tried it on all the padlocks we had, Truckshan, and it did not work. Yeah, that would be pretty funny, Kame, but I don't think so. We're playing as a woman, and Ghostface is a man. And we also know their name. If you look at their add-ons, you can see their real name, which is not this one. Alright, so now we need to figure out which door is unlocked by these keys, but we don't know where any of them go. Alright, you have a fun time at work as much as that is hard to do. Enjoy yourself, Poison. Hey, HMS, what's up? And yes, you're right, HMS, it's from the Scream franchise. Well, I mean, the killer from Dead by Daylight is a new killer. They only licensed the mask. They only licensed the mask. So the whole town has been abandoned. Because of, you know, the young people left. The old people got old and died. That's it. And everything is pretty much locked. No, they did, Paka. Also, hi, Paka. Yeah, so people assume that the ghost face from Dead by Daylight is actually from the movies, but they're not. Behavior only bought the rights to the mask itself. They made their own killer underneath it. So it's basically the concept behind Ghostface in Dead by Daylight is it's a journalist reporting on his own murders, going from town to town, getting a job at the newspaper, killing people, and reporting on it. And then when the heat gets too tough, he moves. So it's quite the adventure. Also, there's a time capsule somewhere. And they mentioned it might be in the playground. But I feel like we might need a shovel of some kind to, you know, dig. Yeah, we need a key to get into the post office, Crusher. So that's another thing we need to find, because once we know where everybody lives, that's probably going to save us a lot of problem. Right, so apparently there's a time capsule in one of these places. It's either in the playground or in the cabin over there in the back. Oh my god, it's a mess, that's huge. You're gonna be there a while. So I guess you should get comfy. Well, I mean, it's not in any of the places they mentioned. It's not in any of those places. The place where we saw the ghost earlier, yeah, man, was not near any of the locations that was recommended by the little letter. So that means this is another place where they said the thing could be at. So there's a boarded up well here. We did not find any tools at the hospital. We know Trisha had the key to the cabin. Right, let's look behind the cabin. That's one of the places they said the time capsule might be in. Oh, hi Dust. Yes, we're investigating the murder of Vivian Roberts. It's a cold case in a town that's been abandoned. So we have to find who killed her, why, and what was the murder weapon. We're a journalist. That's the game. The game gives you no hints, no HUD, no nothing. It's a pure investigative game. You have to take your own notes. And you have to look for clues and connect the dots yourself. It's interesting. It's a novel take on investigative games. But right now we're not getting any progress done. We're kinda stuck. Oh yeah, most games these days, HMS, need to be on an SSD. Alright, let's look at my notes. So the other places they said, either the playground, behind the hunting cabin, or the cemetery. Oop. Alright, that did not work out. Yeah, most modern games need an SSD now, so I feel like most people are gonna build their PCs with just SSDs from now on. Because they're getting cheap enough for that to be a viable option. Okay, so this did not pan out. This did not pan out. Right, I'm gonna go back and check the inn real quick. I'm curious. Because that's where we got some more information. Hold on, where's the inn? So the cafe. Yeah, we still need to find something to open this door. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's still expensive, Super, but that's 4 terabytes. If you're careful and have good backup storage solutions, you don't need a 4 terabyte SSD. The 1 or 2 terabyte will be just fine. And then you just uninstall and install things as needed. Alright, let's go back here. I'm gonna go to the end again. I'm gonna check some information to make sure I took the correct picture here. Well, you have to download less stuff, super. Sometimes you have to adjust to things. And it's good to build those habits while you're still young, so you don't get stuck. Also, hold on. Ding. Alright, so there was TV's barbershop. Alright, so there's a little box here. Mr. Morris's house. 19. And is it 19? Because we never found that address. And Mrs. something house. Mrs. Hall's house. 10 Town Center. There's Robert's estate. But that's Rob. Oh, wait. I mean, I know where the photo lab is. I know where the church is. Yeah, I mean, those are some rookie numbers, Angel. No offense. Mrs. Hall and Mr. Morris. Alright, hold on. What's their last name, though? We only get their first name. We don't learn about their... Oh, Wanda Tyler. So it's Derek Tyler. Nope, none of these. It's none of these. And it's also what happened to Stephen Ross, we don't know. He just poofed. And I still can't open this because I need the key to this padlock, which is in the photo lab. So I feel like we're missing something here. And there has to be something we overlooked. Yeah, Paka, we know why the town was abandoned. The young people left after they graduated from their schools, and the old people got old and died. So the town was slowly but surely abandoned over time. It's a fate that many small towns suffer. And this one was no exception. This one was no exception. Alright, so we went to the hospital, we went to the mansion. We could not get into the photography place. The church was a bust. So I feel like we should probably check out the cemetery again. The postal services is locked. Sheriff Outpost was a bust also. So if we just go down Clover Street, that should lead us to the cemetery. Yeah, the murderers also pushed everybody away. Oh wait, there's the barber shop here. That would have been too easy now, wouldn't it? Alright, let's go to the cemetery. Right, that's a lot of space, HMS. Alright, cemetery time. Let's give this another look. So we have Jerry Roberts and Wanda Tyler, Henry Johnson, I'm not sure why that Roberts is over there. But we have Trisha Roberts, the daughter of Vivian, who we are learning about the murder of. So, a lot of her family died. So we don't know whose grave this is. It's an unmarked grave with some fresh flowers on it. So I'm not sure who's in there. It's fine, Angel. It's fine. Yeah, I know, Pacha. Draw down my journalistic integrity. I cannot smash any windows. Alright, so let's see. Yeah, Scott Brooks was the boyfriend of Trisha, and they're both dead. That's like, they were 20 years old. So Scott was 20. Trisha was 19. But the husband is still alive. But from reading his diary, he does not seem like he hated her. Hey Chris, it's not going so well. We're kinda stuck. Yes, I'm missing Magdalene Roberts is the matriarch of the family, the one he was talking about in his diary. And that's Wanda Tyler. But I don't see Derek Tyler in here. And this is Andrew Reed, who died in the fire, who was one of the possible suspects. And this place here is locked. So we need a key to get in here. But we're not gonna find that key, at least not yet. Bon matin, Marek. Comment vas-tu? Alright, so we're shit out of luck. We don't know the house. So this does not open. This keyhole is not interactable. Alright, I'll go take a look inside the church, but I don't feel like we'll find any more information. I have not found that information, Delta. So yes, I feel like finding who was tending the graves might be a good idea. So there's some things left behind here. There's two locked little chests under the seats in the confessional booths. But we don't know the code for it. All we know is that it's 6 numbers. So it could pretty much be anything at this point. We found a message here saying that Scott would stay at the cabin. And there's things on the calendar saying that he met with Trisha often. But that's about it. Yeah, that was the key to the church, Thrasher. That's what gave us access to this place here. Yeah, exactly, Dusk. Let's go from 0 to 9,999,000. That's gonna take forever. Also, we need the storage key here. And the basement is locked, so we can't go up there. We found Scott's room. Maybe if I check in these. Ooh, diary, we forgot that one. Alright. We got a break. We found Scott's diary. Saturday, April 6, 1985. Father Matthew picked me up from the orphanage today. He said I will be staying with him from now on, and I can call him Dad if that's okay with me. On Monday, he will bring me to sign something. He says that after the signing, my name is not just Scott, but Scott Brooks. I'm so glad I now have her home. Friday, May 3rd, 1985. Father Matthew brought me to the attic today. There are so many wooden toys and he made them all himself. He asked me to choose one that I liked. I chose the toy plane. It looked cool. He says he can teach me carpentry when I'm a bit older. He even made a secret space for me in my room so I can put my special treasures inside. I love Father Matthew. The older boys are always bullying me. They called me a bastard child and a weirdo. They said that's why my own parents didn't want me. What does bastard mean? Oh my god, Alspino, that's a deep cut. I mean, that's probably the safe in the wall. Father Matthew says I should be patient, but they threw stones at me. Father Matthew cleaned my wounds. It's painful. Father Matthew told me to forgive and forget. He said they don't know what they're doing. I like Father Matthew, but I hate the boys. July 12, 1985. Trisha defended me today. The boys walked away when she said her dad is going to catch them and put them in jail. I want to be like Trisha's father. I want to be the next Charles Roberts. That way, no one will ever bully me. Sunday, September 15, 1985. So he's like 10 years old at this point. The Rick is always there whenever Trisha invites me to play. He is 5 years older than me. He's like her bodyguard or something like that. So Derek the chauffeur is not that old, is he? He's really good at drawing. He gave me one of his drawings today. He says he only gives drawing to friends. I wish I could draw like him. Maybe I can make a wooden toy car for his next birthday. But that's not a lot of information. The only thing we have is that he hides his toys in the safe here. And this toy has a date here. May 3rd, 1985. So May 3rd would be 0503. Where would that be? What would be the code to my special place? about April 6th? Nope. Maybe it's 0604. What would the code be? The only other thing we tried was this one. Because there's a little number on the edge here, 1203. That's not very safe now, is it? So the calendar stops in 1993. Back in day, moving out, meeting Trisha. Alright, let's try other dates. So you said April 6th. May 3rd is the thing we tried. Let's try another date. July 12th, maybe. So not much information we can glean from this. Maybe it was the year they left. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, so this doesn't give us much more information. Only that there's a place, because there's the story with the date here. This date has to mean something. But what, I don't know. Why would you put the metal safe in a children's room? Alright, so we're shit out of luck for that one. This looks like a secret place. But I can't open it. And that's the old pastor, Father Calvin, that came before. I don't know who that is. Final court appearance, October 1995. Oh shit. Hold on. I returned the tools back to the storage room. Storage room key. Alright, progress. 24/17, those are the only dates marked on the attic. Hold on, I'll try that. I don't think so, Pac, at least I have not found it. Alright, let's try 2417. Nope. Well, shoot. Alright, so now we have the key to the storage room. So let's go test that out. Alright. Alright, here we go. Scott's things. Of course it's locked. Of course. But now we have the Slim Jim. So we cannot access the car. So that's important. That's very, very important. That gives us somewhere else to go. So we still need to find a key for Scott's things. Alright, I'm just gonna try something here. Just because. Alright, so if we can get into the other investigator's car, we might be able to compare notes. So that's huge. That's huge. Alright, now we'll make our way back. Yeah, he did. He checked into the hotel in the town and he never checked out. So that was quite weird. We still don't have his room key. So I'm hoping it's in his car. That should give us a leg up in the investigation. So that means that he probably tried to confront the murderer and got his ass murdered. Because there's been some deaths like the doctor who treated Andrew Reed, one of the possible suspects in this thing, died in his car when it went in the water. Andrew Reed himself died in a fire. And all the other suspects have died as well. Like, Scott is in the graveyard. We don't know what happened to him. Risha, the daughter of the murdered person, also died. So it's just a full-on story of death. Alright, time to Slim Jim. Alright, what do we have here? A little notebook. Yep, Steve Moss, that's the investigator. I think, let's find out. 1997, so this is 2 years after the murders. The investigation progress is slow. I've tried to reach people, but many of them have left Painscreek, and those who still remain are starting to move out. I found some evidence showing that things aren't what they seem. The media didn't have it right. I need to interview some people who worked at the mansion. I've been too wary and haven't reached out yet. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent. Still won't talk to him yet. I have to visit St. Patrick's Orphanage tomorrow. It's a day drive from here. I know Scott found something there. There's something not quite right with all of this. Vivian married Charles in 1971. After the marriage, she became vice president of the Roberts Mining Company. It went into a slump after the mining accident in '73, but her resilience, not give up, led to her rebuilding the company from the ground up. She supported local businesses such as Painscreek Community Hospital to revitalize the small village. Just like she was publicly very active. Too active. Yeah, that's my thought too. She was taken to the Painscreek Community Hospital for an emergency operation in 1974. Risha Roberts was born just before that. Vivian was hospitalized for a few months. She was reliant on Dr. Henry Johnson during that period. The doctor who died as well. From accident, in quotes. Security room 025241. Mention, question mark. The key code We have the key code to the mansion now. So the security room should give us more clues. That's progress. That's progress. Yeah, private investigator, member of the Worldwide Private Investigators Union. Stephen Moss. Yeah, he died. To PI Steve Moss, March 13, 1997. I came across your name through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you are a person of integrity and a very reliable investigator. I would like for you to investigate the case which happened in 1995 in a town called Painscreek of the murder of Vivian Roberts. I was there when it happened. The body had been placed in front of the mansion gates for everyone to see. So the body was staged. A few days later, Scott Brooks was apprehended as a suspect. However, there was not enough evidence and he was soon released. 18 months later, the police filed Vivian's case as unsolved. I try to forget everything, but I just can't. I simply want to know the truth. I have enclosed a copy of the threat letter that Vivian received the day she died. I hope it helps. So she received the threat. For safety purposes, I would like to remain anonymous at this time. I will give you the first payment in good faith that you will agree to my offer. When the case is solved, I will pass you the rest of the payment. Sincerely, Anonymous. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. From alone. So we did see that well. I forgot where. Fuck, where was the well? Who is that? The secret lies with her. She doesn't look like anyone. Oh, you can take pictures of things you pick up. That's so helpful. Okay, so who is this girl? Hey Josh, good morning. Oh yeah, the plot thickens. So Vivian met with the threatener, aka the killer, at the well. But I forgot where the well is. Alright, that's not important. We now have the security code for the mayor's mansion. Whoop, tracking went a bit iffy, but it's back now. Was it in the play... No, that wasn't the playground. No, wait, it wasn't cabin. It was in the cabin. Alright, I think we're near the cabin. So, we'll go check it out. We'll go check it out. We'll go back to the other place afterwards. No, I don't think it's related to the investigator's wife or daughter. Because that's what was in the letter. The anonymous person sent the little photo and it says the secret lies with her. Who is that person? Nobody knows. At least not yet. She's a long-haired, dark-haired woman. That seems quite young. Hold on, is it us? Did we cut our hair? No. That would be too easy. Alright, let's go check the... I think that's where the... Yeah, that's where the well is. So I'm guessing that's where she was killed. Alright, let's look around the well. There has to be something that was left behind. If they met here. We can't interact with the well itself. No, I mean the security code is in the diary. The diary is in our journal. So we should be good. Alright, there's no information whatsoever here. No bloodstains, no little piece of paper, no little piece of plot. Nothing. Just a big fat load of nothing. Well, that's quite disappointing. We went all this way for nothing. Also, my tracking seems to be good. My hands moved around a bit, but they still stay in the same space now. So I think like this is a good compromise. At least until I fix my tracker. I think the problem should arise when I try doing things like this. Well, it still works. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's go to the mansion again. We can use this little shortcut. Yeah, no, that's too treasure. But you know, video game logic sometimes. Video game logic. Alright, so this should lead up to the estate. No, I never checked up this road before. Let me try something. Oh no, so you can end the game by exiting from this side. Alright, that's fine. I don't want to end yet. I don't even know who did it. Don't even have the murder weapon. I don't have the motive. I'm guessing the murder is revenge related. It often is. A little unmarked shortcut here. Alright, let's go back to the mansion. I hope the security code will give us some more information. But the thing is, we did not find the key for the in-room of the journalist, I mean the investigator. It was not in his car. Or if it was, I did not see it. Alright, security room. Hold on. Is that just a texture, or does this look stained to you? No, it's a texture. Never mind. Alright, so security room would probably be upstairs. Yeah, pretty much, Crusher. It's always either revenge or money. Alright, security room. Zero 25241. There we go. Security room, give us your secrets. Ooh, yes. Okay. So we got the key to Trisha's room, which would probably give us the key to the cabin. So Trisha, Nanny, tea room. Those are the three. Wait, why can't we pick up this VHS tape? Employee information, Bernard Hopkins. That's the butler. Staff and house management when he was hired. So now we can take pictures of these things. Derek Tyler. Yeah, he's much younger. The chauffeur. And you have his address. Right, does he live here? No, wait. 43 Silver Lake, Painscreek. Hold on, is that kept? Okay, so we got all the workers. So now we know where they live. So Derek is at 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. Which means we now have the key. We now have the key to 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. So we're gonna be heading there next. Wanda Tyler. Yeah, she's the one who got cancer. Got hospitalized, will resume her work when discharged. So she lived with... Okay, so... They both live at the same spot. So my guess is... both of the keys we had before we started will go into that place. Andrew Reed. Regular employee. Yeah, we know what happened to him. Hard-working and trusted by Vivian Roberts. But had a few mental issues. Dorothy Peterson. Hold on. Patterson. Patterson, that sounds familiar. Yeah. The key for the photo lab is with Miss Patterson. So she is at 40 Black Pine Road, Painscreek. So I'm guessing her house key should be in her room, because she has a nanny room here. Longest hired employee of the Roberts family. And Mary Martinez. Is that who the picture was for? Hey, Lawrence. Alright, so... this is the Painscreek killings. It's an investigative game where the game does not hold your hand. You have to piece everything together. And... you have to take your own notes and shit. It's really fun. I'm not sure if it's an horror game. We did see some ghostly apparition at one point. But I'm not sure what it means. Alright, so Mary Martinez previously worked at Moon Cafe. So we need to get into Moon Cafe at some point. Alright, so we have all the address of these major players. That's useful as fuck. And security desk logbook. March 18, 1994. Someone went through the garden last night. A man about 5'5" wearing a hooded sweater climbed the fence wall into the garden. He proceeded to run to the backyard and jumped over the back wall. March 25. A new stack of VHS tapes have arrived. Please use the new tapes instead of recording over existing ones. Yeah, the music doesn't help, Lorenz, that's for sure. Well, yeah, this is invaluable information. I agree, Crasher. This was very helpful. April 6, 1994. I came across a note by Magdalene Roberts, tucked between one of the old logbooks. It was requesting the search of a missing security tape dated June 28, 1975. It seems the tape was never found. May 28, 1994. We have a new security guard coming in today. His name is Samuel Green. Tom Parker will be his mentor to get him up to speed. A new player has entered. Andrew came to the mansion at around 11 p.m. He was very drunk. Scott was called. He arrived around 11:15 p.m. and brought Andrew home. August 12, 1994. Today marked Tom Sparker's 20th year since he started work at the mansion. He will be retiring from his position next month to take care of his ailing wife. And yes, it is, Crusher. It is. Totally. I feel like I'm about to get munched on by a zombie. Or even worse, a hunter. There's a strange tale going around Painscreek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Apparently she followed some fireflies in the woods and could not get back home. Her parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. She was wearing a black dress, similar to what the mansion maids were at work. The strange thing is that when I asked around, all the maids said they were working that evening. The ghost we saw when we left Andrew's home had long black hair and a black dress. So who was that maid? Is it Mary? Because she doesn't have a picture. The only thing we have to remember her by is this. She has long black hair. And it says she's the secret. The secret lies with her. So there's 2 pieces of information in this logbook that I find interesting. So this part here about someone jumping in. 5'5". And this note by the matriarch, Charles' mother, looking for missing security tape. Oh. Yes, we do have sleep on our planet. A lot of sentient species like to sleep. So what's wrong with my tracking so far? Hello? I mean, it seems smooth here now. Oh, it's bad. I guess I just needed to refresh it. Okay, so there's a missing security tape. That's important. Also, a man that's 5'5", that's quite striking. Let's see an employee record. Do we know their height? No, you don't. So we might need to look at some medical charts in the future and keep that information in mind. I feel like that would not be left here for no reason. Alright, so there's a tea room, Trisha room, and nanny room. Let's start trying out keys. Yep. So whose room is this? So that's the nanny room. So we'll probably find some information that's important here. Yep, January 31st, 1996, after the murder. It's what? Scary lighting, you mean? I don't know why it does that. This is so weird. It's not weird on my screen. It looks fine. So I'm not sure what's causing these, dream hiccups. Hi, dear Charles, I have worked here for more than 20 years, and I'm so glad that I was able to spend time here with everyone. I greatly appreciate the opportunities you gave me and the time I spent with Trisha. Trisha was everything to me, and she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wish I could have given her more. Despite what has happened here in Painscreek, there are moments of pure joy that we've all shared together. I will hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. Sincerely, Dorothy. So I'm guessing... Alright, hold on. I need to test something. It's like the game lags my camera for some reason. Why is that? That's so fucking weird. No, I don't think that would be the case, Ospino. I don't think that would be the case. Alright, let me try lowering the graphics. Oh, I mean, that can be that. Hold on. Oh, yeah. My GPU is through the roof right now. Alright, so it's this game. Alright, does this help? No. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Alright, is it better now? Well, I don't think that's a likely explanation. But I appreciate the suggestion. Alright, let's see. I can't believe it. This game doesn't look that good to max out my 1080 Ti. This makes no sense. Yeah, GPU is still maxed out. Alright, so I lowered the resolution to 1080p. Alright, so now the tracking is much better. I guess my graphic card was getting a bit ahead of itself. Alright, so I'm guessing she was crying while she was writing it, because she was there for 20 years. So there's gonna be a lot of juicy information in here. Ooh, the diary. So I'm guessing that's the head maid's diary. Or the nanny. November 20, 1972. Alright, so she might have some information on that time period. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. She's very pretty, and has very good manners. She's a quick learner too and does whatever she's told to do. She's very eager, asking a lot on what she should do, how she should act when Charles and Vivian are present. How to be perfect at her job. I like her already. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia, as if they'd never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house. Otherwise, someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little bit more cover. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia is doing okay. Yeah, that's the priest. I tell him he's worrying too much. That Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know better, I think that Matthew liked her. Interesting. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, what does it feel to be loved? I said, well, it's like the feeling you get when you are with your parents. She was quiet for a moment and then replied, it's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents. I didn't know what to say to her at that time. But after the break was over, I decided to make effort to care for her more. Alright, hold on. Sophia. So there's no records of Sophia working here. This is an old letter, an old photo. So, Sophia. What happened to Sophia? Was she working as a maid for Charles, and Charles got a bit too antsy and Vivian murdered her? And now her ghost is tormenting the people. At this point, who the hell knows? Who the hell knows? But there's something with that Sophia. It's not the first time I hear mention her name. Another diary. And this one is from Dorothy Patterson. I can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again. Thank God for Scott. I can't imagine what would happen if Scott wasn't here to save him. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here. Even as his wife, I doubt Laura had any idea why Andrew turned out this way. I can't blame her for leaving him and taking their son. I wonder if they contacted each other since then. October 10th. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott had been here almost every day taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. Man, Scott is really helpful. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Donald again. I'm glad to hear that. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. Yeah, but there's something also with the mind accident in that time period. Also, Evil. Right, Scott came to me to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea and we talked quite a bit, mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. So Scott was smitten by an old picture. Maybe that is a search for his adoptive parents. I should call Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation. June 19, 1995. It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. But that's after the fire. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew had been sending them money these last few years. She had been considering to return to Painscreek so they could be together again. Man, that's heartbreaking. If only I had called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry for them. Yeah, if she called them earlier, she would have probably called Andrew, and Andrew would have probably not killed himself in the fire. Or maybe it was an accident. Or maybe it was murder. Alright, so the piece of information here that's important is the part about Scott looking at the picture and borrowing a photograph. I feel like if we can find the album, we could figure out why he took that picture. Photo of Dorothy and Trisha years ago. Right, can I get this in the correct orientation? Wow, what a picture. Alright, so... Alright. I mean, that gave us a lot of insight. But not exactly what we needed. Alright, nothing in here. So this was the nanny room. So this was Dorothy Patterson's. So hold on. Whose diary is this? Is it an older diary? So these are 2 diaries from Dorothy. It's possible. A lot happens in 20 years. Patterson's pick in the employee folder. Yes, give me a sec. That means it's her. She's the one from the picture. She was really, she really loved Trisha. And when Trisha died, she resigned. Yeah, it's the same picture. It's like the picture of Andrew is from the newspaper clipping. Because they could not make another picture. I don't know, budget reasons. Alright, so that's one of the rooms. So now we're gonna be looking at the tea room and Trisha's room. Trisha's room is probably the most important because it's gonna be the one that gives us the cabin key. I feel like. I mean, we gotta try all the keys whenever we can. Okay, so now we need to explore the other rooms. I don't think that's the tea room. I'm taking an educated guess. Yep. So that was the bronze key. Yep, that feels like a tea room. Alright, what am I going to find in here? Vivian Roberts' diary. Ooh. Jackpot. Wait, there was a black book on the fireplace mantle. We'll come back to it. Remind me, please. Friday, April 28, 1972. Charles is running for election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they have both agreed to support us. I don't think they are doing this to solely gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Their support will help boost morale for our party. Friday, June 30th. Look, it's lagging again. Redundant game, why are you so graphically intensive? Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise, and I was so happy I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers in love. I cannot remember the last time I felt this carefree. Wednesday, August 9th, 1972. Magdalene is coming. What should I do? He's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. Ooh. Alright, so she did not have a good relationship with the matriarch. Friday, October 13, 1972. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect them to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that happens, so be it. I would rather lose his support than to make deals with people with no integrity. Edwards. That might also be a possible suspect. And it ends just here. Right here with an exquisite design. Where could this lead, though? I'm guessing it would be in Vivian's room. I mean, there has to be something in here. There's a bunch of hate mail stored in here. How does it feel to ruin the lives of many? Doesn't mean my job, you artless bitch, you don't deserve to live. Alright? So she was getting some hate mail. And she kept it. Nelson and Brown investigation, 1993. Dear Mrs. Vivian Roberts, investigation on Painscreek Community Hospital donation funds. Our latest investigation showed that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation. Oh. Is that why he was killed? He's sending a portioned amount to an offshore private account under the name of Jefferson Investments, LLC. Every fifth of the month, the exact amount of $9,999 has been transferred supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor the medical supplies to be accounted for. This has been going on for the past 16 months. As of now, the total amount embezzled nears 160,000. Sincerely, Roland Brown. So Dr. Henry Johnson was embezzling. That's huge. But Dr. Henry Johnson died then in his car in the river. So we don't know if this was a suicide or if it was murder. One lonely fork. Alright, that's giving us more context. So we still have not found Trisha's room. I wonder where it is. Oh yeah, hold on, let's try this. Yep, so that's Trisha's room. So that's where we'll find the cabin key. Oh yeah, book in the mental. Wait, what room was this? Oh yeah. Yeah, that's a Bible. That's a Bible. I mean, yeah, it is pretty weird, girly. Have you been to this channel before? Because sometimes that can explain it. Alright, so this is locked. I wonder, would it be that easy? No. Usually designed to be used with villas and mansions, so this is still a key for this place. Okay, so we can't go in here yet. Trisha requested that all her goods be brought to her room in the hospital. There's a little music box in here. Alright, we found the key. Yeah, that's the key for the cabin. Good. We got what we came here for. You still think Steve is the killer? You mean Scott? You mean Scott? The first suspect is always the most likely. But sometimes it would be too easy if that was the case. Alright, let's read this. Trisha Roberts' diary. This is why it's set in the 1999s, because everybody had diaries back then. I guess. November 13, in 1988. Scott's a strange kid, very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. January 6, 1989. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring, and I hate proper etiquette. What's one with being myself? I don't need to be like Mom. August 3rd, 1989. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. It's the perfect reminder when he's gone for so long. I miss Dad. Mom's always working. She's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead. Yeah, so she had a really good relationship with the nanny. Study room code 44871. Bingo. So there's a study room somewhere with a keypad. Alright, this is opening up. We're already seeing this. Yeah, then that would probably explain it, girlie. That would probably explain it. If you keep your Twitch open, you never know where you'll end up. And sometimes that can be a good thing, you know. But not always. Alright, so I'm wondering if that leads to here. I just have a hunch. That would have been too easy. So we can go check out the cabin after this. Alright, so now I need to find the other locked room. There's a few doors there I feel like we could probably get into. I mean, at this point, there has to be a room. Alright, this has not been very successful so far. So we can probably go look at we found a key in here, so we need to go find where Bernard lives. 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. So we can probably go take a look at his house after this. There's so many places we can start looking now. Wait, what was that? Yeah, so Charles Roberts' diary, we already seen it. So, yeah, that feels like an old-timey lock. Yeah, we found it. I mean, that's nice of Pino. Enjoy it while it lasts. Enjoy it while it lasts. Alright, where is this? Is this the main room? This feels like the master bedroom. Well, that's convenient. Okay. Something's off here. There's a key just laying here. And there's a fallen lamp. And this looks like the key to the inn. The investigator's room, actually. Why would this be here? Why would this be here? So the investigator was here. And he dropped his key. Is that where he was attacked? Now I'm nervous. Am I gonna get snuck up on? I don't know why I'm taking a picture of it. Alright, we now have the key to the music box. Alright, whose diary is this? Another Vivian Robert diary. This one looks a bit more new. Yeah, Monday, January 2, 1994, not long before she was murdered. Andrew came and told me he didn't need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and is a burden to him. That sounds like a weird thing to say. Because everybody likes Scott. What he hasn't realized is that their garden has not been maintained well over the past few months. That his drunk behavior is irritating, and that Scott is actually doing more work than he is. Scott is a fast learner. He should be up to speed in no time. Charles was the one who insisted on hiring him on anyways. Charles liked the boys. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seems happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time in his hunting cabin than he does at home. Tuesday, January 3rd, 1994. I was shocked to learn that Scott has been asking around about Sophia. Sophia again. She was young in the 1970s, so Sophia is a much older person. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? Well, that implies nobody should know about Sophia. Yeah, so I'm guessing that's what it was. Wait, what just happened? What did it do? Well, I mean, it's only a spoiler, Scammy, if you read up on it. If it's just an educated guess, I don't mind it. Who could have told him it must be Andrew, that drunk? I told him Sophia is gone. Those hallucinations of his is getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. I'll need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott from now on. I'll try to see who he talks to, who he asks. So why is she so... Yeah, then I mean, sure, Kevin, sure. I called Oliver and asked if he could be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising. When he asked what the funds will be used for, I told him it'll be used to raise awareness for Painscreek, to promote our town's tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When asked how much he would charge, he simply said it'd be free. I was surprised. I appreciate his contribution for this town. Thursday, April 12th. The deal with Howard Medical came through just as I anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from work, or is that I don't care anymore? Saturday, May 14th, 1994. Our dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked me about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him much these days. Trisha was silent as well. She's distancing herself from me. I can feel it. She used to confide in me about everything. Now we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? Yes. Alright, sure, Sarah, what's up? Are you going to call me cute again? Thank you, Sarah, I love you too. Thank you for your friendship. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, Charles probably had an affair with Sophia. Vivian found out about it, had Sophia thrown out. Oh. That does sound highly possible, Keme. That does sound highly possible. Let's take a look at Scott, shall we? There's no pictures of Scott. But we do have right, so if we look at the newspaper, that's Scott Brooks. It's possible. It's possible. No, I don't think that's related. It just adds a little bit of depth to the question. So he had an affair with Sophia. And then had Scott. Yeah, I mean, Scott is still acting suspicious. He had an argument with Vivian not long before she was murdered. But that could be a red herring. Because it just seems too convenient. It just seems too convenient. Alright, there's no keyhole here, so I don't think we can go in here. Nope, no options, so that would have been a good lead. Alright, so we have the key to the cabin. We have the key to Anne's suite for the tag 201, and we have the music box. So we're gonna go look at the music box, and then we're gonna go back to the inn. I feel like whatever other pieces of the puzzle made by the investigator will be located there. And also maybe more details on what probably got him in the end. Because you don't just leave your card and car there. So something happened. Wait, what? Wait. This doesn't work. So if it's not the musical box, we need to find a wall clock of some sort. Do we remember any wall clocks anywhere? Yeah, I think I saw one, but I'm not sure. Alright, wall clock, wall clock. If I was a wall clock, where would I be? I never watched that movie, Ariel. Was it any good? Wait, we haven't been here before. Because I don't think so. Tea room, security, Dorothy's room, guest room, maid room, bathroom, exercise room. And there's an attic. But where is the entrance to the attic? I feel like that's significant. You think the clock would be in the security room? Maybe. Uh-oh. Yeah, we don't have the map for the first floor. What is this? Yeah, maybe the study room. Yeah, I think so, Cameron. We'll go look. So what has 5? I'll keep that for later. Oh yeah, you're right. Bridge diary. I forgot about that one. 44871. So that's the study. Nice. Oh, thank you, Eval. I'm now standing up straight. Alright, cigars. A lighter. And the first floor. Gallery room, bedroom, master bedroom, patio, study room, library. So we're now in the... thank you, Ospina. So the big room that's locked is the garage. Okay. That explains it. Alright, now there's gonna be some juice information in here. Of course it's locked. Alright, maybe there's a hint somewhere. Yeah, so I feel like the attic is above the garage. So you are correct, Crusher. Also more chess pieces. There was a few in Andrew's janitor shack. Alright, Painscreek in the hospital. Vivian Roberts' medical report. Dear Charles Robert, Vivian's situation is currently stabilizing. She has accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover, and a 6-month rehabilitation is necessary. The plan at the hospital has been loaded to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I'm suggesting that you try and refrain from visiting your wife until she's in a better state to receive you. Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. Painscreek Community Hospital regards the patient's recovery as the highest priority. Our staff will do their very best to help Vivian. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause you, Henry Johnson, embezzler. I added that last part. Also, more fucking chess pieces. Oh. Why would someone do that? Is that the code? Is that really the code? I saw 2 other chess pieces in the janitor's shack, or the gardener's shack, or whatever. Alright. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Alright, so there's a safe here. Somewhere. Oh? What type of Batman bullshit is this? I heard something slide. Rich people have these type of things here. Right, what just... I heard the noise. So this is the only one I can pick up. Four right, six left, three right. This is interesting. So it says 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. So that means 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. No. This is mysterious. This is mysterious. I will come back at it. I'll take some nuts. Okay. I tried that camera, it did not work. Alright, so we're gonna go look for the clock now. So there was a study room upstairs we need to look into. Yeah, there we go. Nothing happened. Oh no. I mean, does it reset? 4 left, 6 right, 3 left. I don't think so. Yeah, I never saw anything mentioned about time. So I have a feeling we don't have all the information here. So there's something iffy about this. Well, I don't think we have all the information yet. But that's interesting. 2 overtly secret things in both of their rooms, so they're hiding stuff. And that thing about Sophia, and it being a secret. So we'll probably find the picture we're looking for at the cabin. So we have a few leads to pursue now. So we'll start with the oldest one first. So we'll go to Derek's place first. So if we follow Sir Bernard lives at 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. We're gonna go investigate this. So Silver Lake is on the way once we get out of this So we'll be looking for that home once we get there. I feel like the Bernard's house will give us some more clues. "31 Silver Lake." So that's 29. Ah, fuck, does it keep going? Hold on. Mayor's Mansion. Yeah, it's 1 Maple Drive, so that's not it. "31 Silver Lake." 28. 31. Got it. So if we did our research correctly, this will open it. Yay, we got it. You were correct, Cammy. Well, I mean, probably the only person in town is probably the person who's killing. Because I feel like the investigator got murdered as well. Alright, so now we're in Bernard's house. And this is a nice house. Full of secrets. Alright, he had some pills. More pills. So the head butler had a lot of pills. That does not really tell us anything. Yeah, I wonder if he'd actually die in this game. That would be very spooky. So there's a time limit to the game, and if you don't solve the murder quick enough, you get murked. The knife is missing from the case. That might be the murder weapon. But that display cabinet has been shattered. So someone destroyed this and took one of the axes. And one of the knives. Or they're trying to frame the butler. A display of military badges. So Bernard Hopkins was a military veteran. Military vets. I'm adding to my notes, give me a sec. Display case stolen from. One knife and axe taken. Question mark. Possible murder weapon. The plot thickens. Lynn Roberts, The Untold Story. Lynn Roberts is well known for her success as a businesswoman in the 20th century. What most people did not know was that her seemingly overnight success was a 30 years journey that defied everything that she was told to believe in. Vivian was the first and only person in her family to graduate college. By her mid-20s, she left a highly paid job to start a controversial company. She then met her current husband, Charles Roberts, whom she dedicated her life with, helped transform the Roberts family business, and supported him during his mayoral election in the mid-70s. She also started the Roberts Relief Foundation for the poor and initiated medical research programs for the sick, which resulted in Painscreek Community Hospital becoming one of the best rehab centers for the elderly in the nation. This is a story of a young woman who came from a humble beginning and became the most respected and loved person in the town of Painscreek. Yeah, this all looks too squeaky clean. And the way she was talking about Sophia in the diary seems to indicate that she was hiding something as well. Appearances can be deceiving. Ooh. Well, the rifle's still here at least. Then I take it so I can defend myself if I get attacked. Hey, assassin, what's up? So there's a rifle case here that's also been untouched. I'm guessing those were too loud as murder weapons. Alright, that's a nice knife. And the clock here seems to be stopped. But I don't feel like that's relevant. That would be a cheap way to make the puzzle. Or it's a random clock somewhere. Yes and no, Red. We're not sure yet. We're playing the Painscreek Killings, which is an investigative game, where you're dumped into an abandoned town and you have to solve the cold case. The game does not hold your hand. It just lets you do it. So you have to take your own notes. You have to figure out where the keys go when you find them. It's actually quite endearing. I've been having a lot of fun with it. And since it was on sale at $8 last week, it's a great length of time. Alright, so this one is locked. Alright, hopefully there's some information left behind here. Wait, what? Oh my god, the timing, Kame, my god. Yeah, so it does not hold your hand whatsoever. There's no objective markers, and you can leave to make your assumption about who killed her. Anytime. So you play as a journalist, trying to find who killed Vivian Roberts, why they killed her, and how. You're making an article. So you're just left to your own devices. Right, so another thing that's locked. AOL password. Study room locked desk hint. Subtract the yellow dart points from the red dart's total. And Cecilia's apartment codes. Okay, so I have to learn how to play darts. Study room locked desk hint. Alright, so we have to find a dartboard in here. Ah, the diary. That's what we came for. January 3, 1994, 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia. I was surprised he knew about someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here, but after a few years she decided to leave the village. Yes, leave. Leave. Can I do it? Leave. Today I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked if Scott had said or asked anything else since then. I could see she felt uneasy. She told me to keep an eye on him. I find all this very unsettling. January 19, 1994. Derek doesn't seem too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles often had trips longer than that, and Derek never seemed to mind them. Well, I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. It's like he's avoiding her. Why is Derek avoiding Vivian? February 20th. I'm adding that to my note. Why was he avoiding her? February 20th, 1994. I've noticed Vivian has been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. She asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept him. He likes the boy. Maybe those hunting trips really bonded them. March 2, 1994. It's Daddy's death anniversary today. I can't believe it's already been more than 2 decades. I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone is full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone is covered with leaves too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on the things that happened here recently. As I sat there talking, I wondered if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? And is the second person asking about that. April 29, 1994. I saw Scott and Trisha today. They look happy. I almost envy them. I think my chance at ever having a relationship with someone is over. What would my life be if I had accepted Angela? I don't think we would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyhow. Who is my type then? Vivian is scratched off. I don't know who. Ooh la la. Bernard had a thing for Vivian. That's interesting. Alright, so dartboards. So that would be another good place to look at. Because right now there's a locked door in here. I don't think we can open yet. Unless I missed something. Yeah, so I'm guessing she probably connected the dots after Scott asked her about Sophia. Alright, so that's one place. So there's a locked doors. Alright, let's move on. I mean, there was only one yellow dart in this drawer, Thrasher. So I don't feel like this is all the information we have. Alright, so up next. We either go to the cabin, or to the... I feel like we should probably go to the inn. I mean, that's the power of teamwork, Keme. That's why I like playing these investigative games with you guys. We get to piece the puzzle together. And that's kind of fun. That's actually kind of fun. Alright, so everything is locked. So there's a key, there's a glove compartment that's locked in here. Alright, I'm gonna note this down. Locked glove compartment. Near Farmer's Market car. We can probably check out on some other cars as well. I'll go check the car near the cemetery. I'm curious to see whose car this is. Hey, Vincent, what's up? I mean, it's a sad story. Assassin, it's a sad story. Okay, so... we need to find Wanda Tyler's house. "43 Silver Lake Boulevard." So, 43 Silver Lake. I mean, we're on Silver Lake right now. So there's 42, 38, 36, 34, 39. Ah, I see, Vincent. "43. There we go. Alright, we now found Wanda's home. Let's go in. More puzzle pieces await. Right, more ominous music. So we know she died of cancer. But we don't know what she was hiding. Oh my god, Camry. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you'll find someone to do it for you, Vincent. Nothing pops out at me yet. Nothing in here. A lot of houses here have similar designs. I'm guessing that's on purpose. Ooh, those VHS tapes. Yeah, those were bulky as fuck, weren't they? Some tea. Alright, nothing to write home about yet. Unless... nope. Butterflies. Maybe she liked butterflies. Yeah, the security room was missing a VHS from 1970s. I mean, that's probably what... it probably shows what happened to, Sophia. Alright, let's go check upstairs. Right, the butterfly was missing. No. I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it. Alright, who is that? Do you know their names, Vincent? I can tell you if I heard of them or not. We found Derek's knife. Toby, does not ring a bell. Sorry. But if you want to get a good avatar done, if they have examples of previous work, then I would not be too worried. Oh. I think that might be the diary. Friday, January 12, 1990. We went cycling today. Scott said he can ride faster than me. Of course that isn't true, so we had a competition, and Trisha was our referee. We set the goal line to be the fence in front of the river. I was running until we almost reached the finishing line. I braked to prevent myself from crashing into the fence. But Scott didn't brake. He pedaled harder as he approached the goal. I yelled at him to stop, but he did not listen. By the time he crossed the line, it was too late. The brakes did not stop him in time. His bike hit the fence and he was launched into the air, landing on the rocks by the riverbank. I ran to him. There was blood coming from his head and scratches all over his arm and legs. Risha came up to him and tended to his wounds. He seemed to be sobbing, even though Scott was the one bleeding. I think I'm hurting more than him. Oh? Was Derek jealous? Wednesday, March 14, 1990. While cleaning the garage, Charles approached and asked if I would like to be his chauffeur. He said his current driver wants to spend more time with his grandchildren and is planning to retire. I had by the end of this week to decide. It's a good opportunity. I get a raise in salary, and I get to travel around the country. I think I'll say yes. So that's the diary of the driver, Derek. Risha came today and suggested we make our very own time capsule before I start my new job. I thought it was a good idea. We buried the box near a big stone in the cemetery. Before leaving, we made a promise to each other that we will open it up in 10 years. So there's a big stone. There's a big stone in the cemetery we need to look at. Oh yeah, I mean, it's a game where you create worlds with programming. So I'm not surprised by that one bit, Vincent. At Wednesday, May 16th, 1990. I had a chance to walk around New York today. As I went into a bookstore, I remembered how much Trisha loved notebooks. There was one that was really cute. It was a bit expensive, but I think she will like it. I should surprise her by giving her the notebook on her birthday. This trying to read like a jilted lover thing. I didn't expect to be traveling this much as a driver. On one hand, I miss my mom. On the other hand, I get to stay in nice hotels. I guess it's not a bad deal. Charles treats me very well, even gives me extra allowances on these trips. Maybe I'll get something nice for Mom next time. Saturday, September 29, 1990. We went hunting near the river. According to Scott, there is a nest in the drain hole that sometimes has eggs. I told him it might be dangerous, but he assured us that it's fine, so off we went. Sure enough, there were eggs. I didn't know what eggs those were, and I decided to stay a little further away. Scott started collecting them when I noticed something moving. Risha was able to shout out that it was a snake. I stood there, frozen, not knowing what to do. Scott turned and saw the snake. He then spread his arm out and slowly walked backwards. Risha was behind him. He extended his right hand with the stick towards the snake, and slowly placed the bag of eggs on the floor with his left hand. When he reached me, he grabbed my arm and said, "Run." We all ran, screaming our lungs out. I think that was the fastest I ever ran in my life. Monday, November 5, 1990. I miss the old days when it was Trisha, Scott, and myself hunting in the back of the woods, playing by the lake. It's not that I don't appreciate what Charles has given to us, such as the house we live in, and our jobs. I just miss the time when we were young and carefree. We would go anywhere and nothing would stop us. I miss Trisha. Sunday, December 23, 1990. Why doesn't she realize that I like her? Maybe Vivian knew about Derek's crush and was avoiding him because of that. Hey, good afternoon, Sherry. So maybe Derek killed Vivian. But I'm not sure why. Thank you, Wanda, for your hard work, Vivian. So this is Vivian's room. The other was Derek's room. It's broken. I need a tool to fix this. Alright, so I need to get to the toolbox. So I'm probably gonna have to go to the photo lab first. Alright, Derek and Wanda's house. Busted. Busted drawer. Need tools. Yeah, that's still something I'm not sure about, Josh. That's something I'm not sure about. I mean, Derek was jealous about Scott. But I don't know why he would kill the mother. And I don't know why Scott would want to kill Vivian either. Charles did not seem to have anything against Vivian from reading his diary. So far, this is a bit... I don't think we have anywhere near much information to make an educated guess here. So we'll be back. I feel like we would probably need to go investigate the tool things so we can fix this. And also probably gain access to what the code for the groundskeeper shack is, because it has the other part of the chess pieces we need for the puzzle. Alright, I'm gonna head to the inn now. Hopefully I can find my way to it. Whoops, that's the church. One way. Nothing too spooky so far, Sherry. The only spooky thing was yesterday, when we exited the burned house and there was a long-haired woman on the other side of the river looking at us. That made me pause for a bit. And I regret not taking her picture. That would have been a nice little paranormal proof. So for now, whenever we find something, we get more questions than answers. Which is not ideal. Which is not ideal. Whoop, one way. Hey, Nia, what's up? Thank you. You're too kind to me. Alright, so I'll look at the investigator's car again a little bit, just in case we forgot something. Also, there's bloody handprints here. That's kinda creepy. Oh, sounds good, Nia. I'm not sure what I'm going to eat after this. I wanted maybe some takeout, but I'm trying to save some money because, you know, I'm doing this full time now. Alright, so I'm wondering if this is the puzzle solution. I don't think so. Was there a dartboard in the Robert's house? Does anyone remember? Oh, that's awesome, Winston. Good news. Alright, so if we follow this trick, subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. So the red darts have 8. 18. So 26. Minus double 30. So that's 30. And the red darts are worth 26, so that's minus 4. Yeah, that's not it. No, that's not it. Also, and Cecilia's apartment code. I don't think there's any apartments in here. I don't know, what would Charles' study be locked with the code in the inn? I feel like players must start and finish with a double scoring dart. The player's starting score value is set to 501. The aim is to finish the game with as low a score as possible. Scoring a double on the last dart thrown will make that player's score 0. Okay, so it says subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. Alright, you have a good time at work, Shuri. I mean, as much as you can have. No, we don't, Espino. This is all new to me. Okay, so if you subtract 30 from 501, you get 571. So 571. Minus. Uh-oh. So the other thing is 28. So that's, no wait, that's 30, that's 26. So 51 minus 26. $475. So the total is 96. But that's only 2 things. That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I know, doesn't make any sense with that one. We'll come back to it later. We'll come back to it later. I feel that's just to give us the rules. The actual dartboard will be in the house. Alright, so now we have to go up to the room of the investigator. I'm not sure why the key would be this far away. But I feel like maybe we'll find the corpse in here. Now that would be a very spooky development. There we go. Steve Moss Diary. That's gonna be important. Bernard Hopkins, 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. Father died in mine accident. He was at home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Interview with Dorothy, done. Interview with Mary, done. And tomorrow at Moon Cafe. Meeting with Sheriff at the outpost at 10 a.m. on 5/11. You mentioned wanting to show me some files. I found a hidden panel in the ends section area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. Alright, we have a locked briefcase. Another Bible. Alright, so where's the key to your briefcase? So Bernard Hopkins. So he was suspecting the butler. I mean, he had a crush on Vivian. Do you think jealousy would have made him kill her? But why wait all this time? Yeah, this is really odd. Oh god, this thing again. Yeah, I mean, he left things in his car. He left his briefcase, his notes, and there's blood in his car. So I'm thinking he might have gotten killed off. Alright, let's look at this secret little compartment. So they said there was a secret compartment somewhere. Hold on. Why don't I have the other notes? Wait a minute, you're gonna make me go upstairs and take a picture, aren't you? Whoops. It's part of the counter. You're top right. Hold on, what? What do you mean? Oh. Oh, there's two of them. There's two of them. I'm blind. Alright, I'll clean that information up. Alright, I want to investigate that thing. Where's the mechanism? It's part of the desk. Why is it all so quiet all of a sudden? Sarah. You're gonna make me blush again, stop it. Alright, so... There's a hidden compartment here. The only thing that makes sense is here. I don't think this opens. Do you think it's on the other side? I'll look in the front. And that would not be a place I would put the secret compartment in. Alright, let's think logically. If you wanted to put a secret compartment, and that would be the place. But I don't see any latches. Alright, there has to be something I'm not seeing here. It's not one of these locked boxes, that's for sure. Alright, you saw something, Kame. Alright, which one? You'll have to be more precise, I'm moving a lot. Hey, CX, what's up? How are you doing? The small counter underneath. Welcome to the club. I get some neck pain from time to time myself. Counter with 3 locks under the overhang. No, I don't see it. It's part of the counter, so it's something here. So there's a secret compartment here. Just making sure everybody's not asleep. Ding. Alright, so... There's 2 counter parts here. Hey, good afternoon, Snake. Thank you so much. Alright, so why? This is the only place that it makes sense this would be in. I'm gonna feel dumb once I find it. Oh. Hey, Carlos, thanks so much for the host. How are you doing today?
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
That's where we're going next. But I'm still looking for that sneaky counter. They say it's in one of the corners. In the reception area. Alright, counter. Maybe they're thinking of another counter. I don't see what other counter they could be, so they're talking about this one. Yeah, no, don't, Catman, don't. We're gonna find it. We just gotta persevere. So there's a latch in one of the corners. Maybe it's below. Alright. Let's see, so... Oh dear Lord. I'm looking at all the corners here. Alright, very good study session, Evil. Thanks for dropping by. Always good to see you. So I don't think it's one of these. That would be way too obvious. So there's a secret compartment. There's a secret panel in one of the corners. And I've looked at every single spare inch of this thing. I don't see where it could be. Well, good, don't miss the delivery, Vincent. They can be very sneaky with it. Man, this is sneaky as shit. Yeah, maybe. That would be a tiny area, though. I mean, we're not really making a lot of progress here. I've looked over every single inch of this thing. So I'm gonna take a note of it. I mean, that's probably the counter. Alright, so I guess for now we will not be getting into that secret compartment unless... And that scared me. Alright, so what other counter there is here? Let's look at all the counters. Let's just go full process of elimination on this bitch. Yeah, I think that might be a good place to look. Alright. Open sesame. Nope. Ding. Alright, so I guess we're not finding that right now. But it's really well hidden if I did not find it. Alright. Let's keep going somewhere else. Yeah. How do you think I feel, Josh? Alright, so now we're gonna go investigate the cabin. And then we're back with zero information. So we'll look at the cabin. And then we'll go look at Miss Patterson's. So we'll look at 40 Black Pine Road. Well, I don't think we have the key for that yet. I don't think we have the key for that. Yeah, this makes me sad. There's so many towns that are exactly like this. They've all been abandoned. Alright, let's go in the cabin. What secret this creepy places must hide, I wonder. It'll be fine, Kemi, it'll be fine. We'll go back to it. Yeah, Chernobyl is one good example of that. Well, I more meant like small little US villages and towns. That the jobs left, then the young people left, and then the old people died off. And it was left to rot. Alright, this key has a cross on it. So maybe it's tied to the church because I know Scott came here a few times. And we found Scott's diary. A more recent diary from Scott's. Today is Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous, not because it's my first time hunting, but it's because it's with Trisha's dad. It turned out that I actually enjoy being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. Friday. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I'm not rich? Or because I'm an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore. I feel so confused. Okay. So I think this confirms Cammy's theory. Father Matthew knows that the mother of Scott is Sophia. So that means Trisha is their half-sibling. So they can't be with them. But he can't tell them because it's a big secret. Yeah, I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. So maybe he learned what that was, and then there was shenanigans. Tuesday, June 22, 1993. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, and I'm so frustrated. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? Yes. Yes, he does. I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. Saturday, July 31st, 1993. In these past weeks, it has been more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. I realize that I'm trying to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my day was, I don't feel like answering him. When I ask about my past, he's always trying to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. Thursday, September 2, 1993. I moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin, if I am willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way the mentioned garden can still be well maintained, even when Andrew cannot make it, because he's drunk all the time. I mean, that part I added myself. Wednesday, November 3, 1993. It's been a month since Charles gave me this cabin to stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew has been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names that I never heard of. Of all the names I think of, I only recognize Magdalene. I just can't remember where I heard that name before. Yeah, it's Charles' mother. Sunday, November 7, 1993. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that if it was Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated that I was from Painscreek. How? If I was born in Painscreek, there must be records of me in the hospital. But I've checked, there's none. Thursday, November 16, 1993. I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I should not have done that. But he might have something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Saturday, November 20th, 1993. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down in his bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? Was that Andrew was ordered to kill Sophia by Vivian? The plot thickens. Master Carpentry. Okay, so he was learning about carpentry. Because I'm guessing Father Matthew taught him about it. Yeah, I'm guessing he was told to shut the fuck up. Because she had her hands in a lot of fundraising stuff, including the churches. So I'm guessing something about keeping silent or losing your funding. would probably be very motivating. At least in my opinion. Alright, so no rifles were taken. And there's a door to probably the basement or something in here. More pills. And that shit's loud. Alright, so there's nothing much here. I mean, we did find a key. So maybe it goes into the church. That would be the only thing that makes sense. Or maybe. A small key with an uniquely shaped teeth used mostly on chest boxes. And it just says chest box on it. Do we remember any chest with a lock on it? Alright, we'll have to come back to this. So I feel like we're gonna have to go to the church again. No, the confessional has numbered codes in it. Yes, Scott has some pills, but there was no much more pills than what was on Andrew's place. There's nothing to write home about, at least not yet. At least not yet. Whew. Oh, what happens if I try to stand up? Am I going to go like, wee? Yep, there I go. Whew. I'm not sure what the other box is. I forgot where it was. Alright, so before we go back to the church, I wanna check out on Black Pine Road. I need to get some tools. Alright, so 40 Dark Pine. So it's this way. I'm guessing it will be locked and we will have to come back to it at a later point. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So we need the key. So we can't get in there. So where would her key be? Dorothy Patterson. Do you maybe have a big rock I can turn over? So this is preventing us from getting into the Photoshop, the picture place. Alright, we'll go to the church. We'll go to the church again. Yeah, it's weird, Keme. It's a wild goose chase is what it is. I mean, I was expecting to find the key to Dorothy's house in Dorothy's room, because she was the nanny. But I don't think we found any of those things. Wait, hold on. Did I fuck up here? No, I didn't. Also, it's not always evident which people would have the key to other people. But some make sense, like Derek's house was in his locker at his workplace. But if this was realistic, there would be no keys anywhere. They would all be gone, and we would not be able to find the solution. Alright, so there's a locked door in here we need to find. I forgot. So I know there's a basement here. Could this be the one? No, this is locked without any keyholes. So I feel like this is probably one of these rooms. Okay, so it's probably this one. Yep, it's this one. Alright, so Father Matthew's bedroom. He said he found nothing relevant in here. But he's not a journalist like us. We'll find the truth. Even if it kills us. Dear Diary. Matthew Brooks. Alright, time for some information. A few months have passed since I've arrived here. This missionary trip is harder than I expected. There's no clean water. The food lacks nutrients, and there isn't enough medicine. We have requested help from the WHO. Well, I haven't received any reply yet. I feel so frustrated. What can I do? Well, this was in 1975. March 3rd, 1975, when Father Calvin first sent me here. He asked if I would be willing to stay for 6 months. It would be a good training for me, he said. I agreed. That was before I came. 6 months have now passed. I think I will extend this for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I'm not a doctor, but I can help them through my support and prayers. I will let Father Calvin know about my decision. Time flies. I can't believe I'll be going home tomorrow. I will miss the people here. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. September 19, 1975. Father Calvin summoned me this morning, told me that Sophia have left Painscreek. How can that be? Last time we woke, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I just cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her that she could not tell me. Yeah, something happened to her, all right. Something must have happened. Like murder. December 29, 1975. It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. I have asked everyone around. No one seemed to know where she went. Father Calvin told me to let it go. He's right. I should not dwell on matters of the heart. There are more important things in life that I need to focus on. If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's time I move on with my life. So not long after that, Scott was adopted. So maybe she is not dead. Maybe she is still alive. Because if she just left without telling anyone, I think the baby would have been there already. This is all very suspicious. Hold on, let me check the dates here. Yeah, I mean, we don't know the date of birth of Scott because he's not on the employee register. Maybe we'll find his birth certificate. O'Malley and Associates, Attorney at Law. Dear Mr. Brooks, we have evaluated your case and we accept the request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. We are in the process of drafting an appeal for his release, considering the sensitivity of the situation. We urge you not to make any public statement until consulting with us. Additionally, we would like copies of any government documents related in any way to your son. Medical records, transaction receipts, travel documents, previous criminal charges. The more we have, the better we can help in your son's case. We'll be in contact with him the next day. So, Oak Street. So, this is not from here. Would have been nice to get all that information. Oop, another diary. 1971. I always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken in by a family, I came to Painscreek Trinity Church. To be honest, I would prefer to have a real family with people whom I can call mom and dad, but Father Calvin said God had other plans for my future. And in time, I will come to realize it. The Roberts family is looking for a new maid. I told Mrs. Robert that a relative of mine would fit the position really well. I know I shouldn't lie, but I want Sophia to be here in Painscreek. Well? Father Calvin always said we have to help those who are in need. Sophia is in need, and I am sure she will be glad to have this job. So, Matthew had the tie to Sophia. But she's not related to him. Since starting the job at the mansion, Sophia has settled in nicely. Whenever she has time off from work, we've been exploring Painscreek together. I have so much to show her. This is just like orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable being with her. Today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. I can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious. The atmosphere relaxing. And the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company still. I love to hang out here. This is definitely one of my favorite places in Painscreek. Both closely by the church and the little big books. Okay, so Matthew had a tie to this person. We still don't know more about who Sophia is. I'm surprised there's no information about Scott in here. Alright, so there's another 4 keypad here. Did I try the one from the side of the church, 1203? Wait, was it that one? No, 1203. I mean, that code has to go somewhere, right? I'll admit that's a bit of a red flag. Date-wise, but still. Alright, so we're starting to hit the... So... we need to find a chest box. Does anyone remember a chest box? That's my big question here. We don't see any chest boxes in any of the places we visited. We still don't know who hired the PI though. I mean, the confessional is... It's 6. So there's way too many things here. Oh wait, what the fuck?
Because I can.
Oh my god, Vincent! Holy shit! Thank you so much for the 4,000 bits, you mad lad. Thank you so much. That's awesome. No, I think you're right, Crusher. I think you're right. But where was the stuff, though? I think I remember what you're talking about. But where was that chest? Was it in the mansion? Yeah, I think it was in the manor. Yeah, I feel like that might have something to do with it. We still don't know the combination to this one either. Alright, so we made some progress, but we're not exactly close to a solution here. So I think we're gonna go head back to the manor. Because right now we need to also try to find maybe Dorothy's key to her house. Because right now we don't have it. Yes, enjoy the new emotes, Vincent. These should always be unlocked for you. Even if you're not currently subbed to my channel. Don't mind me just running up the road. I wish we had a bike of some sort to go faster. Because sometimes there's a bit of a lull in between places. Alright, so... we still need to find what we were looking for. So I'm gonna go check the back real quick. Then we'll go look at the darts. And then there's possibly a chest to find as well. Now this one is going to prove sneaky. Alright. We're looking for a chest and a dartboard. A chest and a dartboard. I feel like a dartboard would probably be upstairs. In the security sheet. There's something about June 28, 1975 that's significant. Yep, that's pretty cool, Vincent. I hope you enjoy it. So, John, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. We're trying to solve the Painscreek killings mystery. And so far, it's been some discoveries and a lot of stalling. Alright, so maybe we missed something in here, because this is Dorothy's room. This feels like it should open, but it doesn't. Oh, the AOL password things. Yes, I have this here. I only have Aunt Cecilia's apartment code. But I don't think that's related. Because there's no apartment here. Alright, let's keep looking. So this leads to the garage, and probably the attic. Because we're in the yeah, Dorothy's room. So this leads to the attic, and also the garage. So the attic is on this floor. I feel like there would be a lot of information in here. Man, we should have invested in a lockpick. That would have made this whole thing much easier. Alright, let's keep looking. We're bound to find something. So, this is still locked. So this is the maid room. The guest room is locked. Right, let's check the tea room real quick. Can I go behind the bar? Yes, I can. Oh. Oh. Missing some wine. I think I've seen that before. Oh, that's new. Da Vinci Wine Service. Jacksonville. To Robert's estate. If it's not Da Vinci, it's not that best. Dear God. Dear God, my brain. I would not be surprised if he was stealing liquor. Right, let's go check the tea room. Alright, so there's a clock puzzle here, which I haven't been able to find. And we found this already. Yeah, and this showing that the doctor was embezzling. Still looking for a chest. Yeah, no, that would have been too easy. Okay, so... What else am I forgetting here? I already checked that place and the message it was. So I feel like the answer might be downstairs. You think the storage might be in the hospital? Yeah, I can see that. I can see that being the case. Still haven't found any dartboards. So is there an actual dartboard in here? Yeah, I think we'll be going back there next. If I have to be honest, Crasher. Because I feel like we might have left something behind. Okay, so... Study room, locked desk hint. Yeah. Did you see that? Did you see that? Look at the map. The library. And if you go to the study room, there's a secret door here. There's another little room behind the study room. And what's up with the fork, Vincent? What's your take on it? So if we can solve this... This is the only dartboard we ever found. And the hint said subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. Alright. Maybe, Camille, let's try it. Let's try it, so... 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. No, that doesn't work. Maybe it's from the right. 4 right. No, that doesn't work either. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. I mean, there are 17 books here. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Four right, 6 left, 3 right. And 3 right. So it might just be one book. For right, it's left, we right. For right, it's left, we right. So for right is 1, 2, 3, 4, right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Hold on, what was marked on here? So we have 5 and 2. Yeah, no, this is going to take me forever. Because I mean, I feel like this is relevant. For right, it's left, we right. What does this mean? Alright, that didn't work. There's no other mentions of it. So this is the only thing we might have. So there's QK, BK. What does that mean though? King, Queen, Bishop. No, wait. King, Queen, Bishop, Knight. Although there's a hint. It says subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. Study room locked, best hint. So there's two different things for this. Because we have those chests, so we have the knight. And we have the pawn. But the pawn is nowhere in here. So I don't think this is it. So I think the solution to this is only the dartboard puzzle. So the dartboard puzzle. Apparently the rules state you start from 501. Subtract the yellow from the red darts total. So 501 minus 26. That's 475. And the other hand, we have the yellow one at 30 because it's a double point stick. So 501 minus 30. And they say subtract from the total. Subtract the yellow darts point from the red darts total. So that gives me minus 4. No, that can't be it. Yeah, no. No, that makes no sense. Why do I feel like it's something dumb? Yeah, I mean, maybe. Maybe, Kimmy. Who knows? I mean, there's no pawns on this thing. And this information says the study room lot desk hint. I don't think the chess is involved here. Yeah, this is annoying. Oh wait, hold on. So subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. So the total of the red darts is 475. So if you take 475 and you subtract the 30 points, you get 445. Nope, that's not it. I see 12, thank you for the host. We're trying to solve a puzzle. What about you? No, Josh, don't give up. We will get it. I mean, there might be another study room. Nope, there's not, at least not in this place. Oh, that's good news, C12. So there's a book puzzle here. I feel like we have the answer right there. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. So why can't I do it? So you think it's the opposite? Alright, let's see. So 4 left, 6 right. Three left. Nope. There's only a book you can pick up. It's volume number 10. So, does that mean 14? And to be right. Yeah, I feel like we're missing some information here. Okay, so the only other thing that made sense is we maybe missed something in Bernard's house. Because otherwise I'm not sure. Because I know there's a secret room in the study. And I know that this puzzle is gonna open it. But we need to find out what the fuck. So we're gonna go to the hospital real quick. And I'm gonna go see if we can find the chest this key goes to. Because right now we're starting to run out of leads. Alright, I'll take the shortcut to the hospital. Yep, there we go. I already did that, Vincent. I don't think that worked. But I'm gonna try it again once we get back there. Time for some hospital work. Today I had to push in every other book except these 3. I mean, that might be a good thing to try next time. Right, hospital part there. There was a chest in here somewhere. Just to find out where. Now we still don't have any of those key things. They don't have the little notes over the top. That might be a red herring. I really want to get in here. Medical records. And we still haven't found the key to the sheriff office filing cabinets. Well, that's kind of a problem. Right there. Whew. Sorry. Yeah, that would make things so much easier, Vincent. So much easier. Welcome back, Agent. We've made a little bit of progress, but not that much. Alright, so I don't see any chests in here. Yeah, I'm not the master of unlocking, which makes me sad. So there's no chest in here. Hold on, I must be missing something here. Ew, gross. I mean, we have a chest key for something, but we don't know where it goes. It just says chest box. And I remember seeing a photo in my memory. Whoop. I remember seeing a picture in my mind of a chest with something saying got stuff or something. I forget where. I should have taken more notes. But it feels like I'm missing something here. Did we check these things? I don't think we did. No, there was nothing in them, so I guess that's fine. Yeah, and there were locked toolboxes. Yeah, so I feel like we're missing an important piece of information here. Oh. What's this? Medical record room. Breakthrough. No, gimme. I thought I checked these drawers. I guess I did not. Alright, let's bust into that room. I want to see the medical records. Alright. Time to get some information.
Hello again, Miss Roberts. How are you doing? What should we talk about today? The nurses have notified me that you haven't been eating your meals. Is there something wrong with the food? We know that currently this is a rough time for you. Your father has been asking for you. He wants to know if he can talk to you.
Okay, so they were talking with Trisha Roberts. Alright, here's the juicy stuff. Jane Scomley. Okay. 1985. There's no information. So there's nothing. This is not filled up correctly. Bonnie Ramsey. Heart disease. Andrew Reed. Mental emotional illness unstable. Alcohol dependence. Okay. .510, so that could not have been the killer. Because they saw someone 5'5". Jason Gomez. Diabetes. Alright, nothing to write home about. Oh my god, that's good news, Thrasher. Congratulations. Alright. Carl Thornton. Throat. Marlon Fox. Rebecca Hunter. Nope, nothing for now. This one is empty. Raymond Brown. Heart disease. Patient needs to be monitored daily. He relies heavily on his medication and without the appropriate care he could die. Raymond Brown. Prescription. From Vtuber. Wanda Tyler. Here we go. Order. Yeah, cancer. I knew about that. So, nothing we already did not know about. Alright. The purpose of this form is to provide the patient with the necessary information that they need to give their employer to help the employee make decision about accommodating the patient. So, restriction or limitation. Permanent. Carl Thornton. Andrew Reed. My opinion is based on the factor. Restriction for 2 to 4 weeks. Henry Johnson. Okay, so it's something they wrote at the job to say that they would be unable to work for 2 to 4 weeks. Alright, nothing important so far. Ronnie Ramsey again. Andrew Reed was prescribed Reprazolam. Wanda Tyler was prescribed Cytoxan. Raymond Brown was prescribed Vtuber. Carl Thornton, Simvestan. So unfortunately, this does not give us any information. I mean, is there something we learned from this? All we know is the birth date of that person. Nope, can't access those. So I'll take all the information I need from Andrew. So I'll take some pictures for the relevant people. Alright, so I don't think I'm missing anything unless there's... Oh. I forgot to check these. Can somebody let Catherine know that I found her missing pin and I placed it in one of the drawers of the lobby? And she's wondering if I found it in the basement storage. She needs to take better care of her things. Alright, so there's a pin in one of the lobby. So that's all the information. Alright, we're going to the lobby. Oh, thank you, Delta. Thank you. So one of the nurses was messing with the basement. So that doesn't give us much information. The drawers of the lobby. If she's wondering, you found it in the basement storage. Where's the basement, though? Yeah, I know, Keme, I know. Yeah, you can't open this one. Oh wait, maybe it's this. Come on, pin. Oh. Okay, so Trisha's room was in 203. Oh. Hold on. 1964. I think that might be one of the lockers. Combination. Then I get that. Okay. Alright, let's go figure this shit out. So we'll go to the nurse station. One 964. Ah! Success. The logbook. May 19, 1993, Norma Jefferson was admitted to PCH at 10:24 a.m. Her son found her on the side of the bed. Immediately called us. We tried to reach Dr. Johnson, but was not able to. After the third try, we gave up and called Dr. Schneider, who was not supposed to be on duty. It's the third time that we failed to reach Dr. Johnson. He's never been unreachable this many times before. June 4, 1993, Susan has been sick 3 days in a row. With Catherine calling in sick at the last moment tonight, staff will be extremely short-handed. I've agreed to do double shift this weekend. June 20th. It is unfortunate that 8-year-old Timothy Scott drowned. Rumor was that he was trying to retrieve his toy and lost his grip. He was alone while everyone else were playing in the playground. His body was found 3 hours later in the river, near the hunting cabin. June 26, 1993. I was at the end of the hallway when I saw a young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. It was 11:15 p.m. and the visiting hours were over. I called out to her. She turned to me and promptly walked away. I couldn't be exactly sure, but I thought she looked drenched. I looked out the window. It wasn't raining. Well, that's spooky. Ah, Spino. You're also the cutie. Alright, so someone was standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. And there was a girl that was drenched. And it was not raining. This is unusual, to say the least. Alright, let's check Trisha's room, 201. We'll be going there next. Yeah, I'm guessing this is whenever we see the ghost or mentions of the girl, it's always cryptic. But I think it's Sophia's ghost, pointing us to places we need to go. No, wait, 203. Right, 202, 201. What the fuck is 203? Oh, there we go. Of course. Of course. We need a key. Alright, so where is Dr. Johnson's office? You don't seem to have an office on this floor. Yeah, he doesn't. Alright, let's check downstairs again. So the basement is also locked. Exam room, room 101, exam room. Nurses station, emergency center, storage, medical records, cafeteria. Where's the doctor's office? This is all very curious. I will go back to the church after this, Yame. It's fine, don't beat yourself up on that. Alright, well, let's... Cafeteria, nurse's station, office. We need a key card. Alright, this is his office. We need a key card. Dr. Johnson's office needs a key card in the hospital. No, unfortunately, Marek. Unfortunately not. Alright, let's go back to the church, I guess. Unless we haven't been here before, I think. The backside of this hospital. So we're gonna take a little look in here. No, it's a lot of investigation. The game does not give you any hints. It's like you're just left to your devices here. And you leave when you're done. You have to find who killed Vivian Roberts, why, and with what murder weapon. Well, that's a big waste of time. There has to be a reason why I can go here. And that's no big fat of nothing. Yeah, Illinois was a pretty good game from what I heard. I think I still have it on 360. Alright, so that did not work out too well. Alright, let's go back to the church. Feel like we've gotten pretty much all we needed. At least for now. Alright, off we go again. So we did find a few new items, but we're missing some key components here. We don't have access to Dorothy's apartment. It is unreachable to us. Which is unfortunate, because I feel like that would progress our game a lot. I feel like... Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, it's almost 5 hours already. I don't know, I'm just going until I don't feel like it anymore. It's a Tuesday afternoon. And I feel like we're making some good progress, but if I get stuck, I'm probably gonna stop at some point. I also probably need to make some dinner. Alright. So you said the stuff was in the church. Let's find out if you were correct or not, Kemi. Oh, there's another page of this. Donation from Robert's family. Payment for church maintenance. Check from car dealership. Sunday tithing. Hosting community potluck. First payment fee for Scott's lawyers. Cemetery maintenance. And second payment for Scott lawyers. Okay, so... the Roberts family was giving him money. That's interesting. Doesn't push us forward. Doesn't really push us forward. Oh yeah, Days Gone is now available today. I totally forgot about that as well. I'll go grab it after the stream. Alright. So far, no chests. We still got this thing here we need to figure out what opens it. Oh, there we go. Scott stings. You were right, Kame, you were right. Ah! Jackpot. Alright, what's in here? What's in here? St. Patrick's Orphanage, 1994. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't there when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here these years ago. I understand that you came here earlier to find out how you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd lost your parents and there is no one to take care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. So July 4th, 1975. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of a baby. At first I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility. But when I saw your face so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me. I accepted the task. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become the head priest of Painscreek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed, and that whatever was left was then given to the orphanage. I would be lying to say if I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you, I believe that your life would be better in Painscreek than here. And I dearly hope it's so. Everything enclosed with the package used to be yours. I think you should have these. May God bless you, Sister Rachel Davis. I'm guessing we'll get the certificate. A blanket with moon stars and my baby boy on it. 1975. So that's when he was born. That's the year he was born, at least. And a diary. Tuesday, November 30th, 1993. I asked Andrew about Sophia. First he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he had never heard that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Yes. Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. Thursday, December 2, 1993. I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in a mansion for a few years until she was let go. When asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. Wednesday, December 8, 1993. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. Yeah, Derek is jealous. Monday, December 13, 1993. During today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say he did not know her that well. Somehow I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze give me the shivers. Saturday, December 18, 1993. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized. Shortly after, she left Painscreek. No one has heard of her ever since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia has probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's quiet about it. Bingo. Bingo, bango. Bingo. Key to the basement. Found inside the chest in the church. It belongs to Scott. So, I don't think there was a keyhole in the basement. Yeah, there's no keyhole here. This is a plain gray door. Nice, Vince. Congratulations. Enjoy the chair. Hope it is relaxing to you. Right, anything else in here? Alright, so before I leave, I'm gonna go put in 1975 in the safe. Wait, did that work? That was too easy, of course. That was too easy. Yeah, I figured that as well, Josh. No, there was not, Kame. Yeah, we read that letter already, Crusher. It's the sister from the orphanage giving him the information. Okay, so the only basement that comes to mind is the hospital basement. Or maybe there's a basement in the cabin. Well, I mean, that's six. That's 6 things, that's not 4. Right, I'll try that here. 07 04 75. Nope. And this door does not even open. Okay, so what are we missing here? There's a door to the basement. The only basement that comes to mind is the hospital. But that doesn't make any sense. He has no ties to the basement of the hospital. But I guess we can always investigate it. But why would he hide that key though? Inside that chest of all things. Alright, we'll go check the hospital real quick. I don't want to get that shit out of the way. So we can resume being confused. Because I don't remember any other basement. And we're still nowhere close to fixing the problem with the book puzzle and the desk puzzle and the janitors 4-letter code. Maybe 1997 is that. Maybe I have to go back to the dimension and try that out. Alright, let's go check out the basement. Excuse me, coming through. Professional nosy person. Oop, that's a dead end. Right, sleep well, Kame. Be sure to let us know if you get any breakthrough in your sleep. Okay. Yep. I should have guessed. So, what other basement? Probably the cabin. That's the only thing that comes to mind. Yeah, I'm good, Delta, thank you. I got up about an hour ago. I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah, these games has a way to make you feel like you're almost on the verge of a breakthrough, but not quite. You're always left wondering, am I going the right way? Or more importantly, what the fuck am I doing? Alright, so we're gonna hook right here. And we're gonna go check out the cabin. Yeah, it's a lot of fun, Josh. But you have to be careful because sometimes it can eat up your whole day. And you're left wondering, what the fuck did I do today? I solved the fake mystery. Or in my case, I did not even do that. I did not even do that. Yep. Basement in creepy cabin. Can I take this gun with me because I feel like I'm gonna have to use it? Oh god. Alright, what the fuck is in here? Alright, so there's only a diary here. Scott's diary. Monday, February 14. I just got an achievement called The Hidden Truth. On Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. I hope that it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's always asking how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. Tuesday, April 19th. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. I wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work tomorrow. Saturday. I was about to pick Andrew up for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad that I saved him in time. An hour later, and he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide. What I know is that he must be lonely. He needs a friend. Wednesday, September 28, 1994. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me a story. Oh, here we go. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hard-working young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975 at 11 p.m., Vivian, Dr. Jensen, and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. She stopped moving. Dr. Johnson then checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and her baby. Andrew did what he had to do to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed never to tell anyone about the incident. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. It said he was Vincent. As I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life and the struggle shows. I hope he can heal. So, we don't know who between It was Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew. We don't know who fought who, but it's possible Vivian pushed her. So it was an accident. But that's still awful. Why do I think I'm going to stumble on Sophia's ghost when I get out of this cabin? Oh god, I'm gonna get spooked out. I'm gonna get spooked out. Ah. No, it's not the same Vincent. So what the fuck's happening with my tracking? Hold on. Alright, try resetting it. Boop. Give me a sec. Alright, let's see if that helped. Yeah, that's a bit better, question mark. One hand is still weirdly up in the air though. Ah, that's fine. Stuffed right in your clock. Alright, let's go get our shit scared out of us. Sophia, are you going to be outside when I exit? I feel like you are. Sophia, where are you? Hello? So that's why our ghost was standing outside his office. So that's where it happened, huh? Yeah, that was new. That was new for us as well, Crusher. So something happened here. I'm guessing she's drenched because he just chucked her in the river or something. Or in the well. That's probably where the corpse is. But I don't know yet. Alright, so we know Vivian did something really bad. But we're not anywhere close to solving anything, really. And Andrew kept seeing Sophia, and he went kinda nuts about it. Okay, so... what are we doing here? We have a few hanging threads of information. We need tools for Derek and Wanda's house for the busted drawers, but to get the tools we need to go into the photography store to grab the tools and the shovel. But to get that we need to get into... yeah, we need to get into Mrs. Patterson's house. But we have not found Mrs. Patterson's house key. We're out of keys, Crusher, we're out of keys. So I'm guessing Scott confronted Vivian about her murdering his mother. So he might have actually done it. What do you call a detective electrician? Sherlock Holmes. Oh my god, Alspino. So we found a lot of these things already. And I'm guessing this is Sophia. And we still haven't found the little, there's a hidden little latch thing here that we need to open. We haven't been able to open it. So I feel like we're missing a little bit of the puzzle here. The OL thing, and Cecilia's. So Cecilia is tied to Bernard. So Cecilia Hopkins. Is there any Hopkins in here? Nope. So we still haven't found the secret latch key. There's a latch on this desk somewhere. We haven't been able to find it. And this is the only dartboard in the game. We haven't found any other. So why is there two glasses with a bottle of wine here? This makes no sense. Someone was here recently. And I guess they had a little glug. We know that Scott was the one that made the music box for Trisha. But we have not found the key to it. Neither in Scott's things, or in Trisha's things. We haven't found the place where... We haven't found the place where the, We haven't found the key to Trisha's hospital room either. So it's a bit of a crapshoot at this moment. There's absolutely nothing of note here. All we know is that the private investigator poofed. And that he was suspecting Bernard Hopkins. Yeah, I think you said that yesterday. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. Oh yeah, the more I play, the more my hand keeps going up. By the time I'm going to be playing, I'm going to be like this. Fascinating. The inn's reception area is part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. Ooh, pictures. We forgot to see this one. Alright, so... There's someone on the roof here. That was taken in 1997. So probably another ghost. And this is a picture of the seating arrangement. The code is Calvin's date of birth. Father Calvin. Alright, so I think we might have that information. Where can I find the key? Where is this? There's a little side panel. So there's a side panel with a cross in it. Okay, so Father Calvin's date of birth. Calvin's date of birth. Alright, I mean that's something at least. Also, I don't know what little thing that thing is. And we still don't know how to unlock this. So the key might be across, yes. Alright, so all the information is here. So let's look at Father Matthew's. Father Calvin. We don't know what age he is in that one. Maybe he has some records in the hospital. Calvin. Oh my god, are we gonna go to the hospital again? Also, we still don't know where that thing is. The thing with the side panel. I mean, I'm guessing it's in the church, because Father Matthew was a carpenter. So that's something he would do. Whoop, one way. Alright, we'll get there. Probably before the end of the universe. I wish I had a jetpack. I could just fly up to the hospital. So there's some supernatural element to this game. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna try something to fix this tracker. I have an idea. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. It needed a little bit of fix. Alright, here we go again. So we're gonna look at the medical records. Maybe we can find Father Calvin something. That's where we would find the date of birth. I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense. Alright, Calvin. Nope. 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 Although maybe Calvin is... No, wait, they say Father Matthew, so that's his first name. So Calvin. 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 Alright, that was a waste of time. How the fuck do I find Father Calvin's age? That's gonna be a big question mark, isn't it? And most importantly, how the fuck do I find Dr. Thornton's key card? That's gonna be another big question mark right there. Well, I feel like that information is gonna be at the church. If it's not in the medical records. We can't access the police reports either. They're still locked. So... that's kind of a shit show. Give me a sec. Don't mind me. I'm just stretching my legs. You don't see it because I anchored my model to the floor, so that it doesn't jump around all the time. Now the only problem I have is the hands. They tend to float up in the air sometimes. Alright, so the church is probably gonna be this way. So the mansion is up there. I'm starting to learn the layout of this place. Okay, so it's this way. Yeah, Silver Lake. Here we go. Church time. Again. Alright. Hopefully we can find the date of birth of the Father Calvin. I feel like that would be the most important part. Also, we still haven't found a way to get in there. Also, we need to look for the little wooden hidden place. So there's a little wooden cabinet with a side panel. It seemed like it was in the cabin. But we'll see. Yeah, that's him, but what's his date of birth? I returned the tools back to the storage room. Photo of Matthew and Scott years ago. And we still don't know what this is. Scott Woods pleads not guilty to killing ex-mayor's wife, Vivian Roberts. Main mother suspect denies stealing from her employer. Scott Woods, the adopted son of Father Matthew Woods of Painscreek Community Church, pled not guilty in court yesterday. According to Scott, he met with Vivian in the woods that night, but went home after their meeting, and did not step out of his cabin for days. When he left her, Vivian was still alive. When asked why he met with Vivian, Scott's answer was that they met to discuss about personal matters. It was only between the two of them. Scott denied further questioning, saying that he had nothing to do with Vivian's murder, that whoever killed Vivian must have committed the crime after he had left. As to why Scott was at his cabin for days after Vivian was killed, Scott explained that he did not even know that Vivian had been murdered. Staying at the cabin is just something he always done, and he feels at ease at home. Scott is currently detained in the county jail. No bail has been set for his release at this point. Alright. None of these books give me any information here. So we are learning a little bit more. But we're still not quite there yet. But how do we learn Father Calvin's birthday? I feel like that's something we might have overlooked earlier. I was not paying attention to that. I should have been taking more notes. And he was very tight with the Roberts family. So maybe it's in one of their diaries. Right. I'll stop by the cabin. Because I want to see if that's where the thing is. You think the numbers on the toy plane should open it? I mean, while we're here, we might as well try it. But I think we tried it already, no? It's only four. It's only four things, so the only thing that makes sense is 1985. Or 5385. Wait, what? I swear I tried that earlier. I swear I tried that earlier. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah. Alright then. Let's meet our secret hideout at 5 p.m. Code change to 8831. Risha. Secret hideout. Sunday, February 18, 1990. Mr. Peterson passed away at the age of 81. Everyone attended his funeral today. He was buried next to Mrs. Patterson. The population of Painscreek is decreasing. Old people are dying and young people aren't coming back after college. Will I stay in Painscreek till I am old? And will I die like Mr. Peterson? Will there be anyone left at this point? Trisha thoughts a lot to me recently. I feel comfortable whenever she's around. I can be myself in front of her. She makes me happy. So is it Father Peterson? I feel like that might be relevant. Monday, May 14. Father Matthew tells me that it's important to have goals in life. I wonder what life goal I should have. I wonder what Father Matthew's goal is. Saturday, May 18th. It's been a few months since Derek got hired by Trisha's dad to be the mentioned driver. He gets to travel around the world now. I envy him. I want to work too, so I can buy something nice for Trisha. Monday, May 20th, 1990. There's a secret room in the mansion. I can't believe it. I can't wait till Saturday to explore it with Trisha. So there's a secret room in the mansion. Okay, so I don't have any other information, so we'll try Mr. Peterson. So he died at 81, which makes his birthday February 18th. 1909. February 18, 1909. February 19, 1809. Hold on, did I look at this correctly? So that's 89. Yeah, 1909, February 18. 18. Fuck. So I guess that's not what this was. So there's a code to secret hideout. And the diary mentions a secret room in the mansion. No, I don't think it's the safe either. So it's either the secret room in the mansion, or the little janitor's shed in the mansion. There's also this code. 1203. Hold on, I will try that in the Father Matthew's desk. Hold on, I'm gonna check. One, 203. That would have been too easy, huh? Yeah, we'll go check his bedroom for a bit more time. There has to be some information here. Maybe in the kitchen or a calendar. I feel like that would be a good thing. Wait. Where was the calendar? Right upstairs. And this is... Biking day, moving out, meeting Trisha. Nope, that's not it. Alright. Nope. So that's him, that's Father Matthew, and this is Calvin. No information on his date of birth. So maybe it's in the cemetery. We'll go check the cemetery while we're in the neighborhood. I feel like that would be the place to find it. Because I feel like Father Calvin must be incredibly dead right now. Fuck, I have something in my eye. Alright, Calvin, let's find you, Calvin. Calvin. Yeah, Calvin Bennett. October 24th, 1902. Also, is it just me or is it the only thing that has the full date on it? Yeah, there's no other date. This is funny. Alright, we got it, boys. Hey, thanks so much for the host. Alright, let's go back to the church. We got what we came for. I'm not sure what we'll find. Barry will find the key to that cabinet. How are you doing, by the way, Hayes? Good to see you again. It's been a hot minute. Alright, so now we need to grab this. October 24th, 1902. There we go. Finally, some progress. Dear Father Calvin, this is a letter about the things that I have witnessed during my stay in Painscreek while in service to Mrs. Magdalene Roberts. I have no one to confide in and I dare not speak to you in public, hence this letter. I accompanied Miss Roberts to Painscreek on July 4th of 1975 to visit her son, Charles. It was rumored that Vivian had a nervous breakdown following her own delivery of Trisha, that she had to stay in PCH for rehabilitation for several months. During that time period, Charles was all alone. He found comfort in a housemaid by the name of Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. Ooh, getting the deets. I'm doing pretty good, Hayes. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. 2 days after arriving, we were informed that Sophia, along with her child, had left Painscreek. Where she could have gone off was a mystery for all of us. You know, she dead. I assume most of us believed in the story, including myself. However, Mrs. Roberts refused to believe that Sophia would leave when she would have been accepted into the Roberts family. The boy that she bore for Charles would have guaranteed that. Yeah, because the matriarch wanted a son who'd continue the bloodline. So that's probably why. Mrs. Roberts initiated a search for Sophia with our driver, Patrick, and myself. It lasted less than 2 months before she passed away from a heart attack. What I want to confess in this letter is not about Sophia, although I was initiated by her disappearance. It's about Mrs. Roberts' untimely death. You see, Mrs. Roberts had a heart condition, and it had been affecting her for a while. However, her medication had always kept her stable. Her prescription was still the same during her visit to Painscreek, yet her condition deteriorated. The family doctor, Henry Johnson, confirmed that her search for Sophia had taken a toll on her health. All she needed was to rest as much as she could and she would be fine. I know that despite the doctor's advice, Mrs. Robert did not stop the search. Did that create stress on her? Yes, but should it have killed her? According to the physician attending to Mrs. Robert back home, no. Definitely not within such a short time. If she had taken her medicine, her body was never autopsied. Her son, Charles, wanted her body untouched and buried properly. As Patrick and I were packing to leave for home, I couldn't help but wonder, who could have wanted Mrs. Roberts dead? Is there a connection between the affair of Charles and the housemaid, the disappearance of Sophia and her child, and the death of Mrs. Roberts? I think probably Vivian had her killed. And she was friendly with Dr. Henry Johnson. I would like to say whom I might suspect, yet I am in no such position, and I'm afraid that I might name the wrong person. As I write this letter, I hope you can understand what I'm trying to convey. I pray that the truth will be revealed as God permits it. Sincerely, Sylvia Eden. Okay, so Magdalene was murdered by Vivian to cover up the murder of Sophia. And there's nothing in this one. Alright, so I mean, we learned a lot of information here. I wonder if this has been recorded. Yeah, Sylvia's confession letter. There's nothing else in there, huh? Alright. So we know Vivian was hiding shit. I was kinda hoping I would find a key to something. Because I feel like that whole mystery around the toolbox and the photography store is something I dropped the ball on. And I've never been able to recover from it. Because I need those tools. There's a drawer in Bernard's house that I need to fix. So this is going to be annoying. I also need to find the thing, the picture. So I'm gonna go check the cabin real quick. So I feel like we might have overlooked the cabinet. There's also a secret room in the mansion. And we have a code to it now. Although I'm not sure where that code exactly goes to. But I'm gonna try it at some other places. That's for sure. Yeah, Vivian wanted her to keep quiet because Vivian wanted Sophia gone. And if Mrs. Roberts, the matriarch, wanted the son to inherit the fortune, then that would have fucked up the plans. So something doesn't add up here. Something doesn't add up. There we go. We found it. But we need to find the key. So where the hell is that cross though? I always feel like I'm one little piece away from the puzzle, but I can't quite put my hand on it. Maybe the secret room code goes to the books. I mean, at this point, the only lead we have so far is a 4-number code. So we're heading back to the mansion. I think. Well, I don't know what the hideout is though. I have a feeling that the hideout might not be what you think it is. Right, this is driving me nuts. I should not be playing this late, but I want to know what's happening here. Alright, so where is... Whoops, I took a wrong turn somewhere. Ah, there we go. I think that leads to the estate. Yep, I was right. Alright, let's go check it out. I'm gonna try the shed in the back. I don't think it's that much of a secret hideout. And maybe there's a place for a key code we have overlooked. Alright, this is probably not gonna work, but I want to try it anyway. A831. Wait, for real? That's the secret hideout. That's Scott's and Trisha's secret hideout. I mean, I guess Oliver from the photo lab borrowed a shovel and a wrench, Andrew. He asked where I have extras, so I told him he could keep the tools until he was done with them. I mean, I still don't have the key though. Risha. Risha Roberts' diary. 1993. I like being with Scott. I can be myself in front of him. He doesn't judge me or tell me what to do. He cares about what I think. He makes me happy. April. Scott and I have decided to have our own secret hideout. It'll be really fun. One won't know what we are secretly meeting. November 3, 1993. I'm so glad that Scott is now working at the mansion, although having Andrew as a supervisor is probably not the best idea. He's drunk all the time. I don't want him to influence Scott in a bad way. September 16th, 1993. Scott has to work the garden the whole day. After that, he has some errands to do. I guess he won't be meeting today. I miss him already. October 1st. I wanted to learn photography, so Mom hired Oliver to be my tutor. At first I thought he would be too old to teach. Plus his techniques are probably too ancient. But when he came, I was surprised that he's a very humble person despite our age difference. We talked for hours. I feel comfortable around him. Then he showed me the photos he took. They were beautiful. I was around this point that I figured out that Oliver is perfect as a tutor. that I shouldn't have been so quick to judge the old man. I'm glad Oliver's my teacher. Scott has finally finished moving all his stuff to the cabin. Winter's coming. It'll be extremely cold in the cabin. The fireplace should help. Maybe I should knit a scarf for Scott. I think I'll visit him today. Attic key. And the 2 other pieces we need. So that's the queen. And that's the, how do you call it? The tower thingy. There's something written on the back. Wait, what? Hold on. Oh my god, I can't stop spinning in the wrong direction. What does that thing say? Dweller. A key for Dweller. And it has Trisha's name on it, so maybe it's for Dweller in Trisha's room. Alright, progress. Hold on, I'll check here to see if there was other things here. I forgot, maybe there's some tools. No tools. There's an easel here. But that's it. So I know Oliver has the thing. He left a message at the end. Alright, we'll go to Trisha's room first. I feel like that's the closest. Yeah, there we go, Trisha's room. There we go. Dear Trisha, you can always stay at my place when you feel lonely. Dorothy. We found Dorothy's house key. Working finally. Yes. Fucking yes. That's where it was. Alright, so now we're heading towards the attic. And we were looking for that key forever. Hello, creepy attic. And this leads into the garage. Alright, what secret do you have for me here? Some pill bottles. A stuck clock, maybe that's... No, I don't feel like that's relevant. That would be too out there for the clock puzzle. Ah! Secret safe instruction. Insert the clock key, set the time, turn the key. Tea time. So we just have to find out when was the tea time. It was at a specific time every day. I think we have that information. I just have to find a little note on the floor. So, is there anything else here? Nope, can't open anything. And that's still important information, though. Hey, Dean, thanks so much for the follow. We're playing the Painscreek killings and we're making some good progress. Finally. Items needed for the barbecue: charcoal, drill brush, grill fork, lighter fluid, grill brush. He did that twice. Was he starting to suffer from Alzheimer? Alright, so I can unlock this door. No need to go around anymore. A well-clean grill fork. I can open these bright red things. These are the garage doors. Some tools, some wood, bottle caps, and a lot of empty bottles. And charcoal. Okay. There's a diary here. Whose is this, though? Tuesday, September 21, 1993. I didn't feel well today. I had a nightmare last night. I cannot remember what it was like, but it was unnerving. I see Scott all the time now since he has started working at the mansion. He's always with Trisha. I used to be the one to hang out with Trisha. Ah, Derek. Derek's diary. Mom says she feels better these days. It's as if she forgot she even has cancer. I hope she recovers quickly. Mr. Johnson is a great man to help us out like this. Monday, November 8th. Trisha has talked to me today. She said Scott is busy recently and she feels lonely. I would never make her feel that way. I cannot say it to her, but I will be there whenever she needs me. We talked a lot. I wished every day would be like today. Oh my god, Derek, you sad sack of garbage. Monday, February 14th. Today Scott came and asked if I knew anything about Father Calvin. I only knew him as the previous church pastor before Father Matthew took over. I told Scott to ask Matthew about it. Scott didn't say anything and left. Looks like they aren't getting along too well. Alright. So now we got our next piece of information. That means it's time to leave. Because we don't have information for the book puzzles yet. Oh no, wait. We do, however, have the puzzle for the chess pieces. Well, I think we're gonna go check that out instead. Yeah, the dark things is kind of annoying, not gonna lie. But we don't have the answer to that one. We also have the answer to the clock puzzle here. So having access to Vivian's safe would also be very helpful. Alright, the library is in the other side on the first floor. There we go. Alright, first things first. Oh. Hey, Ken, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Okay, so we have the pieces we need. Knight, Queen, Bishop, and King, I'm guessing. Wait, where are the pieces? Alright, so the knight. is 5. The pawn is 2. Now a pawn can turn into a queen. I think. Yeah, I don't know, maybe, I don't know. So this is the first one, that's 5. And from looking at the pictures, this is the tower. What do you call this piece? That's the rook, right? Alright, so last piece is 2. So the middle piece is 1. Oh wait, hold on. Alright, hold the phone. So this is the knight. Knight is 5. I should have taken those down. Knight equals 5. Pawn equals 2. And then we have the tower equals 7. And then the queen equals 1. So knight, pawn, tower, queen. So queen is 1. Knight is 5. Yeah, I'm the same way, Rusher. I'm the same way. So I think the bishop might have been it. So that means that's 1. 5172. 5217. Five two 7-1. So that's a knight, that's a pawn. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check that out real quick. Don't mind me just running. Alright, so I think this is a bishop. Bishop has 1. Queen or bishop? And then this is a tower with 7. Knight, pawn, tower, bishop. The top of that piece. Could it be the king? Maybe I'm overthinking it. Alright, here we go again. At this point, I just want to see how this ends. Okay, so... let's see. So, if the thing is KQBK, that means that's 5. Five. What? So the 4 numbers are 5271. KQBK. So that could be the king. I think the cross is the king. The queen is only like a little crown. We'll take your word for it, so that means it's 5 and... 5 to... 5271. No, wait. We know the first is 5. So... there's 2 Ks. Is it possible the 4 pieces are a red herring? So that's king twice, knight twice, so that means 5xx5. So that means the queen would be 1. And the bishop. Alright, so 5215. 5215. Because it's queen, it's knight, queen, bishop, knight. So the pawn can become a queen. Or is it 5125? I feel like this is just a crapshoot. So the queen is 1. And then what is B? What is B? 5115. No, that's stupid. So the tower is called a rook. So knight, pawn, rook, and then we have queen. So we have the first two. So we have 5, 1. That's 5. You think there's more chess pieces? Yeah, probably. Probably. Maybe it's in the safe. Alright, so we'll go looking for the safe combination. So for that I need to get to one of the balconies. Someone mentioned the tea time. Or it's in probably one of the diaries. Alright, so where's the balconies? Alright, there's one. Tea time at 3:20 on the dot. So 3:20. 3:20. Ah! Alright, June 18, 1975. Dear Vivian, I am not writing to you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there is no point beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there's only one way. You have to make Sophia and her baby leave Charles. They need to be moved away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have to compensate for her leaving. As for Charles, he will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. Those were quaint days. We think it might be 1 to 6. I mean, that's a fair idea, Garano. That's a fair idea. I feel like Charles would try to add the child into the family registry. I will do the same if I were him. If it is a boy after all, then the child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you. Henry Johnson. So Henry Johnson put the idea in his head, in Vivian's head, that she needed to get everybody disappeared. Vivian, I have given careful thought to your request, and there is my answer. I have provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent in the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer the medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. Tell me if you have any questions, Henry Johnson. Make sure no one else in the mansion ingests any of it. That's what we call a confession. So we've got a confession from Henry, the doctor. So he poisoned Magdalene on Vivian's request. We still don't have access to this one. So he was embezzling fund before. So this is 93. And this is no wait, this is much. Okay, so they had that information. And then she realized he was embezzling. So I'm guessing she had him killed as well. My god, what a fucked up character. Alright, so let's go back to the study. Let's try Garano's theory. This is probably the only lead we have right now. Well, I mean, beside the key to Dorothy's house. Alright, so No, not yet, Jet. We're working on it. Alright, so let's figure this out. If the knight is 5, and the pawn is 2, and the rook is 7, and the queen is 1. How the hell do you, rank them, Garano? Because there doesn't seem to be any... If the pawn is 2, why is the queen 1? Oh, that's awesome, Josh. Thank you for donating to the upgrade fund for the mothership. What do you want to invest in the ship? What do you recommend? I think we're due for a new sound system for the entertainment room. It's getting a bit old. I mean, I don't think there's more chess pieces, at least none that we have found yet. We found 4 of them. So that means there's still the 3. The 3-piece, the 4-piece, the 6-piece. Right, how many other pieces there are? Yeah, the rook was 7. So I feel like we might be short a few pieces here. And there's still this lovely little puzzle here. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. So does that mean I have to keep these? Alright, so 15, alright, so 9, 12, 15. 9, 12, 15. 9, 12, 15. Nope. That's not it. We know there's a secret room in here. We just don't know how to open this puzzle yet. Alright, so I'm gonna go to Trisha's apartment. No, wait, to Dorothy's apartment. This is the next part of our search for answers. So we can get the tools and maybe find some of the buried things. We know they buried something in the cemetery near a big rock. Oh, almost 5, Jesus Christ. Where did the day go? Alright, so Trisha's house. Dorothy Patterson's house is 40 Black Pine. So I'm gonna take the shortcut to that street. Wait, what do you mean, Jet? Are you playing this game as well? Alright, here we go. Nice little door. Alright, let's go get the key to the photo space. So we can... I mean, the photographer had a friendship with Trisha. But that's something else we need to think about. So there's a spare key we need to find in here. Okay, that's fair. She sure likes tea. Makes me want to get some tea in her honor. Oh, that's sweet. A new home, a new lifestyle in the heart of town. So she was thinking of moving away. I'm guessing she did because she's not here anymore. Oh yeah, diary. Now that's an old one. February 2, 1975. Also, we might be missing parts of that puzzle crasher. We'll have to keep our eyes open. Charles asked something of me today. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia. That he'd arranged to have her house rented out a little ways from the mansion. I told him that I would help, but that Sophia's pregnancy will eventually show. There's no way of hiding it. He seemed very worried. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said he will be covering all the necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it. As for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I am to make up something about her running errands outside the Painscreek. I'm not sure that will work. Sophia is 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy and feels hopeful for the future. She said it would be best if the baby is a boy. I can understand why she's thinking that way. But I can't help but wonder how Vivian will feel about it all. What will the ramifications of this be? I mean, Charles leaving Vivian for Sophia, getting the fortune to Scott. So that's why she killed her. It's all starting to make more sense. Scriptures by Reverend Keith. Alright, the back door is locked. That's fine. That's the word bedroom. And again with the little things too near to the bedroom. Someone's gonna scratch the shit out of their thighs with that. Alright, let's go check upstairs. Yeah, pretty much, Crusher. Alright, so there's a locked door here we need to unlock. Dorothy's house has a locked door in it. Key, question mark. Yeah, we're finding so much information, but not in things we need. I'm starting to lose hope. Because I'm looking for the spare key to the photographer's place. Don't tell me it's inside this locked door, because I'm going to freak the fuck out. Alright, if I was a spare key, where the fuck would I be? Come on, you can't be that far. Alright, have a good one, Delta. Thank you for the well wishes. This is BS. There should be a key in here. No key. Can't open these things either. So the key is in the... probably in the locked door upstairs. Which I don't think I have the key for. Yeah, we're at a standstill again. Man, I thought we had it. I thought we had it. Come on, this has to be helping and serving others in the name of God. Alright, so she was religious. But still. Yeah, I'll check upstairs again. They said the key was with Miss Patterson. There's no other rooms here. And we have a key if we need to unlock it. Besides, nobody puts their keys anywhere. Alright, let me check my notes. We need a key card for Dr. Johnson. Can't find the secret compartment in the inn. There's a busted drawer in Derek and Wanda's house. And there's some locked glove compartments in the cars. So the clock puzzle is done. We still need to do the book puzzle in Charles' study. And Room 209 in the hospital as well. Yeah, so the photo lab key is with Miss Patterson, spare key for the toolbox. Oliver Gibson's toolbox. And Steve, the investigator, mentioned something about the package. Nice, Vincent, good job. Alright, so I feel like I'm missing something. This is the only room we have access to. There's 2 bathrooms in here. That's odd. For such a small house. So right now the only thing I'm left puzzled over, we have not found yet, is the secret compartment in the inn. Where is it? Alright, so I went around this place 3 times now. I'm not finding shit. So this is a dead end until we can find the key to upstairs. I am slightly annoyed at this. Because we need those tools. Alright, I'm going back to the inn. I wonder if there's a key to the Moon Cafe. No, we can't go in there. Nope, it's locked. Alright, let's try out this again. So there's a secret compartment here. And there's also a study room locked desk hint. There's also this music box we have not been able to open yet. We know Scott gave it to Trisha as a gift. So that has also been opened. That's the study. So we found that. We found that as well. We solved this. Alright, Stephen Moss's note. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they're hiding there. That's all we have. That's the only lead we have left to exhaust. Because the way to get the tools was not provided to us. So where would that secret place be? Wow, look at all the darts. I found the other darts, Crusher. So I don't think it's in that. Oh. I looked over there and I did not find nothing. Fucking hell. Alright, so there's an old clock in here. And there's a bunny. And a logbook. March 20th, 1997. So that's after the murders. There's a private investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it that someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police ceased their own search. It's a tragic thing that Vivian's murder case was never solved. April 9, 1997. I saw Matthew today while he was cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to. We talked for a bit. He told me that he will be leaving Painscreek soon as his services won't be needed here anymore. I think the recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously. Not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son, Scott. Even now, no one knows what really happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Yeah, what happened to Scott? So sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or was he just unfortunate and wrongly accused? April 14, 1997. Mr. Moss came by today, decided to question me, see if I knew anything he hadn't already learned. I told him everything I legally could. When asked how investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975. Which might just be the breakthrough he needed. As he left, I could not help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mention made who left Painscreek. So this is everything we already knew. And this thing that still taunts me. Fuck. Alright, so we're kind of stuck here. We're kind of stuck. So there's the darts puzzle, or the study room. So is that the second part of the thing? Because that's the only thing we have left here. There's nothing else. There's nothing left at all. Alright, you have a good one, Josh. Yeah, I don't think I'm solving this today, Jesus. Maybe the puzzle on the desk is a little bit of chess. And a little bit of this. I feel like Alright, so this was a dead end. This was a dead end. Alright, so the only thing we have left is the mansion. Because the hospital did not give us any information. We don't have the key to open the music box. I mean, we already have that picture, Thrasher. We already have that picture. I'm just not sure why the inn would have that information. And we still can't enter this until we get into Dorothy's upstairs bedroom. That's probably where the spare key is. So we're kinda effed in the B here. Why would there be another picture, Thrasher? Whoop. Almost left. Hey, welcome back, false friend. How did the dentist go? I mean, I'm not sure where I would find that picture, Crusher. I've looked pretty much everywhere. Something's not adding up here. Also, if this was real life, this place would be full of squatters. Oh damn, that sucked. Well, at least you got it tweeted quickly. Okay, so we haven't found any other dartboards in here. And Dorothy's room did not have any bonus keys in here. Only nothing. So that's kind of a crapshoot. Oh damn, that must have been scary, Frostbrand. Well, in any event, I'm glad you survived. Is that because they were scared you would sue them? Globes in games always have mysteries attached to them, but not this one. Right, is there a book I can interact with? Nope. Yeah. We know how Kame feels now. Alright, so let's see. So we got 4 pieces, but they don't seem to translate into anything. And all these drawers are blocked. I could shove this aside, but I can't because, gameplay reasons. So we can probably brute force it if we have to. So we have the queen and the knight. So that's 5 and 1. So if they can't be the same key twice. Alright, let's try some things. So we'll go with things that don't exist. So 5, 1, 2, 4. 5, 1, 2, 3. 5, 1, 2, 6. 5, 1, 2, 7. This is gonna take a while. Or this might not even be it. That might not even be it. But I feel like that's kind of cheating. God, this is annoying. I did not pick up the answer. But at this point, I might have just have. Yeah, so I feel like you're right, Pressure, you're right. If one of these pieces is a red herring, we're kind of fucked here. So I feel like the only puzzle we have left to solve is we need a cross for the church secret, the cabin secret cabinet. And we need to solve this. For rights, it's left, we right. You open the secret door. No, we don't have found the king yet, Garano. We have not found the king. So there's a secret door behind us. We have to push these things in a specific order. So 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. What do they mean? I'm drawing a blank here. Yeah, I don't think I'm solving shit. This is the only puzzle we have left. Start at 10. Do move, return to 10. Okay, so 4 right. Alright, that might be it. 6 left. And 3 right. Yeah, the knight is a rook. Yeah, I know. So I don't think that would fit. Right? Nothing happened. Did not hear any dramatic clicks. That's not really the best part about the secret compartment. Is that you hear a click. And you celebrate. Because you're clever. I mean, I tried taking this literally. But it's not working. Alright, is there something I'm missing here? All these volumes. Four right, 6 left, 3 right. Oh god. Hey, virtual neat, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I am JeffyBed the Alien, pleased to meet you. I'm a variety streamer that loves fashion, games, and humans. Welcome. Hey Fine, what's up? Hey Jdachi, what's up? Hey Moriko. Hello, hello. Yes, more friends. We're playing the Painscreek Killings, which is an investigative game where you have to solve a murder. And this game pulls no punches, it's really, really difficult. We're very, very stuck right now. And also, thank you for the follow, Moriko. Welcome. Go forth from the right. Six from the left. And third from the right. Did you look it up, Crusher? Did you look it up? That's convenient, is it not? Yeah, that's the only permutation we forgot to try. Well then, I feel kinda dumb now that I'm thinking about it. Alright. I trust you. Alright, what the fuck is this little secret room? Imagine if this thing turns off and blocks us in. Alright, dear Charles, I received a letter from Dorothy yesterday. She told everything. What have you done, my son? Does Vivian know? Have you ever considered the consequences of your action? And what of this Sophia? What will you do with her? You made a mistake. And you'll need to take responsibility for what you have done. You understand? You cannot take her as your wife. You already have one. This scandal cannot be publicly known. It will destroy your political career. However, the child is important. He is your flesh and blood and might be the son you need to properly continue the family. Wow, that's insulting to Vivian. I am now preparing to visit you. Do not say anything to Vivian yet. I will take care of it when I arrive. Love, Mom. Yeah, Sophia. I knew it. I mean, we already knew it. No need to point it out so blatantly. May 13, 1974. Vivian hasn't spoken much since she was discharged from the hospital. Dr. Johnson said she has fully healed. But it will take some time for her to adjust back to her old rhythm. I feel our relationship is deteriorating and has suffered permanently in some way. June 17, 1974. I love Trisha, and I know Vivian does too. I can only hope that my mother's passion for a grandson will not affect Vivian's love for Trisha. I hope that she does not hold any resentment towards Mother. Oh, she does. Oh my God, does she ever. June 11, 1974. Our baby daughter is born today. We've named her Trisha. Vivian had to go through a cesarean section. I'm just glad that both mother and child are safe, and I thank God for that. I feel so happy to have a baby in the family. There's no words to express the joy I'm feeling inside. At the same time, I am worried of what Mother might say once she knows that the baby is a girl. Vivian is being hospitalized 1 month later, for the second time in a year. The first time was for the C-section, this time for mental instability. Dr. Johnson told me not to visit her until she has stabilized and ready to receive me. What can I do? Mom wants a boy, but it's not safe for Vivian to be pregnant anymore. Sometimes I feel lost, not knowing what to do. Mostly, I just feel lonely. November 16, 1974. I never thought this would happen. Whenever Sophia is babysitting Trisha, she would listen to everything I have to say. I could express myself candidly. Never once did she question the decisions I made. It made me feel like she understands me. I found comfort in her. Oh. Hey, Tess, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I am JeffyBed the Alien. Pleased to meet you. What were you playing today, Tess? What should I do now? I have a name for our child. He will be called Vincent Roberts. I will add him to my will. Sophia seems to be hiding as well as she can from Vivian. Even I have not seen her in these last 2 days. I wonder where she could be. So, Vincent is in fact Scott. And that's why they were getting along so well. Alright, I need a key. I need something. Magdalene Roberts, mother of Charles, dies at age 68. Magdalene Roberts passed away last night at the age of 68. She was visiting her son Charles Robert in Painscreek when her heart failed. God damn it, Fred. God damn it. I mean, that's understandable, Tess. I'm sorry to hear that. Alright, Dorothy knocked on Madeline's door at 7 a.m. said there was no answer, and was still sleeping. They mentioned Butler. So he arrived at the mansion. He was the one that killed her. So they got away with it. No. There's no keys, there's nothing here. There's a picture, there's a letter. I take a picture of the article. But we're stuck. We're stuck. Yeah, that's younger Betty White. Pretty much, March, pretty much. Although she seems a bit meaner than Betty White. And also dead, unlike Betty White. So this is the only puzzle. We have some hospital rooms. We have the nurses' lockers we can't open yet. So, my next guess is we should return to Bernard's house. Because we're missing a part of the puzzle here. Because they mentioned the study room. Study room locked desk hint. Let's grab the yellow dart, so the study room. Is there any other study rooms? So I'm gonna go check Bernard's house again. Silver Lake Boulevard. Because I don't know. We don't have enough information for that desk puzzle. And I have a feeling there might be another desk somewhere. So I feel like we might be missing something. So Silver Lake is this road. We'll just have to follow this down. Otherwise, we're not gonna find the answer. Alright. 31 Silver Lake. Yeah, crowbar would be very helpful. Alright, so... there's a study room somewhere. And this thing that's broken gives me pause. So there's something we're missing here. Yeah, so there's a locked door in here. I knew it. So there's another study room. So this is probably what the darts puzzle is. So is there a dartboard somewhere? Ah! Ah! What? That's dumb. The inn was a red herring. Oh, fuck. Okay, so... subtract the yellow from the red. Is that what you said? Yeah. Subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. Okay. So that's pretty easy. Alright, so the red dart's total starting from 501, you subtract from it. So this is the 3. This is the triple. There's even a bullseye. So that's 50. Plus 60. So 50 plus 60. That's 11, that's 110. So 110. That means the score was 391. So 391 minus... let's see, 2. Wait, where did this thing? 2. 7. So that means that's 9. So 382. 0382. No, I think you're overthinking it, Thrasher. Hold on, let me check the scoring guide again. Yeah, the triple ring. And recording scores. They start at 501. Why did I miscount? So that's 60. And bullseye is worth 50 points. So 50 plus 60 equals 110. Unless they're talking a little bit more literal, which means 110 minus 110 minus 9. So 101. Yeah. Yeah, the red point total. I feel like that's my original idea. Subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. So the red darts did 110 points. So that means they have 391. So if you take 391 and you subtract the 9 points. Yeah, 7 points. 2 points. So that's 9 points. So that's 382. That's 382. Why did it not work? Did I miscount something? Am I missing something here? Because that's 60, that's 50. That's 110. Minus 501. That's the total, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, if that's the case, how the fuck do we solve it? Because that means it could have been anywhere. This could have been anywhere. So I feel like this is just to show us. This is just to show us that there was a dart on the other side of that door. That's all. So the yellow score is 9. Alright, let's try it simpler. 110 minus 9 equals 101. Or if we want to be even more simple, 501 minus 9. Subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. Okay, so what about 501 minus 9, 492? It's not it. Subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. Subtract the yellow darts points, which is 9, from the red darts total. Yeah, that's the idea, Garano. You start at 501. That's why I've been trying to subtract, but you get 501 minus 110 for the red darts. You get 391. But then if you subtract the points of the yellow darts, you get 382. But that did not work. So it's either 382, 492, or 101. That's the three possibilities. And this thing has 4 numbers. Because I don't think this has anything to do with the fallen dart, because how can you be expected to figure out where this dart fell? Could be anywhere, really. So that would be impossible to solve. Oh, a bloodstained wood panel. I need a tool to pull out the nails. That's another puzzle. Locked desk. 4-digit code. Bloody panel. Need tool. But to get the tool, we need the key to Dorothy's bedroom. So we're kinda effed here. I feel like we're so close to the end. And yet so far. Alright, we'll be here, Espino. Man, what is it? Because there's the random ass yellow dart. The red dart is there. Yeah, in the end it did not even matter, Fen, I know. Oh god, my heart. We're so close. Just can't get this fucking thing open. And we're missing some chess pieces. I feel like they're in there. I feel like they're in there. So the hint says, subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. But what is the red dart's total? Do I have to take both this and the ins code? I don't think so. I don't think so. Then I shove this in my eye and be done with it. I mean, at this point, why not? 1010. Nope, that's not it. But you're giving me an idea. So subtract the yellow dart's points from the red dart's total. Okay, so let's try something else here. So if 501 minus 110 and 501. I think I might have it. I think you might have given me the idea, Garano. So 501 minus 9 equals 992. If you subtract all those, so 492. So equals 492 minus 391. What do you get? You get 101. Which is something we already tried. Because 110 equals 391. 501 minus 9 equals 492. So if you subtract this from the total, you get 101. Ah, damn, you looked it up, Crasher. So we're missing a part. Well, I mean, do I though? Because I do have that other... This is a leap of logic. But I do have this dart. So Alright, let's try something here. So this is the yellow one. I have a sheet open calculating. You can tell me where the last clue is, but I don't think it will help much. Let me guess, Dorothy's bedroom. Okay, so if we take the other red, we have 18. 18 and 8 for 26. So we get 365, and for yellow, we have a sad little 30. So if you take all of these together, what do you get? 97. Yeah, I would not have expected it. Man, this makes me sad. Because we got so far without looking up the answer. Let's look up my notes again, so let's see. Mrs. Patterson has the spare key for the toolbox. We need to pull up the bloody thing on the side of this room. We still haven't found the time capsule locations. There are 2 of them. But we don't have a shovel, so we can't use it. Room 209 in the hospital remains closed. And there's still the fucking book puzzle in the study. And we still need those tools for Derek and Wanda's house. And there's a secret compartment in the basement of the cabin. Yeah, I guess that's a good compromise, Thrasher. Alright, tell me where the clue is. The detective's briefcase. We need the detective's briefcase key to open it. This is... Right, so I'm gonna go try something. I'm gonna go try the Slim Jim. I'll try the Slim Jim. Maybe that will work. Maybe that will work. I'm trying, Elspino, I'm trying. I'm not as smart as you think I am. Well, at this point, I feel like I'm too invested. So if I give up now, I feel like if we do another part of this, it's going to last like 20 minutes and it's just gonna end. So I'm going back to the inn. Because that's the only thing we haven't tried yet. That's the only thing we haven't tried yet. Alright, here we are again. Yeah, it's a really nice place to be, Espino. Alright, come on. Fuck. What about my lanyard? No. Who the fuck locked their briefcase? Yeah, I mean, I would imagine, Thrasher. Alright, where would the detective's key be? Because his in key was left in the middle of the mansion. I will check the car again. There has to be something I missed. Yeah, I don't think we're getting out of this one in one piece, guys. Was that the key in the shower drain in the detective's room? I mean, your guess is as good as mine. I'll go check again. Man, that's a really insane place to hide something. Like, we're thinking video game, adventure game logic right there. So I would not put it past them. Yeah. We still don't know who that was on the roof. I don't know where the key is either. We did solve this one though. We did solve this one. But this one, this fucking thing. Ah. Oh shit. Hey, Melon, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I am JeffyBed the Alien, pleased to meet you. I'm trying to solve a murder here in the Painscreek killings. And I'm horribly, horribly stuck. We're trying to find some keys to the briefcase and we can't find it anywhere. Hi, Firewall. No, I'm not in danger, I'm fine. But I appreciate your concern. Man, this is driving me nuts. I feel like we're missing a crucial part of the puzzle here. Yeah, you're lucky, Melon, because I normally don't end this late. I start at 10 a.m. and it's now 5 p.m. I've been going for 7 hours, almost 7 hours and a half. I'm trying to finish this game, but I can't quite do it. We're so close, and yet so far. I'm missing so many pieces. There's 2 active puzzles. There's one place where we know the key is, but it's hidden behind another locked door we don't have the key for. So it's maddening. It's really maddening. Because I feel like the answer is right there. And yet, we can't. So we're we're looking for Dorothy's spare room key for someone else. So I'm gonna look into this room again. Because that's where the spare key should be. That's where our investigation grinded to a halt. I would expect the key to be here, but it's not. So we already read that diary. There's nothing in here. There's some scriptures that we don't have any use for. And there's a stapler. No more useful items in here. No drop keys behind this. And then, if we look here, we don't see anything either. It's like everything was just left as is. And when you go back upstairs to look, this door is closed and locked. And there's no key to be found. There's only a bathroom. And a weird-looking bathtub. So not much we can do here. I could pretty much just climb over this place and get inside, but I can't because I'm too polite, it seems. Or I could kick in the door, nobody lives here anymore. But that would probably get me arrested for vandalism. So I'm kind of at an impasse here. We're missing crucial pieces of the puzzle. So Crusher, do you know where the rest of the chess puzzle is? Because you pointed me towards the detective's briefcase. Does it contain both of these clues? That's my question. I have this fucking song stuck in my head. Because I feel like one of these two things must give. So can you look up the location of the other piece of the puzzle for the chess piece? This is not the answer to the puzzle, just the location of the clue. Because apparently we're missing some crucial information. And I feel like once we get it, this will blow the case wide open. But until we do, we're pretty much shit out of luck. In a story of betrayal, murder, and heirs to the fortune. We don't know what happened. We don't have the answer either. Everything's freaking locked. So I'm a bit low on ideas. So we need to get in here. But we can't yet. Yeah, the chess clue. Not the actual answer, just the clue. I don't mind solving the puzzle, but I still want to not get stuck forever. Well, don't mind me, I'm just walking around, lost in thought, as I review the evidence in my head. Nothing seems to connect. I know why a lot of other people were killed, but not how Vivian was killed. I know she got her mother-in-law murdered with the help of a doctor at the local hospital. I know that she also probably got the doctor murdered later on in life because he was embezzling money from the hospital. So I guess if she managed to get him into the bottom of a lake. We know that Trisha and Scott both passed away. We don't know exactly why. We know that Scott's passing was a tragedy. We don't have any information about Trisha's passing, however. Although I'm trying to think she might have jumped off the hospital roof or fallen accidentally. So that's the information I'm missing right now. There's some key codes for the nurses' lockers in the hospital. We need Dr. Johnson's key card. And we need the answer to the chess puzzle. So I'm wondering, if they say that Dr. Johnson drowned in his car in the river, would his keycard be somewhere near the edge of the water? I mean, at this point, anything really goes, huh? Alright, let's get out of here. I'm gonna start looking at the sides of the water. I feel like that's as better as anything right now. Because at this point I have sunk cost fallacy. My stream should have ended about a few hours ago. But at this point I want to see the ending, so I'm kinda stuck. Alright, so this is the only place I did not find anything. I shouldn't go into the water, my equipment would get wet. Well, I don't see anything around the water. Alright, we'll go check the cabin again. Alright, so you need access to the time capsule. I think it was in the cemetery, but I think we need a shovel for that. Alright. Is there something I'm missing here? There has to be something I overlooked. But yes, a carpentry book, that's useful. If you want to learn carpentry. I've already read that. And there's nothing here. No keys on the couch either. No keys on the side of the door. Nothing in this. Except a really, really loud light bulb. And some rifles because, you know, America. So we know there's something here. Although we don't have the item for it to unlock it. I mean, at this point, it might be the murder weapon, but that would have made a shit ton of noise. So I think they probably use a knife or something else. Alright, so this is a bust. So we still don't know. Uh-oh. I got stuck. I should have found the cross already. The only cross that comes to mind is the cross on the table in front of the church, but they did not let me pick it up. Guess I'm going back to the church, huh? So I guess I found a way to get stuck. Hey, Super. Yeah, I'm trying to finish the game and I'm having some issues with it. I've gotten my ass stuck. But yes, welcome back, Super. I feel like we're near the end of it. So I told myself I'm not really doing anything tonight, so might as well just keep going. This will not end up an accidental 12-hour stream. I don't think I would be up for it. So I'm gonna look for the big rock in the cemetery while I'm here. But I feel like this could be relevant. Oh my god. Why is this lighting so bad? So this is the only cross I found. But this has no meaning. I'm curious why I can't open this. So no crosses. This is probably gonna be stupid, isn't it? This is a church, it should be full of crosses. Be vague about it, Crasher. Be vague about it. I don't want the answer to be given to me. I want to work for it, but you know, not too much. I've been already going at it for 7 hours. I feel like I've been pretty respectful of the invitation. Well, now that we know we're looking for a cross, this might make things easier because we know what we're looking for. It's somewhere connected to Scott and Trisha, but not the church. So probably the secret hideout. Yeah, that would be my guess. I guess we might have overlooked something. Right, this is still locked, though. Alright, I'm gonna try something here. Maybe it's tied to his birthday. Probably Calvin's birthday again, so let's see, 1902. Nah, that would have been too easy. What would be the code for this? Because there's been this thing that's been bothering me for a long time. This code. What does it mean? Why is it on the side of the church? What is it for? If it's not that, what is it for? So it's something I opened and yet did not find the cross in. That's so strange. $1975. The reason this... Yeah, so that's probably the Sophia's baby blanket, 1975. You know what? Let me try this. 1975. Yeah. I know, Merritt, I know. I need to stop and probably grab something to eat soon. Alright, I'm gonna go check on the mansion again. This is annoying. Because I feel like this stupid mistake by not picking up the item from the thing we already opened is going to set me back. And if I had found it, that gameplay would have been much more smoother. Instead of just me smashing my head against the wall for like a gazillion hours. So I do apologize for my smooth brain moment. But I still need to find the answer. I totally understand why some of you took off. That's totally understandable. Let's just say these kind of things are not helping me get a partner. Well, I don't think I'm anywhere close to even start thinking about that. Well, that's fine. I'm not in any hurry anyway. Alright, so let's go check out the secret hideout again. Hopefully this time we're a bit more observant. Ah, Hank, thank you. I appreciate the support. Alright, so... Ross. Alright, there are the other two pieces. But not the ones we need. I don't think that was it. Alright, I'm gonna go check out the office again. No, it's fine, Super. I still got some time. So I'm not getting hit with pool noodles just yet. Alright, so here are some parts I have not paid too much attention to. The garage I kinda overlooked a little bit. Funny, there should be tools here. And yet there's none. I can't keep this. Alright, so that's a crapshoot. Alright, so... No crosses. So what else connected Trisha and Scott? We visited their secret hideout. There was nothing in there. This is Vivian's study. We found a letter incriminating her and the doctor. Her diary we already read. Alright, let's go check Trisha's room. Okay, so Trisha's room. So that's where we found the Roti's key. Fuck. There it is. This must have belonged to Scott. Please hold on to this, somebody will tell you. Someday I will tell you everything. Fucking hell. Alright, finally. May 22nd, 1994. Mom is so judgmental. She doesn't want me to be near Scott, saying that I should find someone who is of the same class as me. What does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Did Mom talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? And also have siblings. July 24th, 1994. Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me again. I asked Scott why, but he didn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. October 10, 1994. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. I didn't. He told me that it was probably just a rumor, but wanted to be sure about it. Who spread such a rumor about my family? Turns out Scott is Vincent. At dinner, I asked Mom if I ever had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. She asked me where I got the name from. When I said from Scott, she told me dinner's over. I argued with her. She yelled and sent me to my room. Later, I heard her arguing with Dad. How could Mom fire Scott? That's so unreasonable. There's no reason at all for firing him, and why can't I see Scott anymore? I love Scott. Dad loves him too. Only Mom hates him, and I don't even know why. November 22nd, 1994. I find it really strange I knew that today was Scott's day off. So I tried to surprise him at the cabin, however I could not find him. I searched everywhere, inside and outside of the cabin. He was nowhere to be found. As I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared as if he had been in there the whole time. This has happened several times now. I'm wondering if there's a hidden room in the cabin that I just don't know about. There is. There so is. And now we have the fucking key for it. So excuse me while I'll ass back to it. Man, making me run all around town, I need so much cardio then. Yes, Vincent, you have a lot of explaining to do. Alright, so the manor. Leads us down the road. And then it's only a matter of getting back on the road to where we need to go. So if I did this correctly, this should be... Nope, I fucked it up. Alright, excuse me, it's coming through. Alright, so this should be the church. Well, that's not where we need to go. I actually want to... Fuck, I'm not the correct direction. Yeah, you mean super unusually murderous. Super. Alright, here we go again. Will we finally get the answer we're seeking? Once we look into that secret door in the cabin, we will probably get more answers. No, that's fine, Crusher. That's the good way to do it. You don't want to spoil yourself. You just want to not get stuck for a million years. Which is totally understandable. Alright, here we are. The answers are in here. But first, I gotta go to the bathroom and get some water. I know, the suspense. But we'll be back soon. Alright, BRB. Won't take too long. Alright. I'm back. Time to finish this. Time to freaking finish this. We've been going for almost 8 hours. I wanna see how this ends. So we played this for 5 hours yesterday. And now almost 8 hours now. And if I want to turn this into a playthrough, I'm going to be spending forever in here. Metal cross with engravements in it. It belonged to Scott, found next to Trisha's 1994 diary. Alright, let's use this. There it goes. Open sesame. I knew it. There's a secret room in here. So that's where he was sleeping. Alright, so he was doing the research. So he was doing his own research here. And he died before he could solve it. Alright, there's a lot of information here. Alright, time to blow this popsicle stand. Alright, let's see. Andrew's house. 7 Black Pine. Time capsule in the cemetery. Derek and Wanda's house. Burnout's house. Old sewer entrance. Dorothy's house. Why was she killed? So that's Sophia. Vivian, Charles' wife. Charles, he's my father. Couldn't be her, she tried to find Sophia, so it's not Magdalene. Mention Butler. Father, he saved me, couldn't be him. Matthew. In Indonesia at that time, Dr. Johnson killed Magdalene. So he knew about it. Derek, he's 6 years old at that time. Dorothy, she loved and took care of Sophia when she was pregnant, so it's not her. So it's either Vivian, Dr. Johnson, or Andrew. But I don't think he knew that. An old gate key. And a VHS tape. Can't pick it up. Robert's estate security tapes. Understanding psychology. So he really went full in investigating. There is a pattern on a baby's blanket. Yeah, it's the same blanket that we found in the chest for Scott in the church. Looks like a music box key attached on it. Alright, so we found it. Alright, now the shit's real. Hi, senpai. Yeah, welcome to the Vtuber agency. Yeah, I'm not sure where they got them, senpai. I'm curious about that too. I realized who I am for the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where his mom's body, where they hid mom's body. But he cried and begged me not to say anything about it anymore. There was no room for whatever questions I had left, and I told him I'm the boy he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. He was a little shocked. After that I left. I could not bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel everything's falling apart. Monday, April 3, 1995, Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally I was quiet, internally I was sputtering and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried, "Where is the body?" The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known that the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. I finally found Mom's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. There was no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. So that's who the unmarked grave is for. That's where Sophia's body is. So there's a well at the mansion. I did not see that. Yeah, Agent, I know. A month has passed. I haven't worked since and I've stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know why I won't see her. If she has done anything wrong, I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore. Saturday, May 13, 1995. Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while, that no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. I cried and I cried and I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know that Charles is my father. I confessed that I now knew that Trisha was my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do now. He listened and did not speak. Main Street sewers. There is the entrance near the postal service. To Painscreek River, to residential houses. To farmers market. Found it next to an old sewer map in Scott's cabin. So I'm guessing the well leads to the sewer. My God, it keeps going. I found out who killed my mother, and then it just doesn't keep going. Alright, anything else in here we need to look for? An old radio. Alright, so that's all the information we have here. Time to go get some answers. Yeah, I hope not, Agent, I hope not. I'm worried about that too, but it feels kinda okay right now. Okay, so now we need to go back to the mansion and open the music box. But first I just want to make sure. There's something I want to make sure. Because there's a weird gate at the other side of this river. Yeah, I've been doing that, Agent. I'm just trying to pace myself. Because I feel like it might just be me being a bit tense when I'm streaming, not necessarily because of my current writer setup. But yeah, so far this whole story has been very depressing. Alright, there's no key locks here, so it's as I'd feared. Alright, time to go to the mansion again. Yeah, Edith is another game of that sort. Although it's a bit less puzzle intensive. Although the Rapture game I'm not sure about. I don't really have too much information on it. Oh yeah, there was, huh? The old sewer entrance at the Black Pine. So we might have to go look into it. Actually, we're kinda near. We're kinda near. Hold on. So the hospital is here. So the old sewer entrance would be here. No, you can't open this one. Let me go around. No, I don't think that's it. Or at least I don't think we have access to it. No, the dude died on the little side here. So he died near the river. His house was near the river. Alright, let's go. Well, the thing is, I don't think the investigative portion is as detailed as this one. But I still think there's a story to experience. Alright, here we go again. So, first things first. I'll go open the music box. Because I know that this is nearby. Dear Trisha, as I've grown to learn about my birth parents, I feel as if a great veil has been lifted from my eyes. I now understand why Father Matthew was against us seeing each other. He was right, we shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. I've never lied to you and never will. I don't know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come to light someday. There's so much that I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. I can say now that I am sorry for all the pain that I've caused you. Please forgive me. And then she couldn't bear it and threw herself off the roof. That's awful. So I mean, he could have told her. I'm just saying she probably jumped off the roof and then he realized he should have told her sooner and then probably killed himself as well. I feel like that's probably where the story's going. Which makes me kinda sad. Because it's like Romeo and Juliet kind of thing. Or that if they only explained earlier, this whole thing would have not happened. Yes, the Rapture just tells a story. And here you have to find a story. Alright, so I think there's a gate here we need to unlock. I think. Yeah, there's something here. Wait, hold on. I could have sworn there was a gate here. Did I go here for no reason? Well, I mean, I got the letter. Wait, fuck. An unmentioned gate key. So there's a gate here. I just did not find it. Where's the gate? Oh yeah, I think it's on this side. Yep, there it is. Alright, where does this lead, you think? Probably to the sewers. No, where there's the well where Sophia was found. Real close, not enter. Yep, that's the well. But now we're going down there. There's someone going to cut the fucking rope. I feel like they might. Don't cut the rope, you bastards. Alright, what is this? Found at the bottom of the well, something is etched on the back. 0526. Because I'm thinking they're preying on our feelings that we're gonna get locked in here. Alright, so that gave us a code. I'm not sure for what exactly. So is that the code for the church? The desk on the church? Because I feel like that would be the case. So we still need to find the entrance to the sewers. Because I don't think there's anything else in here. Oh, this is just a corner. This well is closed off. And then it just ends here. What the fuck did I get myself into? Alright, so we need to find the sewer entrance. The old sewer entrance is right over here. So it's really near. It's really near. So that means we just need to find the entrance and use that key to get in. There's the only thing that makes sense. And then we can go enter the church code afterwards. Okay, so the church should be once the roads connect. That's where it should be. So the old sewer entrance should be somewhere around here. Oh boy. Did I get confused again? Because that thing doesn't have a house. This thing doesn't have any information, and this is the hospital. So we went too far. Okay, so this means Maple Drive. And the old sewer entrance. So it's somewhere around here. What am I not seeing? Still haven't gone to the photographer's place. Okay, so the sewer entrance. Is somewhere around here. Alright, this has to be something we went to before. I remember seeing... Okay, so something doesn't add up here. Oh? Maybe. Nope. Where the fuck is the sewer entrance? Yeah, the sewer entrance is on the little road near Black Pine. So that means the sewer entrance should be here. Alright, Pebble, Walnut. Hey, good evening, Batman. What's up? Alright, Black Pine Road. Fuck, I got... Alright, Silver Lake and Walnut. Alright, I need to go up Silver Lake. And I need to go down that little road. Yeah, we're getting near to the end, which is why I've been going for almost 8.5 hours. Because I feel like we're getting close to the end. We're looking for a sewer entrance. So this has to be nearby. We just need to find it. So this is Dorothy's home. Is that the sewer entrance? Sure looks like one. But no, it's not on the correct side of the road. So everything seems to point toward this place. But we can't go in here. So that means the thing is somewhere else. I feel like I'm missing something. Because this is black pine. Yeah, this is black pine. And the town center. So the sewer entrance should be right over here. Right, we can't go in here. And then there's the hospital. So is there something I'm missing here? Old sewer entrance. So this is like... Yeah, that's where the old sewer entrance is, but we don't know how to get there. Oh, wait. Ah! I found it. Found it. Oh my god, that took way too fucking long. That took way too fucking long. Alright, time to go die in the sewer, I guess. Alright, so this is going to be locked. Or not. Okay, so... where are we trying to go exactly? That's my question. Alright, so this is really spooky. It's locked. Okay. Yeah, somewhere we don't normally have access to, I'm guessing. Oh god, Dad. Don't scare me like that. We're exploring a creepy sewer. I don't need you to add to the drama. The door is bolted from the other side. So that means I need to go around it. So this place is a dead end, as far as I'm concerned. Alright, let's see if this leads somewhere. The lawyer is very spooky. but not as spooky as what we're probably about to find out. Alright, another dead end. I wish you could put down glow sticks or something. Because this is probably going to be annoying to get through. Another locked one. Alright, progress. Alright, where are we? Where did this lead us? Right. Janitor's closet. No, that's the sewers, you liar. Alright, so now we get to explore the basement of the hospital. Ooh, what's this? Looks like a briefcase key. Gotcha. NBH. And we found the wallet for the detective. What was it doing in the hospital? Did the Dr. Johnson start feeling threatened by the investigation and decided to silence him? I called Dorothy last week. She told me something interesting about Sophia. There was a puzzle that she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion, sort of a birthday gift for her. In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both hers and Matthew's favorite location in Painscreek. In this location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. The clues, when put together, will point her to the location of her gift. I thought that was a neat idea. Sophia's favorite places, Anne's courtyard, and the bridge over the stream by the gate entrance, and the post office. Why would someone like the post office, and where can I find Matthew's favorite places? I received an anonymous message this morning. He claimed that Scott wasn't Vivian's killer. Unfortunately, that's all I got. I had my doubts whether Scott really killed Vivian. He sure had the motive, but upon reading all his diaries and looking through his investigation notes, I can't help but think that Scott didn't kill Vivian. On the contrary, he was trying to find out who killed Vivian, as well as what really happened to Andrew Reed and Dr. Judson. I don't know if this anonymous person is a man or woman, but they've helped solidify my thoughts on Scott. I received another message yesterday. It told me to look into Bernard, the mansion's butler. I can't help but feel that this person is trying to tell me something, but not exactly what. The message said I will find something in the house. Today I received a key in the mail with the initials BH. Does it stand for Bernard's house? Yes, it does. I've searched everywhere and read all of Bernard's diaries. Something just doesn't add up. Maybe it's just a hunch or simply that I'm thinking too much. But would he really have killed Vivian? There's something else about his entries that just made me pause and wonder if he was indeed a murderer. I photographed all the pages. I'll try, Super, but no promises. Alright, so I'm just saying he got killed and brought here. He's probably in one of these drawers, rotting. Alright, let's move on. So the storage is... okay. A hammer. Yeah, I can use that. I can use that. I'm guessing Bernard killed the detective. Nothing here. Oh. Hey, Trashman, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright, so we unlocked this door. Anything else we need to see here? We're gonna take a picture of this. Yeah. Yeah, I know. We're doing our best. So we need to go to Bernard's house. And we can use that to fit the broken drawer as well. And the briefcase key for the hotel. And the key for the thing. So I think we have all the information we need here. So time to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, I did not want to order takeout today. But the more this is going on, the more I feel like I should treat myself to some type of takeout food to celebrate when we finish this game. At this point, I'm in it to finish it. Alright, so now we're going to the butler's house. So Bernard's house is near here. So we'll loop around and stop at the inn. And loop back up. Oh, it's fine, Alspino. It's all I do. I spend times looking at screens, so I don't think I'm going to bite the big one for this. But I do appreciate your concern. Found another weapon in drain, realized watch was broken. Good one. Good one. Yeah, this has been quite the ordeal, hasn't it? Well, in any event, I'm glad you guys are here with me to accompany me on this journey. We've learned a lot, and we're near the end of it. So I feel like the answer will be soon made readily apparent. Alright, thanks, Ospino. I'm now standing up straight. Alright, details. Autopsy report for Andrew Reed. Third-degree burns, pneumothorax. 44-year-old white male with burns found at home, pronounced dead at the scene. Third-degree burns found across body, completely charred over the head. Face, neck, and hand, heavily charred across the front, back of the body, legs, and feet. Closer inspection reveals punctured lungs, with an object similar to a switchblade or a small knife. Pneumothorax is a possible cause of death, but body is too burnt to confirm. Wait, who had a knife like that? I think Bernard had a thin little knife. Oh shit.
Hey Jeffy. Haven't been around much cause I've been super busy, but I wanted to support one of my fave tubers and content creators. Love ya. JeffyBed.
Thank you so much, Midnight, for the 3-month resub. Thank you. And welcome back to the mothership. Don't forget to update your keycard to retain access. So Reed was murdered. And it was a specific pointy item. Like, switchblade or small knife. And now we have Henry Johnson. So that's the doctor. 61-year-old white male pulled out of car submerged lake. Victim's lungs do not contain water, which shows that he did not die by drowning. Due to the prolonged submersion of the body in water, the estimated time of death might not be accurate. Top right side of the skull leaning towards the front and above of the right eye has a white crack, usually caused by a sharp object and a strong force. Front torso, face, and back portion of the forearm suffered numerous lacerations. Victim most likely succumbed to blood loss before being placed in water, so he got stabbed repeatedly. and Vivian Robert, 55-year-old white female, found lying in front of mansion gates, pronounced dead at the scene. We also made a wide and 7-centimeter deep crack found on the right side of the head. Impact caused by strong force with a sharp object. Lacerations on front torso and back sides of both forearms. Victim dying from loss of blood. So she got hit by something hard and then stabbed. The code for Charles' safe in the gallery is Vincent's birthday. How could I not have thought about that? Call Sheriff James, check his file. 7741. Wait, Charles' safe in the gallery? He has a safe in the gallery. Motherfucker, I did not even see that. Alright, I guess we know where we're going next. To Bernard's house. To Bernard's house. We now have the needed files to solve the puzzle. Alright, so it's near the mansion. Alright, so we'll just turn left and go back up. I guess, Ospino, I guess. Yeah, that cross really fucked us. But now we're making some actual progress here. Alright, so now we're looking for the butler's mansion. Or should I say the butler's little house. Alright, there we go. Time to get that drawer unstuck and find the answers we're looking for. Alright, first things first, let's go up. Uh-oh. Frame rate. Alright. Found it. Found the murder weapon. So it was the butler. Bernard. A serrated blade, there's dried bloodstains on it. Alright, now we need the... Now we should be able to answer this. So the only thing that was missing was the one near the 1. So that means 18. Alright, so let's see. So 18 in the double zone. So 36. Okay. So 501 minus 110 minus 36. So that's 355. So 133. Unless I went too fast. No, I went too fast. I mean, the butler killed a lot of people. I'm not sure if he killed Vivian or not. Alright, hold on. I need to calm down here. So I need to subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. So the red darts total is now 355. Alright, hold on. So if you take both of these and you subtract them, you get 137. Yep, got it. That's my success space. Alright, what's in there, you piece of garbage? July 21, 1995, when the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. I still don't know what to do. I still don't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think is, how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? Wait, what? July 23rd, 1995. Everyone's mourning about Vivian's death. People are coming or calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trisha's crying her heart out. Dorothy has been assigning busy work to all the mentioned employees, hoping that it would take their minds off of Vivian's death. Samuel, our security guard, has been reviewing all the tapes of the past 2 weeks for any suspicious activity. I wish I could be of any help. July 27, 1995. Scott Rogers apprehended for the murder of Vivian. Is that true? No one would have thought of that. I could never ever believe that Scott would be capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian. Yet it made me so mad I feel confused. Alright, welcome back, area. February 29, 1995. Lucia was admitted to the hospital today. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could be her mother's killer. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks, and no one has been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. October 27, 1995. Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. He hired some fancy lawyer to defend him. Scotty's been released on bail today. It's beyond ridiculous. I don't think Scott should have been released at all, despite the insufficient evidence. He killed Vivian. I know that he's guilty. Everyone knows it. They threw God on the head and prosecuted him. November 1, 1995. The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian. A key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them. He told me to take care of it myself. I brought them back to my place. Oh God, Ariel. That would be fun but also confusing to people. An alien reads audiobooks. That would probably be lucrative, I hope. Welcome back, Sherry. We're about to. Vivian's death has caused lots of grief for everyone, especially Charles. After hearing how hard-working Charles was 2 nights ago, I can't bear to see him suffer anymore. Scott should pay for what he did. So... Bernard killed Scott, but Scott did not kill Vivian. So he killed him for nothing. Looks like a desk key. For what though? Alright, so we can't really go in here. A desk key for what? What? A desk key. Oh God. Oh my god, agent, come on. Thank you for the 250 biddies. Oh, I did 200 biddies, sorry. So that's the room, that's the key for this place. Alright, what are you hiding, Bernard? A photo with the X on it. Bitch. So Bernard was angry at Vivian. Why? Alright, I'm guessing the diary will tell us. January 12, 1995. I drove Vivian today since Derek is out of town with Charles. As I was driving, we talked. She expressed that despite having a successful business, she felt empty and tired. Trisha hates Vivian for trying to stop her from seeing Scott. She seems to be really bothered by the name Vincent. And her relationship with Charles seems to be just for show. I wish I could comfort her. She's going through so much right now. If only I could confess to Vivian how much I respect I have for her, how much I admire her. January 18. Ever since Trisha brought up the name Vincent, Vivian has been pretty quiet. Even during dinner, she hardly spoke. I can barely remember the last time Vivian appeared happy. I don't think anyone can blame her. Wanda hasn't been coming to work for a while now. Her illness is getting worse. I wonder how she's coping. Yeah, this is a mess, my god. February 5, Derek wasn't available to drive Vivian again, so I offered to help. It's been a month since I first drove for her. She's been opening up more to me, telling me about the struggle she's faced with, her rocky relationship with Charles, how she really dislikes Scott. Sometimes I would give her some suggestion when she asks what she should do. Other times she just wants someone to listen to her. Mostly I am just happy to be with her. February 12th, 1995. Vivian seems rather distraught recently during this afternoon tea gathering. I stood outside the room and tried to listen to the conversation. She feels miserable being with Charles. They hardly look at each other, let alone speak. Personally, I don't think Charles deserves her. I finished reading Vivian's biography. Half the facts were incorrect. The writer should have done his homework better. That's starting to feel like an obsession. Sometimes when I'm driving for Vivian, she asks me to drop her off at the corner of a street, typically in front of Tom's Cafe. She's always telling me that she'll make it back home on her own. It aroused my curiosity, so after dropping her off today, I parked the car and watched her. She ordered a cup of coffee to go, she then left the cafe and walked up the street for about 5 minutes. To a residential area, she stopped in front of an apartment and pressed the doorbell. Shortly after, a man in his early 30s wearing a suit opened the door. He leaned over and hugged Vivian. He gave the coffee to him and they exchanged some words. I couldn't hear what they said. Then they entered the apartment together. Who is she? I mean, who is he? Hi, Dusk. It's been 8 hours, 48 minutes. I'm obsessed with finishing this game. May 12, 1995. This is the 6th time I followed Vivian. After she went into the building with the guy, I parked the car nearby to wait for her to come out. Is this considered stalking? Yes. Yes, it is. About 2 hours later, a cab stopped out in front of the apartment. Shortly afterwards, Vivian came outside and the men followed closely behind. They chatted for a bit. Vivian looked extremely comfortable with him. Before leaving, she kissed him on the cheek. What's going on? May 29th, 1995. I tracked down the guy. He works at the bank. The place they meet is his apartment. How could she do that? Who the hell is he? I reported sick for the 3rd consecutive day. As I laid in bed, I kept thinking on why Vivian would be seeing another man. No matter what Charles did to her, she has kept her faith in him throughout the years. How could she be having an affair now? She's better than that. She's supposed to choose me. Jealousy. Big jealousy hours. So this has been searched previously. Not by me. Which I find a bit worrying. Yep. Another diary. Day 1, the hospital gave me these pills. They are supposed to help fight depression. Day 2, I feel a slight dizziness. It might be the food that I ate this morning. Day 3, the dizziness comes and goes. I'm still able to work, not a big problem. Day 5, it's my day off today. I didn't take the medication. By the evening, I started thinking about Vivian. Day 8, I had to drive Vivian again, so I took her double the dosage. I had a migraine for the rest of the day. At least I didn't have to think about her. Day 11. When Vivian stopped seeing that guy, why can't I stop thinking about it? Day 12, now I know why my dizziness comes from those pills. Day 20, the pills, they don't seem to work anymore. It doesn't matter if I take them or not, I can't stop imagining what Vivian and that guy are doing whenever they meet. Day 33. 22, stop taking medication. So Bernard stopped taking medication. And then went cuckoo bananas. Alright, so I think that's all the story we have here. So we still need to find the desk key. Where does this go? Alright, looks like we're going to Derek's house next. So Derek's house. 43 silver. So it's not that far from here. So 43. Now that would have been too easy. Yeah, it's a lot of text. We're learning about the story that happened in the past. And that's fine if it's not for you, Ariel. But I am having fun. $43 Silver Boulevard. 43. There we go. Why would the sun be a detective's favorite thing? Because it always sheds a lot of light on the situation. And yeah, good thing you were not there for Brodin, because that was a lot of text and figuring things out. But the story is very good here. I enjoy it. Alright, let's go open the drawer. Oh. Hey, Pop, thank you so much for the follow. Pop Artist. Timer to the rescue. City of New Jersey Department of Child Psychiatric Division. Psychiatric evaluation on Derek Tyler. Dear Mrs. Wanda Tyler, after almost 5 months of sessions, your son, Derek Tyler, is now much better. We're still unable to get him to talk much, but he has chosen to express his thoughts and feelings through written text, which is a breakthrough for him. During his last session, however, he wrote the following. Dad was standing in the middle of the road. He was waving to me. Mom was crying and her tears dripped into my face. I woke up. Kitty was purring and licking my face. I think she wanted to go out. Mom doesn't like me to make noise when it's late at night. Said it will wake everyone up. It was very quiet when I opened the back door. Kitty flew away. There were noises behind the wall fence. There's a door that's always locked. But there's light behind the keyhole. I went to the door and looked through the keyhole. There were 4 people. 2 of them were fighting. Her baby was crying. Then one of them fell down and hit her head. She stopped moving. Her eyes were open. I wet my pants because she was looking at me. Derek has since been very quiet. We haven't been able to grasp fully if what he wrote was real or imaginary. Nevertheless, we are concerned with his situation. Kindly get back to us to see if we can discuss further steps in helping him. So Derek witnessed the murder as a child. Yeah, Control was a fun game, Crusher. I did not play enough of it. I'm not sure where, if you would, yeah. Don't get the poutine at McDonald's. You need to find somewhere that specializes in that stuff. So the two of them were fighting. We don't know who that was though. My diary. The school called. The principal told me that the kids have been calling Derek names, saying that he's a bastard child. I know that Derek wants to know where his father is. I don't know what to say to him. February 20th, 1981, the school called me again and told me that Derek poked the bird nest till it fell off the tree. After that, he stoned the chicks to death. This was other than him being suspended from school for a week. The principal asked if Derek had suffered any kind of trauma that would cause him to act like this. I could not tell him that Derek witnessed Sophia being killed. He was only 5 when that happened. May 11th, 1981, Derek stopped going to school. He told me school isn't for him. I should not have asked him to keep quiet about Sophia's death. He must have been bottling up his emotions all these years. Maybe it's time I start homeschooling him. That's some pretty big information right there. So we still don't know what desk is that thing for. Also, I feel like we might have the sheriff's information now as well. Alright, we got what we came here for. Alright, so that's the church. Right out, when will we find the Roti's key so I can get the shovel to get the time capsule? No. The town slowly started losing residents after the murders. Because people were not feeling safe. And then old people died out and the young people did not come back, so the town slowly eroded until there was nothing left but sadness. So that's why this town became abandoned. Nobody lives here anymore. Well, it's been abandoned for about 6 months. So it's not overgrown yet. Alright, let's go check the sheriff's files. Alright, let's look at what we found. 7741. Not sure why you would have that information. But I'm not gonna complain. Why did the detective lose his second job at the airport? He kept cracking cases. Oh my god, agent. Alright, to Sheriff Howard. The crack in Vivian Roberts' skull shows as the weapon uses an object with a heavy and sharp end. Something like an axe would fit the description. Well, there's an axe stolen from the cabin. The case with the axes in them has been shattered. So Vivian was killed with an axe. Because the crack that bit the attacker must be rather strong. I'm assuming it's either a man or a strong woman. The victims must have been facing the attacker because the laceration found in the front of her torso as well as the backside of both forearms, showing that she tried to block the attacks by holding up her arms. The fatal strike landed on the right side of the victim's head, just above her right eyebrow. This clarifies the following: that the victim was facing the killer, that the killer is smart enough to land such a clean but deadly blow, and that the killer is left-handed. That's interesting. Since the murder weapon was never recovered and confirmed, my assumption is that it being been an axe still remained. And this is me doing you a solid. Do not under any circumstances leak this information or I'll be in big trouble. The guys here in Grand City don't want anyone more than necessary to know about these details. So they try to cover this up. They try to cover this up. I'm left-handed. Wait, was I the murderer? Wow, what a waste of time. Vivian Roberts' murder case recorded alibi. Charles Roberts, I wasn't here when my wife was killed. I left for New York on July 18th to attend a conference meeting that was supposed to last for 3 days. I was supposed to be back on the weekend. On the morning of July 20th, however, I received a phone call from our butler, Bernard, informing me that Vivian had been murdered. I do not believe what I heard. I cut short my trip and immediately came back to Painscreek. Matthew Brooks. There is an annual religious gathering event in Hartford where pastors from different churches in our state's vicinity meet and discuss what we can do to help our society. The event started on July 18th and ran for 5 days, where it ended on July 23rd. I represent Painscreek Trinity Church at the event. Our church can confirm this because we had to cancel our Sunday service that week. Bernard Hopkins. I was preparing for the fundraising event when I felt sick. However, there was also no one who can really do my job, so I kept working. At about 9 in the evening, I was too sick to continue. So I bid Vivian good night and headed back home. Dorothy Pedersen saw me leave. No, there's no one else that lives there. I live alone. Yeah, that's doubtful. Dorothy Patterson, yes, Bernard was not feeling well that day, so he left slightly earlier than usual. However, he finished his work before he left. When I saw how sick he appeared, I wonder how he could have kept on working. Well, I guess that's why the Roberts family trusts him so much. Me, I was around the mansion most of the time, either preparing the food or making sure that the other maids were doing their jobs. Their fundraising event, which was to be held the following day, was important to Vivian, so we were all making sure that everything would be perfect. By the time Mary left, it was already past midnight. I locked the doors and then went home myself. No, I live alone. So Dorothy could also have been the murderer. Hey, Legend, what's up? Yes, might as well. Mary Martinez. My name is Mary Martinez. I had been working in the kitchen for the past few days in the Darkwing fundraising event. Jimmy's Bakery was supposed to deliver the cakes. But a few days before the event, they called to inform us that they can't make it. Suddenly, I was in charge of the cakes. I was so mad because we didn't have much time and this event was supposed to be extremely crucial for Vivian's business. But after hearing that Vivian was murdered, all my anger and words just started to become irrelevant. But that's not much of an alibi. Derek Tyler. I remember dropping Mr. Roberts off at the airport on July 18th around 2 p.m. I was supposed to come back after that to drive around for Vivian. But she told me to take a break since I haven't had a day off for quite some time. So I decided to visit a friend of mine who was moving upstate to West Dakota. What's other friend? An elementary school buddy that used to live here, would move when he received a scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days before coming back to Painscreek. Yes, he can vouch for me. I have his number at home. I can give it to you later. Derek never gave me the number. Suspicious. Suspicious. A car key. The car key belongs to a Marverick model. Well, we know what this does. I know where this goes. Yeah, you need to not pose jump scares, they're cheap. I'm sure you can find something. I believe in you. I think that opens the glove box. Alright, what is this? Logbox 201. And I get the thing. My head hurts, my tire's flat, and the phone's not working. There's someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek. Am I close to discovering something? Oh god, I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not. But who was, though? Seems like you died before you could get the answer. So someone poisoned you. Okay, so shit's about to get real. Shit's about to get real. What's the button for? Wait, what? This looks familiar. That's in the church. Don't tell me there's another secret place in Matthew's house. Father Matthew, what the fuck were you doing? He's onto me, and I had to hide the key in one of the drains by the roadside. He will never find... Alright, so... Yeah, I feel like it's Derek. He got fucked up from seeing the murder when he was young, and it fucked him up. Ever since I received the messages and the key, I have been following this anonymous person blindly. What a fool I have been. I need to revisit my investigation notes and see if I might have missed anything important. I looked through the alibis recorded by Sheriff Howard. There were 6 interviews: Charles, Matthew, Bernard, Dorothy, Mary, and Derek. Then I noticed it. One of them is lying. H was up. Hey, Hyper, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. I am JeffyBed, the alien. Pleased to meet you all. Hope your stream went well. I'm playing the Painscreek killing, and we're about to crack open the case. And I've been streaming for 9 hours because I'm insane. Hi, Def. Hyper Robo Mahjong raid. I don't get it. What does that mean? Right, it was recorded that there was an event that I remember reading somewhere about it being cancelled. Where did I read it again? I can't seem to remember. Oh my god, I just realized that the E in all the killer's messages is slightly off in comparison to all of the other letters. If I can find that typewriter, I can find who killed Vivian. Okay, so an event was cancelled. And the answer lies in the typewriter. All we have left now is this desk key and a code on the back of this thing. 0526. So something was cancelled. Alright, let's see the alibis. So it's either the religious gathering. It's either the conference. It's either the fundraising event. Yeah, something doesn't add up here. Also, there's a key in the drain somewhere. Hold on, I need to go. I need to see something first. So the code for Charles' safe in the gallery is Vincent's birthday. When was Scott born? I feel like that's in one of the journals. Alright, we need to go back, but first I want to take a picture of the note that says where you left it. Yeah, so I think that's in one of the diaries. No, Legend, no, that's Scott. No, that's Scott. Alright, so where do I remember seeing a road drain? I think I saw one on the side here. I need something to pull these bolts. Alright, so I need a tool. So I need a tool to search for that, so I need to get into Dorothy's upstairs bedroom. Fuck. Alright, where is this? What desk needs that key? Is it one of the... Oh, thank you, Hyper. I've been chilling. So it's not been my most elegant outfit. Alright, have a good one, Legend. Have fun playing it. Alright, so... my guess is... this is for some type of desk in the mansion. But I'm not sure. I'm kind of pulling that information out of my ass. I feel like we're about to get stuck again. Ah, thank you, Aspina. Okay. We also need to stop by the church to investigate the button near the secret place. Because I saw that thing elsewhere. So Father Matthew might be more involved in this than we thought. Alright, so we're looking for a locked desk key. Yep, that's the one. Bingo bango. January 2, 1995. Although we live in the same house, Charles and I hardly speak to each other. I know that he's been feeling guilty ever since his affair, but that was 20 years ago. It's high time I forgive him out loud. Next, I need to work things out with Trisha. I've been objecting to a relationship with Scott for quite some time. In doing so, Trisha has been avoiding me. I haven't been a good mother, but I want to be there whenever she needs me from now. I just want things to go back to the way they were. January 12th. The agency has arranged for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith. Quite a young man for what he has accomplished during our meeting. Owen asked me many things as he was interviewing me. The brief introduction turned out to be hours long. However, by the end of it, he said he has everything he needed and will get things moving right away. I had a good feeling about him. Owen called to meet with me today. He had the papers ready for me to sign. He said that the location of the exhibition has been approved. All we need is the down payment. That's great, I signed the papers almost immediately. After that, I informed our accountant, Helen, who transferred the money from Robert's relief funds. And the hospital won't be needing it for a while. Owen's been a great help since we brought up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure if things could have gone so quickly if it had been some other agent. I owe him that much. June 17th. The art gallery will open in 3 months. I'm so excited about it. We have received most of the artwork from the contributors and artists. All I need is to ask Charles if he would be willing to donate some of his paintings. If this exhibition succeeds, it will be good for us and for Painscreek. I haven't felt this alive in a long time. I have a purpose now. And 2 or 3 months later, you were deceased. Alright, what am I missing here? We're missing a tape. I have a code to somewhere I don't know where. Yeah, you and me both, Russia. Alright, so where is that desk? I mean, where is that code for? Alright, first things first. There's a safe in the gallery we need to go look at. They could have had it all. American industry, British culture, and French cuisine. Instead, they got French industry, American culture, and British cuisine. You're not wrong. You're not wrong there. Alright, so I think the gallery is over here. So there's a safe in here. Is it behind the Mona Lisa? I mean, it has to be behind one of these. Which painting is it, though? Charles' safe in the gallery is Vincent's birthday. Yeah, so there's a safe in here. But where is it? Hold on. Is it that easy? We know there's a safe here. We just don't know where it is. Yeah, don't sleep on British cuisine. Have you heard about blood sausages? I never tried those. Apparently, it's an acquired taste. Alright, if I was hiding a safe, where the fuck would I hide it? He mentions there's a safe here. But go me, I can't find it. Alright, I'm not seeing something here. Something doesn't add up. Where's the safe? It's probably behind one of these paintings, but it's not letting me move them. Or is there a button I should press? I mean, am I thinking of something else? How many galleries is there? I don't think there's 2 galleries. There's 1 gallery room. Yeah. Master bedroom. There's a big space behind here. I think I read this already. Alright, am I missing something here? Alright, what place is this? So... the exercise room. Maid room and guest room. Wait, what? The guest room is locked. The maid room is open. And the bathroom. Oh wait, that's not a bathroom, that's a staircase. Yeah, so there's a staircase leading somewhere here. Right, the plot thickens. Man, this game never ends. You did not ask yourself that question, Espino. That's fine. Alright, this is a bit too much. Why can't I find the safe in Charles' Gallery? Is there another building for Charles' Gallery? So the note for the safe says, the code for Charles' safe is in the gallery. Is Vincent's birthday. How could I not have thought about that? Call Shiver James, check his file. Hey, Stone. Yeah, sorry, I got really involved and engrossed in this game. So we're looking for a safe in here. But nothing really got my attention. I'm starting to feel like it might be under one of these curtains. But I wonder if the game is bugged up. So I'm starting to wonder. Yeah, it is, Crusher. Oh. Fucking hell. Alright, so this is our 6 numbers. We need to find Scott's birthday. So it's in probably one of his journals. So if we look into Charles Roberts' journal. Oh God. Where did we see his birth date? Alright, I'll try July 6, 1975. Yeah, no. Yeah, it's probably in the case file. So I should have that. Nice try, Ospina. Alright, where would I find him being born? I mean, I could go look at the cemetery, but I don't think the thing is there. I just got probably the year or something. Alright, when is Vincent's birthday? Does it have to do with the necklace? Zero 0526. That doesn't make any sense. Wow, this is a bit of a dilly of a pickle. When was Scott born? We knew he was brought at somewhere, but we don't know exactly what. Alright, so I feel like we're gonna need to go back to the church for this one. No, we haven't, Rasher. So I feel like there's a secret room in the church we need to look at. No, I want to find it myself, Espino. I have not been this involved for this long. And then not have to get the answer myself. We got this far. We can get a little bit farther. And maybe that means Super can get his 200,000 channel points. Whoops, wrong way. Yeah, thank you, Sherry. Salute to you as well. Yeah. And her and Matthew had a good friendship going, so I'm gonna go check the church. Also, they mentioned something about the word button in the church. So I'm gonna go check it out. Alright, here we go. So, we're looking for the room. If I'm remembering correctly. Yep. Okay, so there's a button here. Are you fucking serious? Another fucking keyhole. What is this? A supervillain's lair? Alright, so do they mention? Is there anything about the birthday somewhere? Alright, let's look at Father Matthews. So he has two things. So I know that he was born in 1975. I don't know what part of it is. So it's before September 19, because she already left, which means she was killed. So it's probably September. But I'm not sure yet. The information is missing. One day Canada will take over the world and you'll be sorry. Oh God. That's a bit on the nose. Alright, let's see if we can find some mention in Scott's diary. I'm guessing that leads to the attic. No birthdays. Okay, so people are leaving. And there's a secret room in the mansion. Even more things. No more birthday notices. I returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated that I was from Painscreek. Okay. I'm not sure. Still no birthdays. Alright, let's see. So we know that in June 26th, Sophia died. But that doesn't give us any date on when he was born. Alright, so no information. Fuck. Alright, so I'll go look in the storage room. One last time just to be sure. Yeah, I know it's 1975, but what year? I mean, what month, what day? So how old were you on July 4th? So is it July 1975? Hold on, July 4th, 1975. So no, that's not the case because June 26th, the baby was there. So... It's June. Well, it depends, we don't know when. June 26th, alright, let's look at Dorothy's diary. Alright, so April 6th, she was 8 months pregnant. So that means he was born in May. Hmm. Fuck. So this only has 1975 on it. So that could be late May or early June. Oh man. This sucks. Alright, I'll go check down the cemetery just in case his date is there. It's probably not. It's probably not. Hey, Dad, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. We're about to bust open the whole case. At least that's what I like to tell myself to keep playing. It's almost been 10 hours. So far we knew how everybody died, but not Vivian. Alright, June 1, 1975. We got it, boys. I should have went here first. I should have went here first. Oh, it's fine, Death, no worries. I don't mind if people take a few tries to watch me first before they want to follow. I can understand why. Yeah, they look really nice. It's unfortunate that they're abandoned now. Alright, so we'll get access to the safe now, if everything goes according to plan. Oh boy. Alright, what time is it? It's almost 8. Fuck, it's like I was streaming tonight. And now I'm 1 hour into my next stream. But no, I'm not. I've been streaming since 10 AM this morning. Also, I'm just realizing I should probably not order takeout. Because otherwise I'm going to be unable to fall asleep tonight if I eat too much. But then again, I haven't eaten for most of the day. So I feel like a good meal might be what I need. Decisions. Alright. June 1, 1975. Alright, that's better. Thank you, Espino. I know what you tried to do. That's the puzzle piece. Codicil to last will and testament of Randall Lewis. I, Charles Robert, being of sound mind, declare this to be my last will. To the boy be born in the Roberts family that is of direct lineage to Charles Roberts. If he is the eldest son and no other contest, he shall inherit all the family's fortune upon Charles Roberts' passing. The sole condition to this is that the son must be at least 25 years of age. My will shall be stricken in his entirety, the firstborn of the... Right. Article 6A of my will shall be stricken in its entirety. So that means he took out the part that said the firstborn child of the Roberts family shall inherit 50% of all the family's fortune should Charles Roberts pass away. So he wrote Trisha after the will. Well, I mean, he didn't. He didn't, because that's in 1975. Article 11 shall be added to my will and shall read, Vincent Roberts, born of Charles Roberts and Sophia Miller, on June 1st, 1975, in Painscreek, shall be officially acknowledged as a family member of the Roberts family effective July 1st, 1975. No, he literally wrote Trisha out of the will. And he wrote in Vincent. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Right, I cannot believe that Scott killed my wife. It's being spewed all over the media. How? Why? He loves Trisha and I treated him like my own son. It doesn't make any sense. I visited Scott today. I asked him why he would kill Vivian. He did not answer, but simply looked down on the floor. I wanted an answer so desperately that I nearly rattled his neck. Does he even feel any guilt or remorse for what he's done? How can he not say anything? I visited Scott again today, knowing that he will be released soon. Yeah, everything is fine for me. We're just trying to end this game. I've been obsessed. There just wasn't enough evidence to pin him. He looked thinner than before, but I didn't care. I wanted to know why he killed Vivian. When I asked, he stared at me. I was so angry that I yelled at him. I was to leave when out of nowhere he said, I pity the ignorant. What does that mean? I got drunk last night at the inn. Scott is now a free man. I think I babbled about how much I despise Scott and what I would do to have someone get rid of him. Did I really say that? How did I get home anyway? Alright, Barnard was with me. He drove me home. So I'm guessing Barnard heard that and killed Scott. First National Bank. Alright, I think we got all the pieces we needed. Let's go open that fucking desk. I'm not sure. For now, formula, my guess is probably Derek. Derek killed Vivian. Bernard killed Scott. Vivian killed, Dr. Johnson killed Magdalene. And Dr. Johnson was murdered. Probably by Vivian. Whoops. I took a wrong turn somewhere. And you know how rich you have to be to get lost in your own home. pretty fucking rich. Alright. It's a daisy chain of murders formula. It's a fucking daisy chain. Alright, here we go. So... King, Queen, Bishop. King, Queen, Bishop. So King first, Knight second. King equals 4. So King is 4. Queen is 1. D is Bishop. Uh-oh. We don't have that key. We don't have that key. But we can probably figure it out. So the Knight is 5. So that means it's probably 2. Nope. Probably 3. I mean, we'll brute force it at this point. Wait, what? Hold the phone, what? King slash Knight. Q Queen, B Bishop. Knight is 5, King is 4. So is it the reverse? Alright, let's try that, I guess. Ah! Bishop was 9. Bishop was 9. Alright, investigation service. To Charles Robert, upon your request, we investigated Andrew Reed and Henry Johnson's deaths. Due to the confidentiality agreement with our sources, we are unable to reveal the true nature of their deaths. Suffice to say, both of them did not die of said accidents. So we dug deeper. We found out that Andrew and Henry were both related to the disappearance of Sophia Miller and the death of Magdalene Robert 20 years ago. What really happened to Sophia, we do not know as of now. However, some evidence was brought to light regarding Magdalene Roberts' death. We talked to a retired nurse who used to work at the Painscreek Community Hospital. Although she preferred to remain anonymous, according to her, she came across a note while cleaning Dr. Johnson's office. In it, Dr. Johnson stated that the prescription was lethal, and to be administered only to Magdalene, and the dosage has to be precise or it will not work. No one else shouldn't take it. A letter was made out to your wife, Vivian Roberts, according to the note. If you would like for us to stop this investigation, let us know at your earliest convenience. Otherwise, we'll continue to find out the truth about Sophia's disappearance. Jason Beckend. Our investigation was initially promising. We interviewed possible witnesses who might know something about Sophia's disappearance. Months later, however, we are now nowhere near knowing what happened to Sophia. We searched through all the states for any possible trace, but to no avail. What we can conclude, at this time, is that the main cause of Sophia's disappearance has to do with Andrew, Henry, and Vivian. Now that they are gone, we are unable to get the truth about what really happened to Sophia. If you prefer, we can still continue the search, however, the results look bleak. We have posted rewards for information regarding Sophia, hoping that it's just a matter of time before someone with real information steps up. For the time being, we suggest that you wait. Should anything emerge, you will be the first to know. No, the doctor killed Charles' mother, so Vivian's mother-in-law. Alright, November 18, 1995, months ago. Right before Vivian was killed, I confronted her about Mom's death. She said she didn't know anything about it. She only administered the medicine as provided by Dr. Johnson. She was lying. I could see it in her eyes. She was scared and she was hiding her fear. I know that Vivian was never completely truthful with me. But I still have no proof yet. She never liked Mom. But I wouldn't have thought her capable of killing her own mother-in-law. I know that she has something to do with what happened to Mom and Sophia. But what can I do? She was my wife after all. And now, December 27th, Vivian is dead, so is Scott. Now Trisha is dead too. Is this my punishment for the affair I had 20 years ago? Alright, we're now at another dead end. The only thing left is this pendant with the number 0526. Yeah, Charles had an affair with Sophia. Sophia had a baby. That was Scott. So it's a long story. And I'm not exactly sure what to do. I'm missing a piece of the puzzle here. Where does that key go? Where does the code go? Oh my god, what the fuck? I mean, we haven't found the tool for the drain key. So, Sophia's pendant. What does it unlock? That's probably what I'm going to be looking up to. Is there an easy way to look that up without spoiling myself? What do you think, Rusher? Man, the further we dig, the more answers we get. And the more questions, even more, are found. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I need to know where this goes. We have not found Henry Johnson's street card. We don't know where this letter goes. We don't know the code on the side of the church where it goes either. Okay, I'll let you go check that. I'm gonna go grab a quick little snack and some more water. I'll be right back. And now we're at hour 10 of our impromptu 12-hour stream, I guess. Alright, we'll be right back. My god. I got my money's worth for $8, huh? Yeah, thank you for that, I will. Holy crap. What a day. Alright, I'm back. Got me some yogurt and cereal mixed together. A nice little snack. Alright. So what do you find, Crasher? There's probably something dumb I'm forgetting. Alright, so where do we remember seeing this? This still has to go somewhere. I mean, there is a shed in Dimension, but we already found it. I think I need to recalibrate. Give me a second. Boop. And boom. I have not opened many rooms, Thrasher. I still have not found the key to Trisha's hospital room. And I have not been able to find, there's also the room 209 I cannot access. And the doctor's office is locked behind the key card. Are you saying the answer lies there? Might as well go look. Yeah, so I'm gonna try the locker combinations on here. Zero 0526. So, I'm not sure how you get access to these other places. I remember where we need that code, behind the amulet. And this is the room we need to get into. Dr. Johnson's room. Mr. I kill old ladies because someone asked me to. Oh, that's awesome, Dead Man. Great news. You're gonna love it. Did you get the link cable for your PC as well, or are you going to keep it only wireless? Because there's a way you can connect with it over Wi-Fi, if you have a good enough modem. Router, I mean. Oh, I still got the timer. Alright, so what am I missing here? What am I missing? Be vague about it. And if I get stuck again, I guess I will ask you for more help. We still don't know who that is, who jumped off. Virtual desktop. Good choice, Dead Man, good choice. I'm a bit jealous. I never experienced wireless VR before. I do hope you have a good time with it. Alright, so... I don't think the hospital is where we need to be right now. I'm not just sure exactly where to go though. But yes, what Formula said. Would you consider the name of a building to be vague? Well, I mean... You're not telling us how to find it. But yeah, I guess you could start with being very vague. And then you can make more details as this goes on. Alright. So I missed the key item in the hospital. Well, fuck. Wow, that was quite a session, Dead Man. Also, happy birthday in advance. In case we don't, talk. I hope your day is a good one. Alright, so we missed an item. Fuck. Alright. Time to open all the drawers, I guess. So we know we forgot something in here. Now the question is, what the fuck did we forget? It's probably in here. all the medical record here, we've looked extensively. No messages either. No other files we can interact with. Alright, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Ah, the mug. We found the murderer, folks. It was the mug. Or maybe it was the spatula. Okay. Nothing in here. Not surprising. Alright, let's move on. So, we've looked through here. Did not find anything. This is not openable. Same for all these. Yeah, they were all mugged. Get it, because it's a mug. Alright, room 102. There has to be something we overlooked here. I mean, the diary we already read. None of these trays lead to anywhere. Alright, so this is the Painscreek killings, then, man. It's an investigative game where you have to solve the murder of Vivian Roberts. So you have to find out who killed her, why, and what the weapon was. So you have to explore an abandoned little village to find what you're looking for. Pretty far, I would say, dead man. I'm about 15 hours in. But a lot of that was me flaying around, wondering what the fuck I was doing. So I'm not sure how long a normal person would take in these games. I tend to be a little bit daft. Yeah, it's Painscreek, as Formula said. So this is the backyard. I feel like there would be something in here. But I don't think that would be too easy. Nope, nothing there. Well, I normally don't have the attention for that, dead man, but sometimes the game just takes a hold of me and I want to see how it ends. And this was the result. Oh. Henry Johnson's key card. Fucking yoink. That's what we needed, folks. That's what we needed. Time to open this. Ah, god fucking damn it. Ah. Oh god, that scared me so bad. Oh, I was so excited about going in there. Oh, Jesus. Ugh. Someone turned off the power. I mean, I think I saw a ghost in the beginning of the game. I saw a ghost in the beginning of the game. But I don't think it's per se a horror game. But someone turned off the power, so we're not alone here. Oh god. Let me guess. The power is off, so I can't use it. So I have to go to the basement to restore power. Or he's probably going to be waiting with me. Ah, man. Yeah, that would be the perfect place to get murdered, huh? I'll get murdered, even before I get to the ending. Yeah, there's multiple cars, Formula. There's my car. There's the detective's car who got murdered. And then there's 2 other cars that we don't know who it belongs to. So that means there's at minimum 2 people in here. Oh, man. Alright. Gotta go to the basement. And of course, no music. Oh, there it is. Alright. Who the fuck is down there? You better not fucking jump scare me in my investigative game. I swear to God. I'm here for fun, not to get the shit scared out of me. Fuck, that was so loud. Why was that so loud? Fuck you, you shit. Oh god. Yeah, sorry, Shori. You'll have to post it in show and tell on the Discord server. My god, that was loud. They did that on purpose because they know I'm on the edge of my seat right now. Whew, okay. I want some time at least. So if I hear the door open, I can turn around and smack him with the hammer. Alright, he's gonna have some answers here at least. So many certificates for a dirty murderer. Alright, is there a message here?
Henry, I just received a letter from the NMB investigation firm regarding the use of the RRF funds. I need you to call me. Henry, we really need to talk. Please call back. What's going on, Henry? Why aren't you returning my calls? This is really important.
So Vivian was trying to reach Henry, but Henry was already dead, probably. Yeah, that's not good. As far as I see someone's face, pasty white face in this little door thing, I'm going to be upset. Dear Dr. Henry Johnson, I would like to thank you for your contribution to the Painscreek Community Hospital and the people of Painscreek for the past 2 decades. However, there have been reports regarding the mishandling of funds needed for PCH, most of which came from the Roberts Relief Fund. This support was meant to help with the purchase of medical equipment and supplies. Since a sum of nearly 160K has been estimated missing, we have no other choice but to open an investigation until you are able to explain the discrepancies between your accounting and ours. We have no choice but to suspend all funding for the hospital for the time being. I will be meeting you and your accountant to solve these issues so we may continue to support the hospital's need. Sincerely, Vivian Roberts. So was Henry Johnson the murderer because he did not want her to rat him out? Is that what that was? Yeah, you and me both, Formula. You and me both. To Charles Robert, I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter. But if you knew about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one behind all of it. If you have any grudge, it's with her, not me. I was just a witness in Sophia's death. Nothing more. That's what he says. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. So he did receive the threat letter as well. And it has the fucked up E's. So is it actually Scott? Because that's the only typewriter I've seen in the whole game. I'll have to go look at it. So another fucking threat letter. Yay, a key. The 203 room, so that's Trisha's hospital room. So we still have to explore this place. And someone's in here trying to stop us. So I feel like our life might be in danger now. I hate this. This is supposed to be a chill investigation. I don't want my life to be in danger. But if I want my life to be in danger, I'll play Dead by Daylight. Yeah, how do you think I feel, Formula? Hey Def, I can't run, I have a mystery to solve. Yeah, I mean, that's probably what tipped me off that someone else is here. But I don't want the truth to be found. So who is still alive here? Bernard is still alive. Charles is still alive. Why is it quiet all of a sudden? I swear if he's hiding in the bathroom, I'm going to shit myself. Happily ever after. Alright, so that's probably some entertainment while she was recovering. But she still did not survive. So something happened. Bingo. Scott Brooks' body found by Jogger, with multiple stab wounds to the heart. Police unsure if events are tied to the killings of Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, the murder suspect on the Vivian Roberts case, was killed yesterday. His body was found on the roadside along Maple Drive. At around 6 a.m., when Jogger happened to see a body lying motionless on the side of the road, behind the bush while doing his morning run. He stopped to check if the person needed help, only to notice that the body was covered in blood. He immediately called 911. The police arrived shortly at around 7 a.m. and the victim was pronounced dead. The time of death was predicted to be about 4 to 6 hours ago. But the time of death between 1 a.m. and 3 a.m. Questions had been raised pertaining to the murder of Vivian Roberts, especially since Scott was released from prison due to... He was killed on November 15. So she knew about it. But I think she read about it and couldn't bear to live without him and trucked herself off there. I mean, we'll see. Another room key. Yeah, someone is confronting people and they always have that same E on their notes. Alright, July 20. Ah, agent.
Let's go for a 12-hour stream, and if we pass it, then 24-hour.
Oh boy, I mean, no, I don't think I'm gonna go for 24 hours, agent. But still, I appreciate that 100 biddies. Yesterday, on hearing that Scott was apprehended for the murder of her mother, Trisha collapsed. The hospital called this morning to inform us that it was just a nervous breakdown. However, they suggested that she should stay here for another few days. Charles is asking me to stay by her side. It rained today. Trisha, as always, hated the rain. She stayed in bed, tucked under the blanket, nearly the entire day. Here and there, she mutters Scott's name out loud. She's cried herself to sleep a few times. It pains me to see her like this. Charles visits Trisha almost every day. Today he was quieter than usual. All of a sudden, he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man, apparently a banker, for more than a year. He asked me if Vivian ever talked to me about it. I said I didn't know anything. So I was sure that Vivian would never have done such a thing. Then I realized that Trisha was awake. I'm not sure if she heard our conversation. September 8th. Sheriff Howard came today. He asked me if I remember seeing anything suspicious. The night Vivian died, I already told him anything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over about things that I just want to forget. Before he left, I asked if Scott could really be the killer. He said he's wondering the same thing. If Scott was not the killer, then who killed Vivian? September 16, 1995, Derek came by to see Trisha. I asked him how he was doing. He said that the medical expenses for Wanda were more than expected. Even with Charles' help, he's been forced to use up most of his savings. He's currently searching for a second job. He asked me if there was a future for him. Traveling with Charles made him see some of the rather ugly sides of the world. His mother is hospitalized with terminal cancer, and seeing his best friend Trisha like this pains him. I did not know what to tell him. Before he left, he leaned close to her and whispered, would it have been better if Scott just never showed up? Would you have chosen me? I wish that I never heard that. So this is Dorothy's diary. Okay, so not next. Her bedroom key, found it next to Dorothy's diary in the hospital room 203. So that's Dorothy's bedroom key I'm feeling. So I think we're gonna finally find out what we need. But I need to get out of here without getting killed. It's too fucking quiet. Ominous music, can you please play? I'm getting out. I'm running out. Fuck you, I'm out. Ah. Get fucked. Crazy murderer. Okay. I'm not sure, Crusher. I'm not sure how this works. This is probably a spare key. Alright, where does she live? Alright, she lives on the side of the hospital. So she's near here. Alright, I swear the killers better not be waiting for me in here. Fun space program sent a spaceship to the moon. They're calling the spaceship Apollo G. I had to read that out loud to figure out what the fuck you were saying. God damn it, Agent. A pendant of Mother Mary. So she was religious. Daughter of ex-mayor found dead at Painscreek Community Hospital. Trisha Roberts falls 40 feet from rooftop, lands on head, and dies. My god, that's freaking tragic. Yesterday morning, on December 26th. That was after Scott was found dead. According to Miss Thompson, she was starting her morning shift when she heard some sound near the reception area. She went out to find Trisha lying motionless. Blood was flying out from her head. She quickly called for Dr. Bennett, the attending physician for the day's morning shift, who brought Trisha to the emergency room at once. Unfortunately, it was too late. The hospital CCTV shows that Trisha Roberts was walking around the hospital at around 6:30 a.m. She headed to the roof at 6:54 a.m. A few minutes later, her body was found on the ground, 3 floors below. The hospital is now checking to see why the roof door was not locked. Investigation is still pending regarding Trisha's death. My god, it just keeps getting worse. I would imagine it would be the case, Formula. Scott was released from prison this morning. Matthew went to pick him up. There's a lot of tension here in Painscreek. Most people think of Scott as a murderer. Charles tried to stop Trisha from seeing Scott, but it's no use. She was already waiting for him at the cabin. Charles is drinking again. He didn't stop Trisha from trying to see Scott yet. Scott seems to be avoiding her. Trisha should not have been discharged from the hospital at this point. She still needs help in rehabilitation. Derek and Scott fought at the market today. Derek asked Scott why he's avoiding Trisha. Scott didn't say anything. He just walked away. Derek told him not to come back anymore. It's sad to see what happened to them. They used to be such good friends. Thursday. Oh my God, Scott was killed. December 2. Trisha's been going crazy ever since Scott died. She sometimes screams in the middle of the night. Here and there she'll ask us why Scott hasn't visited her for a while. One seems to know how to answer without agitating her condition. Wednesday, December 6th. Trisha is finally being admitted to the hospital for another mental breakdown. Charles doesn't know what to do. I've asked for his permission to take care of Trisha at the hospital until she recovers. I think Charles appreciates my help. Oh my God, this is so fucking sad. Alright, there's a chest here word Sophia marked on it. So I'm guessing that's why we need the code. Now we know what this is, 0526. So seriously, if I had found that keycard in the hospital back in the first place, I would not have gotten this stuck. So it's kind of surprising. Or sometimes a little bit of inattention can cause you to lose so much time in those types of games. Then you just start wandering around, wondering what the fuck's happening. March 8, 1975, there's Sophia. How have you been? I hope everyone is treating you well at the mansion. It's been 6 months since my missionary work started. We're in Indonesia. Ooh, a letter from Matthew. Life here is hard but meaningful. I thought my life at the orphanage was miserable, but after coming here, I realized I am blessed more than I could ever imagine. I'm supposed to be back in 1 week's time, but I recently decided that I'll be extending my stay here for another 6 months. I haven't received any letters for you for a while now. I hope you are doing well. Remember the time when we were at the orphanage, you said that you don't want to be poor anymore. I think God heard your call and brought you to Painscreek. Yeah, so 2 or 3 hours wasted, Rasher. Charles and Vivian told me they were glad I introduced you to them. They said you are a hard-working person with a kind heart. That us being related was not the reason they hired you. You got the job on your own merit. I did not know whether or not to tell them we are not actually cousins. I feel bad for lying to them. I guess I'll have to tell them the truth someday. Having said that, I'm glad that you are in Painscreek. We can talk and meet anytime, just like the good old days at the orphanage. So they grew up together as orphans. I will do my best here. I hope you can wait for me. Disregard Matthew Brooks. P.S. I prepared a special present for your birthday. Wait for my telegram that day. We found Sophia's diary. August 30th, 1974. I know some people don't like me. Wanda always picks on me and Bernard ignores me most of the time. Andrew, well, he's okay as long as I'm not in his garden. Dorothy cares a lot for me though. I like her. Tom, our security guard, treats me with respect even though I'm just a housemaid. Vivian and Charles are kind to me. Oh, and Matthew too. I almost forgot about him. He's been taking care of me forever, certainly as long as I can remember. I'm a lucky girl. October 20th, 1974. Matthew talks to me whenever he has time. Sometimes I feel like he's trying to escape the chores at the church. We talk about everything under the sun, our hopes, dreams, futures. It reminds me of our days at the orphanage. December 29th. Landing a job here as a maid was the best thing that could have happened to me. However, I never imagined I would be having an affair with a married man, let alone my employer. Now I'm carrying his child. How do I face Matthew? Is that why she did not answer him? March 15, 1975. I received a letter from Matthew today, saying that he'll be extending his stay in Indonesia for 6 more months. That's always been him. He's always had a noble heart, wanting to help people everywhere. I miss him, but I'm glad he decided to extend his stay there. It gives me time to prepare while explaining my situation to him. I don't know how he'll take it if he just hears the truth blurted out once he gets back. March 18, 1975. I received a telegram this morning from Matthew wishing me a happy birthday. He told me he had a special birthday present prepared for me. All I need is to find the clues that he placed in our favorite places. He's waiting for my telegram after I solve the puzzle. I've actually solved it already, but I don't know what to say to him. What should I do? I went to an art gallery. It was $60 to enter and $80 to attend each pictures. It was called Electronics Arts. Yeah, pretty much, huh? June 1. My baby was born today at 8:20 a.m. And it's a boy. He looks just like Charles. Dorothy's taking good care of us. She prepares the food and attends to my needs. I almost feel like I'm her boss. Charles visits me all the time, asking if we need anything else. I told him he didn't have to come so often, and to instead focus on work. As a mayor, he must have a lot on his mind. June 16, 1975. Charles told me today that his mother, Magdalene, will be arriving in 2 weeks. She knows about our relationship. I feel nervous because she's a strict woman. At the same time, I'm happy because she told Charles to take responsibility for me and my son. Soon I won't have to be a maid anymore. Charles has decided to name our child Vincent Roberts. I like that name. Alright. There's an envelope here. Dear Dorothy, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you've done for me. You've taken care of my store on so many occasions. You've helped maintain it a bright spirit. I would be lying if I said that I'm not saddened by your departure. I will greatly miss you. I wish you all the best in your new place. Do invite me there once you've settled in. May God be with you. Best regard, Oliver Gibson. There we go. We got the key. So now we know where to go next. So that's how we're getting those fucking tools. We've been waiting for them forever. Alright, now we need to go to the photo gallery. Watch me not fucking find it. Okay, so he's around the corner. I think we might be getting to the end of it. So we'll have the shovel to dig up the time capsule. We'll have the tools to find the key in the grate. And if he was hiding it, I'm guessing it must have been pretty important. I went the wrong way. Again. If I knew this would be a 12-hour stream, I would have advertised it more. Can't fucking believe it, we're still going. Alright, where's the shot? Ah, fuck, I'm here again. Okay, so I took a wrong turn. Hey, Maki-kun, thank you so much for the follow, welcome. Welcome to an accidental almost 12-hour stream while we're trying to finish the Painscreek killings. There we go. Man, fucking finally. Get me in there. But yes, hello, welcome. Alright, we're getting closer here. Ah, Johnny, thank you so much for your holy crap 14-month resub. You mad lad. Good to see you. Alright. We got the wrench. And we got the shovel. All the tools have been found. We can finally. Alright, officers of Church Haven. Dear Mr. Oliver Gibson, we regret to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gathering. Ah! Busted! We regret to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gathering event from July 18th till the 23rd in South York. We received Father Matthew's memo yesterday saying he was not feeling well. I assume he also informed you about this last-minute change. Please send him our regards. We wish him a swift recovery so he may serve the people of Painscreek soon. So it was Matthew. Matthew lied to the cops. Let's see what he said. There is an annual religious gathering event. I represent Painscreek at the event. Our church can confirm this because we had to cancel our Sunday service that week. Well, why? Oh. Matthew learned about Sophia's murder and figured out it was Vivian. And Vivian had to go. The priest of all people. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, that's a big piece of evidence right here. This blows the case wide open. Alright, Oliver's diary. We just attended Trisha's funeral this morning. Charles tried to be strong, but by the end of the ceremony his face was wet. Dorothy cried her heart out. It really pains the soul to witness so many deaths occur here in Painscreek. Every one of those deaths were of a person I knew, and some were very close to me. Among them, Vivian's death shocked me the most. Despite what the media said, I will not, for even a moment, believe that Scott killed her. It just does not make sense to me. Trisha's death hurt the most probably because I spent the last few years mentoring her. She was smart, kind, and very talented. She was turning into a very promising young woman. With her passing, Charles had lost all of his family members. He's all alone. I can't imagine the pain he's going through. August 14th, 1996, Dorothy left Painscreek early February, a month after Trisha's funeral. The hospital closed shortly after. By the end of the month, Charlie had packed and departed Painscreek for good. Charles. Wanda passed away on March 12, 1996. Her cancer had spread too far and too deep. The doctors could not save her. 2 weeks after her funeral, Derek moved out of Painscreek. Autumn is approaching. My photography store will be closing by the end of this month. I have many things to say, but there's no one left to confide in. Anyways, I've been thinking about retiring for quite a while now. Maybe the time has come. So that's what happened to Oliver. I'm glad to see he survived this ordeal. Alright, we're getting near the end here. So it's always the person we think the less about. These things are expertly written. Alright, so I can't go in here, everything's locked. I don't get it, if you're gonna leave this place, why not bring some of this stuff with you? Alright. So now, we can start looking at the grates. Nope, it's not this one. So the key is somewhere in one of those grates. Not this one either. Where would he dunk the key? If it was tied in his safe deposit box. Also, yeah, there's a time capsule in the cemetery. Near a big rock. We'll go grab that very quick. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, Ospino. And yes, I'm glad we still have some good news now, even if it took forever. We get it. Alright, so here's the time capsule. I heard some footsteps. Best friends forever. Scott is gone and Trisha is dead. How did this happen? We held Trisha's funeral last week. There could have been more people there, should have been more. This village will be barren in a few months to a year. My generation is just moving out, and the old generation is simply dying out. I will also be leaving here soon. What my mother passes on once I can't take of her any longer. Hey, Enigma, thank you. The night Vivian died, I saw Scott meeting her. I was at a distance from where they were arguing. I didn't hear the details, but I could tell they were disagreeing. When Scott left and went back to his cabin, I followed him. I watched him through the window till early morning, all the time thinking how we have drifted so far. How could Trisha choose him over me? Am I not good enough for her? The police questioned me when Scott was suspected of killing Vivian. I know he didn't do it, but I decided not to tell them what I knew. With Scott locked up, I could have a chance to be with Trisha. What a dick. What a fucking dick. I didn't expect that this small omission on my part would eventually lead to Scott's death. When Scott died, Trisha ended her life. In a way, I too died that day. I never wished for Scott to die, nor Trisha. I hope they can forgive me. Derek Tyler. And here's the bishop. So we were a bit in advance of the note. Trisha, congratulations, I always loved you from Mom. And the drawing they did. In 1987. Secret of Painscreek. Underground secret passage. Father's secret room above Father's room. Future detective Scott. So we know there's a secret room up there, but we don't have the key for it. So I'm guessing that's where the key is. So I'm guessing this is not going to end well for us. So poor Janet Kelly is going to bite the big one. Because we know the murder weapon. So technically, it would be smart to leave now and just tell a story. We have enough information. I feel like if we don't leave in time, we're gonna get cornered in the attic by Matthew and he's going to murder the shit out of us. Which is not a very godly thing to do. But first, we have to find this freaking grate. So he said it was on the side of the road. Ooh, could it be this one? I think it is. Yep, it is. Alright, so now we have a problem. Because I feel like if I go to the attic, I'm gonna get murdered. But I feel like if I leave now, we'll not have all the answers and my game will fuck up. So I guess I got to bring the story to its conclusion, huh? Alright, let's go get murdered. Let's go get murdered. Matthew is still here. And I don't think he's gonna let us escape with that information. So I feel like we're not escaping this room once we get there. Fuck. I'm gonna get my ass killed, aren't I? Ah, jeez. Fucking hell. Someone came to Painscreek. She cannot know. I'm gonna get killed, aren't I? Ah, fuck, this sucks. They're going to fucking jump scare my ass.
June
No.
6th, 1995. I met Andrew in the evening at his house. He was hallucinating when we met, saying that he's seen Sophia everywhere, that he's a sinner, and that he should die.
And I can't move either.
But I didn't mean to kill him. My hands are still shaking. June 30th, 1990.
I can't move my mouse.
Dr. Johnson came. He was surprised to see me. He tried to justify, saying it wasn't his fault, that he was only carrying the baby and had nothing to do with Sophia's death. When I revealed the truth about Magdalene, his face turned white. He didn't expect anyone to know the truth. He deserved to die. July 19, 1995. Just like the doctor, Vivian came alone. Instead of feeling guilty, she called Sophia a bitch who destroyed everything she had. I didn't feel any sign of remorse, feeling of guilt, or repentance from her at all. So I gave her time to express herself. And then I killed her. It's all over now. Why am I not at peace? There's this nosy investigator in town. I thought that if I led him to believe that Bernard killed Vivian, he just might believe it. But I made the mistake of trying to mislead him. Now he's suspecting me of being the killer. He has to die.
Oh fuck. Alright, I'm gonna juke him. There he is. Ah, fuck. Oh fuck, I'm getting chased. How the fuck do I get out of here? Oh no. Not like this. You piece of shit. Oh, down here. Wow, the ghost girl helped us. Sophia, thank you. Oh fuck. Yeah, there he is. I hope I'm following the correct path. Oh god. He's behind me. I'm being chased by Matthew, the priest. Thank you, Sophia. She's helping me escape. Oh god, he's going faster. Ah, somebody help me. Oh, this way. Oh god, he's so fast now. There we are. Come on, get the fuck out. Alright, I'm running as far as I can. No, wait. Fuck, there he is. Over here. Wait, I'm running in circles. Fuck. Alright, where do I go now? Oh. He wants me to go to the roof. Wait. Oh, that's us. So the ghost girl moved us away from the ledge. And he died. Wow, that was scary. Well, I guess. To Janet, I'm glad that you made it back safely and uncovered the truth about the Painscreek killings. Good job. Your story will be on the forefront page of tomorrow's newspaper. Please submit the following information as well as a photo for your article as soon as possible. Richard Iris, Editor-in-Chief. I mean, yeah, friends, that's a good idea. Thank you for spending photos and credits. Yes, by the way, we found out who hired P.I. Stephen Moss. Who was it? Right, who killed Vivian Roberts? Matthew Brooks. What was the murder weapon? An axe. Set a photo for a newspaper article. Yeah, I'm not sure, Tess. I'm not sure. Good thing I went to the church enough times to see that there was 2 ways down out of there. So that was very helpful. So we could juke him. Alright, so what would be a good newspaper article picture? I feel like the picture of Vivian would be pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I had time for that. So I feel like this. This would be very captivating as a picture. I mean, the bloody axe is nice, but it doesn't really capture the eye for the article. It's too, So we also know Bernard killed Scott because he thought he killed Vivian. But it was Matthew all along. Yeah, so I got this picture here. I think that pretty much blows the case wide open. Because she's the real victim here. She's the real victim. Matthew Butch killed with the axe. And I need to choose this. I think. To Dorothy Patterson, my name is Janet Kelly. I'm here to inform you on behalf of PI Steve Moss that the secrets of the Painscreek killings have come to light. He is, however, missing. The police are searching for his whereabouts. While preparing for this letter, I could not help but wonder, what if Charles didn't commit adultery? What if Vivian had not confronted Sophia? What if Magdalene hadn't insisted on the son to continue the family line? Could things have turned out differently? In hindsight, it's easy to say what they should not have done. Sometimes it's hard to make the right choices in life, isn't it? Did Derek really hate Scott so much that it led to his death? Could Matthew not have sought revenge for Sophia? And why did Henry Johnson choose to be an accomplice in Madeleine's death? The truth was that everyone made the choice they think was the best, but not necessarily the right one. This made me realize the following. We have the freedom to say or do whatever we want, but there are consequences following your actions. The bigger the mistakes, the harsher the consequences. It was true that Charles and Sophia's affair was won, but Vivian had a choice. Either to confront Charles about it or take it out on Sophia. He chose the latter. Instead, Vivian made her choice, so did Andrew, Henry, and Matthew. In the end, they all had to face the consequences. One thing puzzled me. If Steve and I were both trying to find out the truth, why was I saved, but not him? I hope I can find the answer someday. Till then, this is the story of the Painscreek killings. Janet Kelly, August 12, 1999. We got it. Yeah, I'm not sure why we were saved, but not the other investigator. He got murdered, and yet we survived. Well, hey, we did it. You're welcome. So we got 93% complete. And we found the truth. So there was 7% left behind. What was I missing? I wonder. I mean, 93% is fine, I'll take it. My god, what a fucking ride that was. Man, that was fun. "11 hours later. 16 hours total to finish. I mean, I'm not sure exactly. Let me check. So, Painscreek killings. This took us a total of 22 hours. And we're still missing 10 achievements. Dear God. Alright, have a good one, Tess. You too, Formula. Oh my god, we did it. We fucking did it. Thank you so much for accompanying me today. I know this could not have been too easy because this was quite the undertaking. Hell, I was not even expecting me to go this long. I was supposed to end at 2 p.m. And it's now 9 p.m. So I've went a bit overboard, one should say. But my mission here was accomplished. We actually finished streaming. So thank you for everyone who's been here all along. And those who dropped by and said hi too. That's super nice of you. Alright, who am I sending you guys over to? I think I'm going to send you guys over to... probably... I think I'm going to send you guys over to Babo. He's playing Kingdom Hearts. She's been playing for 17 minutes, so I don't think she's gonna end her stream, and... so at least this would be good. Oh, it's fine, Enigma. It's fine. No worries. If you want to see what happened before then, you can just tune in to my VOD. There's probably enough footage there to entertain you for most of the day. Oh no, I mean... I would be tempted to skip tomorrow's stream, but I cannot. I have a GTFO collab planned with Whisper. And also Senpai Supreme. As well as... hold on. I'm tired, I'm getting a blank. Yeah, so Whisper, Senpai, Akula, and I. That's the 4 people. We're gonna be playing GTFO tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. So I might just end up taking maybe Thursday off instead. I'm not sure. I'll see. But yeah, thank you for sticking around for the raid. It's important for me because it allows me to support other streamers. So we're gonna have some fun. But for now, I'm tired. I'm gonna go grab something to eat. And then I'm gonna go chill on the couch. So thanks again for watching. Don't forget to follow me on Twitch if you have enjoyed tonight's incredibly long stream. And there's also my other social medias, Twitter, Instagram, or TikTok. And there's also my Discord community server if you want to join us. And if you want to support me financially, there's also my Patreon. You also get some nice little perks in exchange. Patreon.com/JeffyBed. So we almost made it to 12 hours. But I still think we had some fun. But yeah. So I'll see you tomorrow night for the collab. Until then, you can go say hi to my friend Babo and give her some support. He's playing Kingdom Hearts. So I'll see you there. Right, we caught the cold-blooded killer. Alright, let's go. Thank you so much for watching. And remember, tomorrow is a new day. Anything is possible. Take care, and see you soon. Alright, let's roll the credits. Man, what a fucking stream. I did not expect this to happen. No, she just started, Super, we're fine. Alright, all aboard. Let's go say hi to Babo. I'll see you tomorrow. Alright. Yeah, no kidding, Crasher. We'll talk more about that tomorrow, I feel like, or on Discord. Alright. See ya. Man, what a day. That was fun. You got involved in it. Alright, let's go.